Behold, I am only like 30 minutes late, maybe-ish, kind of. Yeah. Oh my gosh, why am I so dark? My lighting has been weird recently. Do you guys like my hat? There we go. Okay. I never know what to set my lighting as because it just looks different every day. But anyways, hello everybody. Welcome. I am very excited for this stream today, as you can tell from the title. Today is the closeout for Fiendish 3's Indiegogo, the 60-day closeout. So the live campaign is ending tonight, and right now it is 9:48 p.m. Eastern time, and it ends at 3 a.m. Eastern time, which is midnight Pacific time, because I guess Indiegogo's on the West Coast. So we're gonna have a party. We're gonna talk about the campaign, talk to you guys. I've sent out the invite to several people, and hopefully some people join me. In fact, I know some people will be joining me. All the block guys have the link, and a couple other good friends of the channel, and friends of Fiendish. So hopefully you guys are looking forward to that. But yeah, hopefully there'll be a party. Got a bunch of stuff pulled up, and we're gonna try to make things fun and all about comics and shooting the stuff. That doesn't make sense. Shooting. I'm trying to not swear because I just started my stream and that's not good for the algorithm. But yes. So welcome and thank you all for joining me today. The link for the campaign is pinned in the chat and it's also in the description. So if you haven't backed yet, you want to go and back it right now, because right now is when the dark cover is still available. So the limited first and last day only black and white cover is available right now, and it'll only stay up until the live campaign closes at 3 a.m. So you have a limited amount of time to back that cover. And also I might be taking some other perks down. I'm not quite sure yet. I think I might take the main cover down, but we'll see. I want to ask the chat on what you guys think about that, because I do have a Kickstarter and I have good news about that as well. But I'm gonna say hi to the chat first before I ramble on for too long. And I need to acknowledge all of you friends that are here with me today. Thank you, Alex VRB, for posting that link. Yes, thank you very much. Does our swearing hurt the algo? No, you can say whatever you want. Yeah, chat can say whatever you want, and I don't tell chat what to say. So you guys have freedom. You guys have free speech. YouTube only gets bothered when I talk. The stuff. Yeah, I was trying to not be vulgar, but what's wrong with me? When have I ever done that? No, I mean, apparently it's bad for the algorithm. So 60 days, it's been that long. I know. Yeah, no, the 30-day closeout was 30 days ago. Yes, it's been 2 freaking whole months. It's insane. Yeah, I have a 30-day closeout stream. My hair looks weird on my campaign, and that was last month. So time freaking flies. Man, this year has been. Does anybody else feel like this year has just been nuts? I mean, recent events aside, like this year has been just crazy. I feel like we're living in the freaking end times. Man, but like it's gone by so quickly, but so much has happened. It's not like nothing has happened. Like I've done a lot in my life and a lot of things in the world have happened. Time has felt weird this year. I don't know if that's just me. I don't know if it's just me. Comics Legend says, I know you're in campaign mode. I am in campaign mode. So if I miss any messages, I apologize. Will he be doing any drawing streams showing the process of Fiendish 3? I hope to. I am definitely in campaign mode right now. It's man, I haven't had time to make content otherwise. Like I've just been trying to draw pages in the time that I have. I mean, let me tell you how much time is spent on doing campaign stuff, because it's like you don't just throw a campaign up and call it a day. I mean, first of all, before you put a campaign up, you have to make the graphics, you have to structure the perks, make sure everything is linked, make sure all the little details like shipping and the like the prices all match up, and then the bundle price needs to match how much the items add up to, and all this, and then set up secret perks, and so that's all the stuff that goes into launching a campaign. And then sometimes you still make silly mistakes, like I did with the Kickstarter, which by the way has been remedied, so that's good news. The Kickstarter, oh, thank you. The Kickstarter has been extended. And I want to say thank you to Kickstarter for allowing this silly first-time Kickstarter campaign owner to have just one extension. I don't think they would ever allow me another one, but that's fair. It's because it's my first Kickstarter and I made a silly mistake. And you guys remember last week I had set the time for a week, and it was I think that's the default time, and I didn't know you couldn't extend the time like Indiegogo. I was so used to Indiegogo. It's just one of those things that I didn't pay attention to. And also what I realized was I've been setting up the Fund My Comic on the back end. And I think in my brain, because I had set the Fund My Comic to 30 days, I was like, oh, I totally did that already. Anyways, I launched a campaign and it was like, oh, it's only up for 7 days. All right, cool, guys. And I was like, trying to tough it out on stream and be like, well, it's fine. It's only 7 days, so we'll go into late pledges, guys. It is what it is. But I was really bummed out. I was so bummed out afterward. I just had to go like face plant on the bed because I felt like an idiot. But I'm really grateful that Kickstarter extended that. And thank you, God, for answering my prayers. But yeah, it's good. So now it ends on October 20th. And Kickstarter is very different than Indiegogo. Yeah, it really is. And I'm learning. It's interesting though. It's good platform. I like the interface. The whole having to survey backers at the end. That's still something that annoys me, but I suspect I'll just get used to it. It's just different than Indiegogo. But yeah, Kickstarter did fix it. They did fix it. So shout out to Kickstarter. I need to stop shaking my desk. I was looking back on my streams and it's like, I keep shaking my desk. It looks like there's a constant earthquake happening. Yeah, I am not that fat. Only a little bit. But, yeah, anyways. Yes, they did fix it. So thank you to Kickstarter. I only filed like 3 tickets and 2 emails. I might have overdone it a little bit, but I was very polite. And hopefully I didn't come across as annoying, but I really wanted the ticket to be seen because I'm sure they have heavy volume, and the guy who helped me out was very, very nice. So I want to thank them for their help. And thank you to the forces who also helped me save myself from that mistake. So anyways, and yes, the Kickstarter campaign should also be linked in the description. Bancroft is in chat. Hail, what's up? Let me continue saying hi. Billy Powermax, Tokume. I see Rushbrook. Yes. No. It's 24 days left. So the total duration is 30 days, which is good. I mean, I think on Kickstarter you can have 60 days now, but I don't want to campaign again for another 30. I'm campaigned out, man. And I still have to run the Fund My Comic. This shit's exhausting. This is exhausting. I think before Fiendish 3, the only time I've done multi-platform was for Fiendish 2.5. And because that was a smaller book, I mean, it's not that it wasn't important, but I think it's self-evident that it is a one-shot. It's not a mainline Fiendish book. It wasn't as intensive as running a campaign for a mainline Fiendish book. And so running the Fund My Comic and then the Indiegogo, which are the 2 platforms that was on, was not that bad. But with a mainline book, there's so much more work that I have to do. I have guest covers to manage. I have to time the releases of perks. Like I need to make sure this does well and people are informed on everything. I spent, for example, today, I didn't sleep all night yesterday. I was up all night. First I was drawing all day, then I was like, crap, I need to prepare for the closeout tomorrow. So I was updating campaign graphics, and then I was writing emails and posts from 5 a.m. until noon today, and then I went to sleep, and I just got up a couple hours ago. So that was my day, and that's how long it took to send. I sent a general email blast, a huge email blast to everybody who's on the Fiendish email list. So please check your promotions folders, because I know that my emails have been going to promotions. I don't know why. It's very annoying, but please check. And I sent a secret perk link for people that want to back the sketch cover, the new sketch cover, as an add-on. So it's now an add-on on the campaign, and anybody who had backed I'm talking about the Indiegogo, who had backed the Indiegogo previously and wants to add on a sketch cover, you have a secret perk link that has $1 shipping. So you can effectively add it onto the pledge that you've already put in. And then I updated the Indiegogo, the Kickstarter, Facebook, Patreon, Twitter, scheduling posts. It's a lot. So I was doing that for like 6 hours. Maybe I'm just slow, but my gosh. The subject line was fix it. No, I try to not be annoying because I like to be polite, but finally, because I messaged Kickstarter on Thursday and they didn't reply to me, and I'm like, I know it's about to be the weekend, but I really need someone to reply. So my last message was like, capital urgent. Campaign launch issue. And then then in the body I was like, I apologize, I want to make sure I'm seen. Anyways, they fixed it, so I'm grateful. Yes, thank you for the links. Woo! It is good news. It is good news. No, I didn't send any threatening emails. No threatening emails. What about the Tittleth tier? That will be coming later. That will be coming later. All right, let's see. Thank you. Yes, Delucent. Fracture Mind by Michael Bancroft. Yes, Brandcroft. Did I just say Brandcroft? That's quite the name. Hey, Bill Mouse is here. It's a ton of work that nobody knows about. Thank you. Yes, it's so much work, but hopefully it is all worth it. I mean, of course it's worth it, but hopefully you guys feel like I am doing a good job, especially this time around. I'm making sure that I post a lot of updates, and the campaign updates are plenty, and the email updates are plenty, and all that kind of stuff. So it's yeah, I'm trying to be really, really good about that, because I mean, I'm taking this seriously, and if I want this to be long term, then we're not in the COVID high era anymore where campaigns just automatically do well, so I've got to work for it. All right. I think, you know what? Let's see. Let me pull up the campaigns so you guys can see. So we can take a look at where they are right now. And we'll keep pulling them up throughout the night. And then I will bring in a couple of guests. And then we can go from there. Shall we? All right. Whee! Dun, dun, dun. There you go. How do I do? Yay! My light is too bright. So behold, here is the Indiegogo. Woo! We are at 699 backers. Is it at? If it's at 700 already, that would be great, because I haven't refreshed in like 30 minutes. But I don't know. Some person says, don't be afraid to let the excitement out. I'm trying. So that's something I've realized. I think people have made fun of me for like, being bubbly and annoying, but I'm excited about my comic. So I had a good long talk with people whom I trust, and I've realized I should let the excitement out. And I don't care if people think I'm cringe. Fuck it if people think I'm cringe. I am excited about this project. Fiendish is fucking awesome. I'll be as bubbly as I want. So back my book. It's fucking amazing. Also, there's a new sexy cover that everybody's gonna want. So you need to buy this right now. Comics Legend says, Rini, is there a tier to just buy the sketch cover variant if we already backed? And will you be offering sketch cover commissions? Right, great question. Comics Legend always has really, really good questions. So yes, there is a secret perk link that you should have in your email to back a it's just a sketch cover. It's just a sketch cover variant with $1 shipping, and just because I couldn't set it to free. But you could add that on, and we'll ship that with whatever you already backed, because when we do fulfillment, I'm using Critical Blast to fulfill this campaign. And what RJ does is he will gather all the backings from under what each name. So if like Joe Smith has backed 3 times, all 3 items that he backed will be shipped together. So anyway, we'll consolidate everything. So check your emails for that secret perk link, and if you can't find it, please let me know. I think I had like 4 people's emails that bounced, so maybe you're one of those people, but you can always DM me, email me, and I'll check that you backed the campaign and I'll send a link to you. But yes, you can just add on the sketch cover. Otherwise, if you have already backed the Give Me Everything tier, which is the Give Me Everything. It is the big box tier on the Fiendish 3 Indiegogo, and it includes all new items for Fiendish 3. Then you automatically get a sketch cover, as do people who have backed original art. So if you got wood burning or original art, you get a copy of the main cover, and you also get a free sketch cover, okay? And to answer your question about sketch cover commissions, I'm not offering that right now because I need to focus on drawing pages. And also, I mean, the book's not out yet, so I'm not sure what my schedule will be like before fulfillment next year. And we're fulfilling July next year, so going to print May. We should be going to print in May, so in June is when I should have time to draw. Well, okay, let's see. Hopefully the books production probably 3 weeks, and then late June to early July would be the time when I will be drawing any commissions and sketch covers. But I'm not sure how many openings I will have, but that is something I want to offer, but I'm going to wait until I actually finish the pages. And right before we close the campaign out and begin fulfillment, I will open up sketch cover commissions. I plan to open up sketch cover commissions. So it'll be a bit of a wait, but I don't want to jump the gun on this. I want to make sure I have time to do it. That's why those aren't up yet. Like, I know it would, boost the campaign, but it's like, well, it's something that I already have the wood burning pieces to do, and I have tons of pages to do, so I have a lot of art to do, and I just want to make sure I manage my schedule well instead of just being greedy about the campaign. How far along is my art? I've penciled about 25 pages so far. I have like six of those pages I need to be inked. I'm just jumping ahead on a ton of pencils right now. It's been so hard to draw anything during the campaign. It's ridiculous, but hopefully I'll be able to focus from now on. And but yeah, 25 pages penciled. I'm trying to pencil a lot of pages, and then over Christmas, when I'm not campaigning anymore, and I'm hopefully just holed up in a drawing dungeon, and I can ink for a month straight. I'm going to just ink all the pages that I've penciled. That's kind of the plan right now. Yeah, so 25 pages penciled. And of course, the first 15 pages are completely penciled in colored letters. There's the free preview. Don't forget about the free preview. That is up on Global Comics. So that is, if you scroll down here to under the pages, this big old button right here, you can go read the free preview. But yeah, as you can see, here are some of the pages from the preview, and those are already done. So go take a look at the book and actually read the introduction or the first few pages, and I'm sure you're going to be hooked. I'm sure you're going to be hooked. Alex VRB says, could put a limited quantity up on my website at any time. Yeah, I could put up, well, hold on, you just reminded me, I'm planning to open up a small amount of commissions for the sketch covers, but also I want to just draw a couple of the sketch covers and on my own that aren't commissions and put them up for sale. So maybe that'll be that is something that I think would be cool to have for the final closeout, like the final closeout before fulfillment, when we're really, everything is coming down, and or maybe it could go on the website as well. So yeah, just so you guys know what's coming, just just so you guys are informed, transparency is best. Dango Solo says, thought your world was a drawing dungeon. It is, yeah. As you can see, I actually do live in a room that's painted black and with a light that looks like a black light, and that is my world, and I just sit here and draw all day. So it is true. I live in my little pocket dimension of art. It's how I get anything done, you know? Separate campaign for the sketch covers? I don't know about that. Maybe. Probably not. That is not currently my plan. I have other campaign ideas, but right now the other campaign ideas I need to do, I want to do another 0.5 story, and I have ideas, so hopefully I will be, if not launching that next year, or making good progress on that next year. And I also have an art book. I have a Fantasy Girls art book that I've been working on. So those are my next campaign ideas. I'm going to try to not overload you guys with too many miscellaneous fiendish campaigns, right? I wanted a main books 2.5s, main books 2.5s. And then when the arcs are done, I will have collected editions and artist editions. Yeah. All right, I've been yapping for long enough. Ooh, let's take a quick look at the Kickstarter. And let us look, 27 days to go. Oh, I said 24. It's 27 days to go. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you. I am I'm so glad. Oh. Yes, so there are 27 days to go on the Kickstarter, and we have crossed 4,000, which is also why the campaign totals have exceeded 60K, because between the Kickstarter and Indiegogo, we have exceeded 60K total for Fiendish 3, and obviously that means the stretch goals are universal. So the stretch goals are totals for all the Fiendish 3 campaigns, including the Fund My Comic that will be coming later after the Indiegogo isn't something I have to constantly push and I have some more brain space. But yeah, and 57 backers. That is amazing. Thank you guys so much. And just a quick note for anybody who doesn't know, the Kickstarter is similar to the Indiegogo, but it's not the same. And first of all, look at these beautiful graphics. I'm very proud of this. Isn't this nice? So the Kickstarter is aimed at new potential readers, and that's why in the title I put the campaign name as Fiendish Chapters 1 through 3, and it is essentially similar to the Indiegogo campaign for Chapter 3, but because more new readers will be coming in, because I hadn't been on Kickstarter before ever, I'm putting 1, 2, 3 in the title, and over here I have all the chapters lined up, and this is I'm so proud of this graphic. It's a introduction, like a visual summary of the story up until this point, and here's the preview on Global Comics. But right, the Kyonaoki cover that I released and showed everybody just last week, that is only available on its own on Kickstarter, but it is included in all of the big box tiers. That means the Gigalith and Megalith on Kickstarter and the Give Me Everything on Indiegogo. So let's jump back to the Indiegogo. The Give Me Everything, you see that big question mark? That is the Kyonaoki cover. And because it wasn't ready yet and I wanted to time it with the Kickstarter launch, I didn't reveal it when the Indiegogo launched, but if you back the Give Me Everything, you get that cover because you backed the highest tier, and I said I would give you everything in Fiendish 3. So that's the Kyonaoki cover, and that's the only way you can get it on Indiegogo. But on Kickstarter, you can get this on its own. And otherwise, it's more or less the same. I added a couple of items from older Fiendish campaigns that if you've been backing the Indiegogos, you should already have them, like the Ragna sticker and the Skull Shield pin from Fiendish 2.5. And that's what the Gigalith here is. It's like the Megalith and the Give Me Everything, but just more stuff, right? And the Megalith here and the Give Me Everything are the same. They're the same thing. I think I like the name, but I didn't think of it yet when I launched Indiegogo. So I think from now on I'll just call the big box tier that. Yeah, that's a pretty good name for a big box tier. So anyhow, hopefully that is That is clear. The giggle. No, giga. Ah, it's a real word. I swear. Also, I didn't come up with this, so everybody can blame Jake. It was his idea. Tokome asks, have you considered putting the Fiendish painting as part of a perk or Kickstarter? Fiendish painting, which one? As part of a perk for Kickstarter? Did I do a Fiendish painting? I don't think I've ever done a Fiendish painting. Is there somebody else that did it? I do have original art on the Indiegogo. Oh yeah, the Indiegogo is the only place where you can get original art. And I don't have any original art on the Kickstarter yet. But yeah, I'm not sure what you mean, but hey, Andy Contreras is here. I already backed the book ages ago, but that Kyonoki cover is a must. Oh, thank you. Your art reigns supreme, of course, but loving Kyonoki's work. His work is amazing. I think I have a certain style. I've been leaning more and more towards realism, but he has such a beautiful, cartoony, exaggerated style. Like, just look at the perspective on this piece, the character. Ooh, did it go up? Did it go up again? Eee! Did it go up or did it go down? I can't tell. I just saw the numbers move. Somebody tell me if it went up or went down. Okay. Yeah. On Kickstarter, you can edit your pledges. So I get really confused sometimes. It's like, why are there more backers but the money is less? Sorry. Anyways. Yeah. Anyways, Kyo does amazing work. So shout out to him. Go follow him. He's Kyonaoki that on I think he's Kyonaoki 2501, which I think is from Ghost in the Shell on Twitter. So go follow him. All right. That's enough yapping for me. It's been a good old 30 minutes. So I'm gonna bring in a couple of people and we can get the party started, shall we? Well, let's go. Should I do an intro? I need to be like the real YouTubers and do an intro for people coming in. So all right, let me see. What do I have? All right. Should I bring in? I have a guest who might be making a long-awaited reappearance on this channel. Should I bring him on first or last? You guys tell me. Thank you, Dango Solo. Thank you, Alex VRB. Who should I bring on first? I am confuzzled. You know what? All right, I will save the excitement for last.
How dare you!
Hello!
I like the hey chat. Shall I ask you a question and then ignore? Oh, then as soon as you ask, you're like, wait a minute, I don't want to pay attention to any answer from the chat. I have a thing.
It took too long. I didn't see any answers from chat.
So... You gave it like 2 seconds. Hello, chat.
I am really hyped up. I have this gigantic mug of coffee. Look, the skull mug is making a reappearance.
No lead. Yeah, Alex says kick Jake. There we go. It's already happening.
Wow, it's already happening. Hopefully
there's no lead in that metal. It's not.
I hope not. If there is, I'm suing Amazon or whoever. Well, Amazon sold it. So
I am most definitely not the special guest, John. There is a special guest, and
special guest.
People have already guessed it. You guys will be very happy.
Yes,
I'm very happy.
It's pretty obvious. Yes, it's Jake is on here all the time. So, but yes, welcome and thank you for joining. Thank you for being here. Snarky says, got you back on Kickstarter. Yeah, you just got the main cover for now, but I'm coming back for more later on. Also, the Diaz boys are streaming against me. I'm gonna go yell at them. What?
It's Monday stream. You don't want to know, but they do a Monday stream every week.
Okay, it's fine.
Death to the Z Diaz brothers! Kill them! A pox on their lands!
Yeah, it's fine. It's just a regular stream. So I realized that the Kickstarter also closes on Monday night. I was just like, just do 30 days, and I didn't even look at what day of the week it was. I've been really, really good at this timing thing recently. Yeah, but week. Whatever. Yeah.
You could give him the Zades. Wait, some person said, Jake, could you bestow a blessing on the stream with a hover? Did you want to? Which shoulder is it? Do you want to hover? You want to hover for the chat? Can you do it? Okay, Oh, I grabbed the wrong fucking thing. Do you want to hover? Okay.
Thank you for the links, Alex. I appreciate it.
Yeah. 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 Okay, he's done.
He's done.
Yeah. Okay, he's done.
I am,
Okay, that's it. That's it.
guys, I am very easily entertained.
This is the jangling keys approach to streaming. This is like baby. Like you're literally being a baby right now.
I am very easily entertained. It's just cute things flying around does it. That's all I need. The power. Thank you for the link. Some person appreciates the wizard. All right. Okay. So, shall we bring in our special guest for his long-awaited return? Let's play a proper welcome, shall we? A proper celebration. Let's go.
It is me. I have been longly awaited. I was sitting in the back. I was cooking myself.
Dan, you got really red.
You look really different.
Red, baby.
This is what all that medical treatment does to
Some
man.
say
your hand looks weird. You have a homunculus attached to your hand now.
Did you in control of the body?
Oh no! Well, we're glad that you're here, homunculus or not.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's the Muppets version of the Parasite anime.
Yeah.
It is. He has returned.
That's the stunt squish. He's not quite as good as the regular one. I use him to do the dangerous things, like
the dangerous things. Oh,
yeah,
you have two. Is one like the one that you can burn and spill coffee on?
One is like real extra fancy and like nicely made. This one is like kind of messed up. Like I would use him on really hot days and be like, "Oh, I'm so dehydrated," because he's like looks all messed up.
You should get a female one and do that. And do that thing where you sit on your hand for like 20 minutes.
What?
The female one is Leah.
The
female one is actually Leah. It's an octopus. It's like pink, and it's called Appy the octopus because she's apathetic, and she's like most of the time she's just laying there like this, like oh.
So Leah plays the female one.
Yeah, if I have to do the voice of that one, that Leah does that one.
Oh, okay.
Kick Jake! How dare you!
We're not kicking Jake.
No. For invoking the concept of pulling a stranger on yourself with a puppet. Irene doesn't know what that concept is.
I don't know.
How am I so like easily to guess like that? That's crazy.
I don't know.
He has abilities. Well. He has powers. Well, look.
True.
The human mind is built to recognize patterns, and not a lot of people pay attention, but there are a couple of people out there who do pay attention, and to them, the world is but a stage.
True.
Of which they have already read the script.
True.
The world is but a stage.
Or maybe they're using that summoning power that God, what's the writer's name? I can't remember his name. My head's Swiss cheesy. But anyway, there's this writer guy that writes comics, and if I remember his name, I'll bring it up. But
he was bold.
Yes,
I know who you mean, and I also can't. Goth? No.
Yes.
He wrote the Invincibles or whatever.
No. I'm thinking of the guy that wrote Transmetropolitan.
Oh, is it? That's that is good. I was about to say Goth Ennis, but I didn't mean Goth Ennis. And it's not Goth Ennis. It's Warren Ellis.
Or not? Is it Garth Ennis?
No, it's Warren Ellis.
Warren Ellis. I was going to say because Garth Ennis has been canceled.
Warren Ellis has been canceled, but Goth Ennis hasn't. Been canceled. Well, Warren Ellis only got canceled because everyone said he had a mind control for him. I've met Warren Ellis.
Okay, maybe it's not Warren Ellis then. It's Garth Ennis then that I'm thinking of.
No, Warren Ellis did write Transmetropolitan.
Okay, the guy I'm thinking of did not get canceled. He's bald.
A lot of people.
And I think he wrote Preacher.
I think you're talking about Grant Morrison and not Warren Ellis.
Grant Morrison. There we go. It's
Yeah,
Grant Morrison.
he didn't write,
He's not canceled.
but he also didn't write Preacher. That is
You're right.
Garth Ennis.
You're right. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking
No,
about.
this is great. This is like,
I met him at a convention.
Katie kind of sure says Garth Brooks.
I met him at a
I'm
convention, and he was the.
I'm trying to tweet
I had just bought a art print by this one artist who, actually, not to get down or anything, but he had just died. Like he died like a month after like Comic-Con or something like that
cool.
of colon cancer.
Cool.
But he did this poster print of that writer where it was like 3D. You could see his bones through him and stuff, and it was like heavy metal cover.
Oh.
And so I had him sign that, and then and I actually have that hanging here in the other room. And
that's cool.
he saw one of my comics that I drew, the female detective noir thing, and he loved it. He wanted to publish it in heavy metal.
Oh, great!
But
and then it didn't happen.
I didn't finish it before he ended up leaving. So yeah,
kick the fake geek girls.
Fake geek girls.
We're confused.
Dude, I've got cancer. My brain is Swiss cheesy. If I ain't got it written down, I'm probably gonna forget it or get it mixed up.
There you go. How are you gonna argue that?
Hey,
it's just
that's right.
It's not even an argument. It's just a fact. Like
it is
all the time.
Speaking of Swiss cheesy, Dan, I did want to say you are looking very good. You're looking great. And
it is very good to see.
In what way?
You look healthy.
Oh, okay.
You also, you like, you know.
You have energy. You have energy, and that's.
I know the
good.
reason for which you were forcibly slimmed, but you're looking slim, not too slim. But I know it probably wasn't voluntary.
A little bit. I've got like the full on, like everybody refers to as the dad bod, all the cancer guys, because like you still have like your belly area,
the skinny fat,
and a bit of the neck, but your arms and your legs become like tubes.
Oh,
and,
so you're like
center
tubes. Heavy.
Yeah, like I used to have really shapely legs, but I do not anymore.
Man,
and I've had to go to physical therapy, which I've been going to for quite a while, just to be able to like walk upstairs and get up from a sitting position. Like it's real crazy.
No,
but I am definitely a lot better now. I'm like on the mend.
Good.
Right now, as of last scans I took a couple weeks ago, I am 100% clear of any sort of evil freaking virus.
Yes.
It is cancer. Yeah.
How much
Hopefully we cross our fingers December, November that this next scans will be good as well.
You're all ready for the end times, Dan. You're all ready to suffer through
I know.
Leah was telling me as I was leaving
just to see the end of the world.
This week was the end times, supposedly. Like somebody was saying the rapture was this week.
Oh yeah, I've heard a bunch of stuff about it's gonna be the 23rd or something.
I have been big on watching Rapture. So I think there's a certain level of YouTube and stuff like that that's kind of like YouTube swill tier where it's time to get clickbaity, but I do think there's a reality to things. But you know,
I think there's a certain dimension to that as well. It's okay.
Last generation.
I've had a weird feeling, not just obviously because of, current events and the tragedies that we have witnessed, but man, this year has just felt like surreal. And I feel kind of like we're living through some crazy end time shit. There's a bunch of stuff that needs to happen before the actual rapture. So it's not going to be, what do I know? Things could just implode tomorrow. But yeah, I saw a bunch of stuff on YouTube that'll say, the 23rd, but people say that kind of stuff all the time.
Is that when the big like spaceship rock is supposed to show up?
No, that's in a little longer, not yet.
On a movie or I don't know.
Thanks for looking into that.
The period of maximum strangeness with that thing. It's like from October to March. Like it's not going to be done with till March. So like 21st. Yeah, well, the
22nd of September.
I would say getting it down to an exact date is probably you're just invoking fallacies to be generated.
So the way I think that, not that all prophecies are real, of course, but my theory is that even if a prophecy does happen, in the midst of it, you're not going to know. That's just how your mind's going to work. You're not going to be aware of it, or most people won't, and you won't even realize you're living through it until you look back, and it'll be a sudden realization. Oh my God, this is what's happening. Like, we're only human. Our perceptions will be limited to that level. But yeah. That's what I think. Yeah, Jake, you've been really into that Atlas, whatever space thingy that's hurtling towards us.
I've been just, whenever they come up, I'll click on a video and then I'll be like, fucking AI voiceover, come on, just get a grip. And I'm always waiting for just like a new video to say more about it, because it's just not, because it's cool. I just think it is a weird rock. Well, okay, it's just an unprecedented object in space, and I'm not an aliens guy at all. I'm an aliens are demons guy. How about that? Like, I'm in it's I
think a lot of the alien stuff is either it's just government black book programs, or I do believe in creatures and life forms that are not in our dimensions. I guess you could call that demons in certain ways of interpretation, but I do think there are things that exist in other dimensions, and a lot of encounters are because of that. I don't necessarily think there are physical aliens that are just these physical beings that are walking around the earth and lizard people. I don't actually think that. But who knows? Again, who knows? We getting crazy on today's stream. Aliens are demons. Alex agrees with you. I'm keeping an open mind because after
why do aliens have to be demons? Why can't they?
Anything can happen in this world at this point. Literally anything can happen. I'll be like, yeah, sounds about right. Yeah, I believe it. The freaking gravity could invert, and the sun could turn into an apple, and I'll be like, yeah, that sounds about right. I don't know anymore. Reality is just completely crazy. Aliens are real. Just look at Cecil. Oh yeah, that's right.
Dude, I was watching a show the other night about the Canadian mob, about the mob in Canada, basically, like the Italian mob in Canada.
Past or new, like current or
past? Yeah. Past. And there was some dude named Cecil something or other, and he had this disguise on that looked just like Cecil.
Really?
When they interviewed him, yeah. And this documentary was from like years ago.
He was Cecil's invoking the spirit of an ancient Canadian mob boss. There we go.
Yeah. It was actually, this guy wasn't a mob boss. He was like a hitman guy for the mob.
Okay, I gotta look it up. Canadian mob hitman Cecil. I gotta find it.
Cecil something or other, yeah.
Cecil Kirby?
Yes, Cecil Kirby.
Oh, he's wearing the glasses because he's like trying to cover himself up for an interview.
And he's got that weird mask thing that goes up to his face.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's see. I can pull up a photo.
I saw that shit and I was like, oh my God.
I want to make sure there's nothing untoward on this page.
And I was watching the documentary and I kept wanting to get shots of like Cecil and like cut him in where that guy's at. And they're like, that Cecil was dangerous. You didn't want to cross him.
Here we go.
How long ago was that?
Here,
I think like 2015 or 2016.
There you go. That's Cecil. Is this the?
No, he doesn't look like
this. No, okay, this is not Cecil. This is Doc Cecil from the future.
Yes.
Oh my God! What?
Cecil Kirby would crack me up. It was like Kirby is in Jack Kirby.
Like a little face hole here. That is a weird head thing.
Listen,
okay.
I used to kill people for the mob.
Oh, jeez.
They can't tell who I am if I wear these glasses and this, kind of mask thing.
I look totally different.
It's Cecil's doppelganger. That's Beasel. Oh my God.
But it was so funny because like there would be all these people talking about him when they brought him on initially. Like they're like saying what they know about him. And like I was like, how crazy would it be to just like cut footage of actual Cecil in back and forth with that? It'd just be weird.
That's hilarious.
Oh my God, that would be great. Speaking of Cecil, Dr. Eno says a raid, I guess, from his channel. So
yeah, he was doing the show tonight. Thank
you. Cheers.
We invoked it. We invoked it.
We were just talking about him. That's so perfect. Well, cheers. Cheers. Thank you, Cecil. Cecil's
You didn't
cool
even have
people.
to write his name out all weird and turn it into runes to like make it a thing.
Special forces. Cecil ruins everything. No, he doesn't. Cecil's a cool guy.
Well, let's
Hello.
I got
take
his.
this down. Put
Yeah.
this back up for all the
Cool.
new
Yes.
people jumping in.
I hadn't
For,
seen it since I got the
people that are
special
joining
Cecil
us.
mug in the mail.
Oh, hold on. Let's full screen that.
Is that
Let's
from the
see.
second? That's Irene's on this. Amazing.
Yeah.
It's the cash grab mug.
Woo!
Can you
Yes.
still get those?
I imagine he's got them still
He's
available.
probably got like 50 million of them, and he's like,
Yes.
please let me
That's
sell more of
awesome.
these.
Buy some.
Does he have an online store? If he has a store, someone
Probably
should post
does.
it so people can get
eBay
that.
or
Yeah,
something
that was
like
my cover for his book. That's
Yeah.
cool. Hey, Andrew's here. Hello. Congrats on your success with Fiendish issue 3.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. It's all thanks to the backers. Incredible support, and it is truly incredible. I think the campaign has gone up. This has been on $6.99 backers for a while, and I think I'm allowed a refresh now. I think I should. Let's do that, shall we?
You gotta get the baseline of where we kind of start. You know, a 1 hour in start.
$7.99 backers. This
Yeah.
time?
Oh, if only. Yeah. Yeah, you heard him. Let's get to $7.99 backers tonight. Okay. We'll
people
do a
can
nice
get
little
this.
refresh.
People can get the sketch covers now, so we could go up by a few backers. Like
Yeah.
anyone who's already backed 60K, meant the new sketch covers exist, and you have them for free if you bought the bundles.
Okay.
But anyone can get one. It's secret. A secret link, or have you also got it as its own perk as well? That isn't just a secret.
Yes.
Okay.
Let me cover this. Okay. So before
Cover it.
we refresh, you can see in the update that I just posted between the Indiegogo and the Kickstarter, Fiendish 3 has crossed 60K because the Kickstarter has like over 4K now, which is awesome. Thank you guys so much. But that means that the 60K stretch goal has been reached. And first of all, this cover is available only for today, so you should back it right now if you want it. But the 60K stretch goal meant that everyone who backed a big box tier automatically gets a free blank sketch cover. But you can also get this as an add-on, and it's only as an add-on. It's not a variant that's available on its own, but if you back any of the covers, you can get it as an add-on. And if you have already backed the Indiegogo, you should have a secret perk link in your email that has only $1 shipping, and you'll be able to effectively add it on without having to pay all over again for shipping on the main campaign. So please check your emails, check your promotions folders, or maybe spam. I don't know why my emails have been going there recently, but yes, for everybody who's backed until now, I've got you. You can still get the sketch cover. So please check that. And yeah, if you would like that. And just because we got this question last week, if you haven't had a sketch cover before, what it is it's not just a blank cover. It is a blank cover, but it's more than that. It's printed on actual drawable paper. It's like nice, thick art paper where an artist can draw on. So you can commission whoever you want to customize that cover. And I am planning on opening up commissions to draw a small amount of them before we enter fulfillment next year. But right now, I don't know what my schedule is going to be like, so I'm not opening that yet. But when it comes to the time to fulfill the books, when the books are printed, I will be opening up commissions for these, or you can just buy one and ask whichever artist that you favor to draw on the sketch cover, and you can have completely custom sketch cover for Fiendish. So there you go. That's how those work. But yeah.
Great.
And
I want to draw on one.
Yeah, you should get one then, and then you can draw on it and do your own version of Fiendish, or draw a cardinal on a Fiendish cover.
If only we were all Phil, and then we could like send these sketch covers to like 50 million artists, because he's like Mr. Connected when it comes to artists, and then just like throw up all these amazing sketch covers like he gets to.
I don't even know how he does it. Phil is like the master of just being connected to people. Anybody that I talk to in the comic industry is like, oh yeah, I know them. I email them. Oh yeah, I email like I'm like, I don't have energy to barely, I don't know, freaking get up every day. I don't know.
That's
how
what
does it.
happens
Jolly
when
is
you
here.
run an arcade and you can give out 50 tokens for free.
Well, let me tell you what it is. It's what it's like to be a writer and not have to draw the comic, because drawing takes a whole lot of time, guys.
Drawing does not take
really
as much
does.
as coloring. I'm gonna say that coloring is fucking bullshit. Like
for your style, because you're currently suffering through coloring.
I am
Jake is suffering.
So much work.
I've got a whole bit.
pretty
I'll
bad.
do a whole coloring complaining bit. Past Mastodon, welcome, by the way. It's great to see you. He said he's learning about paper. There's so much that either can or can't take inks and colors. Yeah, the key to a sketch cover, I think even Phil is getting like Bristol board style card for his covers. Like, what was it? There was a whole thing Shelby was saying, don't print on the inside cover of sketch covers. Because it means it then couldn't take the ink because maybe it's already saturated from the other side. Then there was some momentary controversy. But maybe the only reason he doesn't want it printed on the back is because he wants to lightbox a sketch onto the cover. Who knows what the real answer is?
I need to look at. Do I have any? I think I have a Shelby sketch cover somewhere. I don't think I've. Is it true that you shouldn't print on the opposite side?
That's what Shelby has been saying. I would consider Shelby of all people to be in authority.
I would say Shelby it's because the printing could show through. Like,
yeah, potentially.
You could see through.
That makes more sense.
That, and you don't want the ink from the cover possibly bleeding through over whatever's on the back side of that page.
Speaking of bleeding through to whatever's on the back side of that page, we have been joined by another guest. Is it okay for me to bring him in?
Hold on. I want to play. I'm trying to play intros. I'm trying to be a professional.
I'm ready to click.
I'm a real YouTuber. Okay, hold on.
Denji, お前も好きだったろ。
何のつもりだ。
Hello!
Hey, what's up?
You can see him! Hello, Rushbrook! Welcome to the party! Yo!
How's it going? Perfect intro.
It's going.
Thank you.
It's one of the only clips I have. I have so few clips. I need more like just funny, spurgy clips on my freaking StreamYards. But yes. Okay, anyhow, thank you for joining. Hello, welcome.
No problem.
And how are you doing, Rushbrook?
I'm doing great. I just had an excellent weekend at a big time art festival, one of the biggest in the Southeast, and it was really fun.
I'm waving above the banner to say
I've been seeing that you were tabling at table at so many small events and just art fests, and it's really impressive, and I would do more of those, but the thing is I think I haven't done enough research, or I just didn't really live here for that long, so I don't know about them, but I'm finding out about them through you mainly because you're also in Georgia. So, but it's really cool that you do so many small events because honestly, that's where it's at. Like, not every con needs to be some big major con, right?
Yeah. Like this one here is one of the biggest art festivals in the Southeast. And I tried to get you down here, but they said it was only accepting local artists because it was more of a last minute thing. I was like, well, shit. So, I mean, but I did,
local.
but I did pass out 49 of these bad boys to people.
Hey,
oh, great.
Awesome. Look at that.
So I had to save this one here. So people picking up Fiendish 2.5. I was like, here, you could.
Yes. Hold on. Let me full.
Yeah.
Look at that. So everybody, you can click that QR code through the screen right now, even though I have the campaign links in the description.
There's like not a weekend where you don't do a convention almost. And every time you're there, like handing out flyers like, have you heard about the good word of Fiendish? Like,
yeah.
I know. I want to say I don't ask or expect it, and Michael is just an absolute, just the most amazing friend ever. And he goes to any event, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, can I hand out flyers for Fiendish? Can I advertise your book for you?" And I'm like, "Yeah, you don't have to ask. Thank you." I wouldn't even expect it, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, I could do it. I can do everything old school, flyers and stuff like that.
That's great. Oh, it takes so much energy, man.
Yeah, crowdfunding, I don't know shit, so I'm just.
Hopefully we can help with that. I could see it as a very important thing to help you get putting your own books out and start building up like a schedule for you putting up crowdfunders. Like look, you do a lot of work for other people, and that's great, and you're fantastic at that. But I want to see you have like your own success and build your own thing, because I think you can do really great stuff.
Yeah.
So
My biggest problem is
indeed.
my biggest problem is I have a hard time saying no. So
mm,
you know,
No, I know that feeling, and it's difficult. And I know, especially for you, you're always drawing stuff for other people,
yes,
and it takes a mindset to be evolved and to be like, nah, I don't need to say yes to everything. But we're trained as artists to do that because you have to pay the bills. So anytime you're offered work, just say yes. Just say yes. Okay. Well, you're different. You're different, and I don't think. Yes okay.
Well, there's the biggest motivator right
Dave
there.
has a different life.
Yeah, I need the money, and I'm supposed to get another comic anthology done probably by the end of the week for October 19th.
Oh, Jesus.
I've got my stuff done. I got to draw a cover and another piece for somebody, and then I should be done.
Well, I mean, speaking of being completely desperate for any money whatsoever, and also not being able to say no, today was the launch, essentially, of the Fiendish sketch cover. You are technically an official Fiendish artist.
Well, he is. He's not technically. He is an official.
No, I mean, technically he is. But like, Chad had been asking if Irene is gonna take commissions on Fiendish free sketch covers. Would you be open to? Because you probably do it for like $3.
Yeah, anything Fiendish related. Yeah, anything Fiendish related, I'm going to be open.
So if people were to get back the new sketch cover today, they could even get you to draw on it.
If they want me to, sure, yeah. No problem.
Sounds like it. So again, that's a very good point. You can commission anybody you want.
Yeah.
To draw on the sketch cover, and for anyone here, let me share that. Like, behold this glorious sketch cover that will imagine art by your favorite artist adorning this, and you can have whatever you want. You can have my characters getting beaten black and blue. It doesn't matter because you paid for the cover and you paid for the art, so you can have them draw whatever you desire. And you can now get this as an add-on on both Indiegogo and the Kickstarter. So yes, and you can also commission Michael Rushbrook. Commission me, commission him, commission Dan, or Jake. It's amazing. It's magical.
Because I've got like a huge. I've got like a huge Fiendish backlog. But congrats on your Kickstarter going back to normal.
Oh God! Yeah.
I was about to go all out with fan art to help promote it. Like I was.
Oh, right at the end. Oh, let's them begin.
What have I done to deserve such a good friend? Like, you didn't say I don't. That is awesome. That is awesome. You're so good at compositions and
and then I got a Carnal and Kaz. I was just
Why did you look so fucking pissed? Look at how mad he looks.
He is his own reflecting rock of reflection. It's the rock.
That's amazing. Jolly says he's down for a Rushbrook sketch cover. There you go. You can get a sketch cover and commission him.
Yeah, because
people got someone gifted a bunch of members.
Yeah. Harbinger of Chaos. Look at this.
Nice icon. Hell yeah! Thank you very much, Harbinger. Harbinger of memberships. More like
10. That ain't cheap.
10. Yeah, that ain't cheap. That's money. Thank you very much, and congrats to everyone who grabbed a membership. Yes.
Now you can all use your dick belt emojis. Whoever got
yes,
one.
you can. I do have emojis. I need to update. Let me see if I can add more. But yeah, there's a dick belt emoji. It's channel lore, guys. Listen, it's a long story. There's a couple of bloody mugs. And
how long is it?
Okay. I will tell. It's a quick story. I don't have the art with me. Maybe I do, but in an old. I don't know. Is that a reference?
Carry on.
Anyways, the story is I was showing off one of my old sketchbooks and I drew this belt on this character design that was just, it was a belt with like a little kind of heart-shaped metal piece at the end, and it was falling right down the middle of his belly and downwards, and it looked like not a belt. And I actually didn't even realize it because I have an uncanny ability to draw suggestive things without even realizing it. I don't know why, but everybody was laughing at me, so I'm like, I will embrace this and I will make it an emoji. So there you go. That's
I'll draw a dick belt
in my emoji. You will draw more than that. I know you.
It's a dick belt.
There you go. It's I'm surprised people haven't. Oh, there you go. It's in chat.
Is it a snake?
Anyways,
Is it a belt?
Who knows? But yes, the Kickstarter is no longer only up for 7 days, guys.
Oh shit! Yeah, no, that man. Like, okay.
Oh,
for real.
My God!
I knew how bummed you were because you guys don't understand. Irene genuinely did put a lot of effort into like refining and getting feedback on like the design of the whole thing, and it's like first time on Kickstarter, and so like there was a lot of importance placed on it. Then to launch it, and then for live on stream to realize that it took only a week, and you held in. I'm sure a flood.
You guys have to realize during the launch stream, I was holding in all of my frustration and sorrow because I was so pissed off at myself. But I held it together.
Is that still online? Because I like watching you and holding back that type of stuff.
Yeah, no, it's online. It's still online because I held it in. I don't know if anybody could tell, but I guess life is over now. I
guess I'm just retarded forever.
Yeah, actually not even just that day. That was Thursday. Like until today, for all the way through the weekend, I've been walking around like, I guess I'm just dumb. That's great. That's really great.
I think off stream the word almost doesn't apply to
And Rainy, I was a bit of a baby, but I had to hold it together and be strong on the stream, guys. So I hope you guys understand that because I need to promote Fiendish, and everything I do is for my book, so I have to be strong for it when I'm in public.
And when I was watching that stream, and you like the realization that you couldn't change the tape.
I didn't even know you couldn't change it. I'm so used to Indiegogo. Definitely won't be making that mistake again.
It's like I could see your soul like just left your body. I was like, oh no!
The sound of the ghost and gauntlet.
Hold on. I want to go over this campaign. Like, I've been preparing this for well over a month. Like, I did the animation, these special graphics, because it's the first time Fiendish is coming to Kickstarter. It has to look really, really nice, and it has to stand out. And I made this intro that's kind of like this truncated summary of the story so far, so you can get caught up on just the basic beats of everything that's happened over like 3 books, and also the beginning of a little hint of what happens in chapter 3, and then here's the characters, and some of the stuff is the same as the Indiegogo, but of course I have the more of the previous chapters and more stuff from previous campaigns. Anyways, I put a lot of actual thought into this, and I felt really bad, but I'm just very grateful that it got fixed. So I am going to be very happy today and very thankful. And if you guys want to go check out this campaign, I did genuinely put a lot of thought into it. So I know a lot of you have backed the Indiegogo already, but if you haven't, the Kickstarter has the Kyonaoki cover that's available on its own, so you can go back it right here.
That piece is amazing.
Yeah, that cover's awesome.
Yeah, hold on, let me pull it up just on its own.
Yeah, give them the full fat view of it. Almost at 60 backers, by the way. If one more person was to grab that new Kyo cover, they would be back at 60.
Yeah.
On the backhand, it'd probably be like different.
just one more. Where is that cover? Man, as soon as I saw the cover that Kyo did for Carnal, I was like, So, like, can you put me in touch with this guy? Like, how about some connections there? Because it was just so freaking amazing. And hold
Carl
on,
doesn't have a nose, right?
No, he does not. He does not have a nose, and I don't know if there's even nostrils.
It's all right.
He's drawing carnal.
And
I might be. I'm not saying anything.
Oh, who knows? Who knows? I don't know. It's a mystery.
I drew him with a
Whatever
nose once on stream to prove that he would look stupid, and then it actually looked cool. And I'm like, guys, pretend I didn't draw this.
Well, I like him without the nose because you could do a lot of different range of his expressions and stuff like that.
Yes. The annoying thing about a nose is sometimes when the character wants to look really far to the side, the pupils can't be in the right place because they'll touch the nose.
Oh. Yeah, there is this sort of like weird. The thing that annoys me is when a nose is tangenting with the edge of the face. There's this weird angle right about here. Anyways, nobody knows what I'm talking about. But damn noses. Why do we have noses? Such a pain. There you go. There's cover.
All of his mouth breathers probably don't know.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Yeah, I thought they were useful.
So does Colonel sound like this all the time?
No. Oh my god, no.
Wait, that would be funny.
He's okay. Officially, I would say he sounds like Space Dandy. But because I'm probably gonna have to do his voice, I think he sounds like he's not gonna sound like that.
No, if you do his voice, he'll sound like this.
He needs to sound a little dopey.
I'm a big hero. Look at me.
No, that's too Peter Griffin. He should have a deeper voice but sound dopey.
Hey Lois, remember that one time I was like a muscle guy swinging through the forest? Anyway, this cover.
Who knows? Haha, very, very good.
An ancient wizard played Got Your Nose with him, but actually took it. And it's like in a jar somewhere as like a rare magical artifact. And it's like if whoever is in possession of his nose gets like 1% of his strength.
Well,
so is that a whole plot line? Like there's some guy he's like, I just want an extra 6 inches. I gotta find his nose.
What?
Okay. If look, I'm not confirming lore anyway. But if like he ever did have a nose and it was removed, owning that would probably be like a growth amplifier. It would have to be.
So are we done talking about growth amplifiers?
Boogie Nights is
whatever.
Speaking of growth amplifiers, look at Ragna on this cover.
Yeah, so this cover is a growth amplifier right there. There you go. That is the cover in all its glory. This was beautiful. We went over it and the process for creating this last week. We can do it again because it was a great experience working with Kyo, and he also recorded his process. So if you go to his YouTube channel, he has a video up of him working on this, and it's awesome. There's like a lot to learn, and also look at Kazimir. I just think also feet people rejoice, but Kazimir looks so funny. It's great.
Did you guys meet him while you was in Japan? Or
no, we didn't. No. He was not, unfortunately, not one of the people that
he was not in Osaka.
No. But we did meet my translator, who does live in Osaka. So it was great. He was very sweet. He even brought beer and Japanese treats. Such a great guy. Yeah, Hidekazu, that's his name. Shout out to Hidekazu. Yeah. The Japan trip was so much fun. It was a little stressful, but it was mostly my fault. It was fun.
No. It was stressful because I had a gout attack pretty much the entire trip.
Oh, yeah.
Man,
stop me. Okay.
Dan, you don't know the lore now, right? Biggest danger to gout: high fructose corn syrup. Fructose is bad. High fructose. Even Japan. It is the home of high fructose corn syrup.
Really?
We think America is like, let's shove
I thought it was America.
I thought they wouldn't have as much that. I thought they'd have more sugar there.
Is it a Japanese scientist invented it as a low calorie alternative?
No!
Yeah, it's a Japanese thing. Like high fructose. And red bean is like ground zero.
Oh, I love red bean. mean, and everything has been
good.
done in Japan and Taiwan as well, because I mean, people just love that stuff, and everything that Jake ate would just make his foot blow up. Basically,
yeah, everything. It was
horrible. It was horrible.
Supposedly, cherries are really good for taming that shit a little bit.
Apparently,
because a buddy of mine had it really bad.
Oh yeah, and you just ate a ton of cherries.
He ate a bunch of cherries when he first started getting it, and it helped it a little bit. But I mean,
I didn't say it was Jake's fault.
He was kind of a weird.
I was saying it was my fault because it was, I planned the trip and the convention, but it was just stressful. It was like moving a bunch of luggage around, but I had blanked out in my mind that Jake had a gout attack for the whole con.
It was
shout out
complete hell.
to James Harris, Ginger Ninja, because he lives in Kyushu, but he was in Osaka for the same convention. He saved the day because apparently he also gets gout, and he was like, we were leaving the convention. Jake was literally limping and like about to just fall. It was horrible. He looked like he was just massive pain, ready to punch the world. And then we ran into James, and then he's like, "Oh, what's up? Oh my god, wait, I have medicine, actual prescription medicine, because you can't get naproxen over the counter in most places outside. America's weird where you can actually get that stuff. Anyways,
he instantly knew the pain as he saw me hobbling and not really carrying stuff, and he's like,
my man's dying.
Yeah. As soon as he knew,
he brought the medicine, and he saved Jake from more suffering. Man.
But it was like, the whole me drinking loads of Monster joke is because like Monster at least has sugar in it and not fructose corn syrup, so you can
depending on the Monster you have. I get those stuff without sugar in it.
Yeah, well, that's Danger Zone.
Danger Zone? What are you talking about?
That's the high fructose sweetener realm.
No, it's not.
Oh, if it's not sugar, it could be artificial sweeteners.
The zero sugar just doesn't
zero sugar stuff affects it as well, sadly.
Oh, really? Oh, man.
Yeah. Like xanthan,
because
if
I drink stuff with sugar in it, my feet swell up and like I don't feel good. So I have to have the diet stuff because it's the only way that
I mean, I haven't made one. I have this freaking Sneak breakfast orange energy powder. It is the most glorious taste. It tastes amazing.
So let's zoom in here so you guys can
truly, I thought my cover had like plenty of meat on display, but Ragna on this cover, like, look how heavy those sweater cows
makes
are.
Me wish I'd drawn mine differently when I did my cover.
No,
I was trying to like keep it to the style a little bit.
Can you imagine being able to be in the presence of those, like, for real? Like the physics in play if you were trying to hold them up.
I hate to say it, I've had many ex-girlfriends in my early years that were like that.
I had one.
Well,
they're nightmare.
Yeah,
women.
those are. What? Oh.
No, okay. If you're talking about long boob, if there's still perkiness in them, it was
perkiness.
It was very.
They're rolling this like this, like
Ragna's
they were rolling this like this.
Firm. Yeah, these are not long, but
they were not torpedo titties. No.
She is a nightmare, so you got that right. Yeah, she's a bit.
They were nightmare women.
Oh my gosh! Hey, Aviator, what's up? Yeah. Got the gravity bombs and
gravity bombs.
So, I love that term. That's great.
Bomb diggities.
What the only notes that I gave were, I mean, a couple of tweaks on Yeomi, but make the boobs bigger and make the room more red. That's the only notes I do. I showed you guys the process for this last week, but I'll go over again for anybody who's new because I mean, I think it's kind of cool. So I mean, first of all, you want some whiplash to see how bad my first sketch was. So I was like, I knew I wanted to commission Kyo after seeing his cover for Carnal. And I knew it had to be a Ragna cover, it had to be sexy, but I was just really not feeling inspired for a while. And I was like, damn it, I want to do a sketch as like a base for him to work off of. I don't mind if he changes it, but I want to give him a direction and everything so he can do a good job. And this was my first sketch. which was boring and not a good cover. And I immediately knew it. It makes a good pinup, but this is nothing. It was nothing. So
well, I mean,
I'm glad I didn't go with that.
yeah, you kind of have to start on things like this because you're essentially laying out in isometric view, God's eye view, like what the space is. Then you can become more dynamic to it. If because then your piece will be grounded. Like if you jump straight into the dynamism, then you can fall into the trap of like everything is floaty and it's not a real space.
So you did the layout for the artist, that artist?
Yeah, but there's more to it because he added stuff. I'll show you guys the whole process. Well, you're right, Jake, because the secret is that a lot of panels and covers, there's versions of it, even in just chicken scratch tiny thumbnails before the dynamic shots that you see that are never published and are just buried somewhere, that are more plain versions. And I mean, sometimes the magic just happens and a really dynamic shot will just come out, but at least for me, sometimes it takes several iterations, and this was exactly what you were saying. This was just laying down the general idea, and then I realized this wasn't a good enough cover. How do I push this? So the next one I did, this is what I actually gave to him, was this, which was low angle shot. Ragna is more on display, and I decided to go for a wraparound. I was like, it's gonna be more expensive, but like it's gonna be worth it. It's absolutely gonna be worth it. So if I'm gonna commission him, this amazing artist, I'm going to actually let him show off. So this was the sketch that I gave him, and then he read all the books and he really liked Yeomi. So Yeomi was his idea, and this is the first sketch that he sent me with Yeomi added to the composition and all the Haltesia and everything. So yeah. He kind of took it from there. He pushed the perspective even more. You can see how there's a little fisheye on Nina, and that's just so impressive to do freehand. It looks like he just sketched it that way in his process video. And then it was a couple of more updates on the colors, and here's the final. So that was the process for making this. Yeah, I'm very, very happy with it. Very happy with it. Someone boiling water or purring cat on a mic? Is that? My fan is on because it's hot as all hell right now.
Can you get? Let me just, if you guys listen, I'll mute and see if there's a.
I hear wind.
Yeah, it's Jake. It was Jake.
Maybe I have to. There is a kind of like an air conditioning fan right above the mic, so it could be that.
Yeah, there's some weird background noise from your end.
You need to suffocate for the art.
I'll be right back, and I'll go turn the air conditioning.
We'll be right back in 2 and 2.
There you go. It does look great. It does look great. Yeomi been hitting those squats and deadlifts in the gym. Yeah, she definitely. Well, she's not as voluptuous as Ragna, but she definitely looks thicker than how I draw her. But I'm sure people don't mind that. So yeah. Anyhow, so this cover is only available on its own on Kickstarter. And on Indiegogo, you can only get it if you back the big box tier, the featured tier. But on Kickstarter, it's available solo and also with the Megalith and Gigalith tiers. So go check it out. And let me circle back around to the Kickstarter. Back around. Oh my gosh. We haven't refreshed yet. And I said I was going to refresh, and I started running my mouth.
Refresh those numbers. Let's see where we're at.
Let's refresh those numbers, shall we? Oh my gosh. Share this tab. There we go. All right. You guys ready for this? I think we have a few more backers. More. So, I mean, if we could hit 60 on the Indiegogo tonight.
60.
I'm just saying. That would be great. That would be great.
Awesome.
That would be awesome. So, all right. Let me see. What video should I play? Well, again, trying to be professional here. I'm out of videos. I don't have anything. I only have like the freaking. All right, I'll just do this one again.
デンジ、お前も好きだったろ。
何のつもりだ。
Hey, woo! Yes, we can
706.
definitely get 60K tonight on Indiegogo. 706. That's even more than I last looked. Last time I looked, it was like 702 or something.
Yay!
I appreciate it. There's 4 hours left.
Big
And
box.
I will definitely make sure that it is set up to go in. Hold on. Let me go on the back end and make sure it goes into Indie Man. I don't fuck that up. Oh my god. It's just been a week of disasters.
I don't know if you remember, but that's what happened to me on Cobbler.
Oh no!
Yeah, I thought I had time, but it turned out like the campaign started once you started building your campaign, not when you launched it.
Oh yeah. So that is a weird thing about the signups. The signups on Indiegogo can only last for 6 months. Yeah. Hell yes, extra K. I hope so. If y'all might be as gracious as to grant me that wish. Dango Solis is making a print at a certain stretch goal. Actually, yes. I've been revealing my stretch goals bit by bit. Let me go back to the main campaign story. And here's the thing that I do appreciate about Kickstarter, and if anyone from Indiegogo is listening, if this is, I mean, seriously,
61.
61.
Just roll past it.
Can we get to 5K on the Kickstarter? And wait, if we get to 60K on Indiegogo, 5K on Kickstarter, that will be the 65.
That's the goal.
Goal, guys.
Yeah.
65K stretch goal.
Yeah, I'm going for 799.
So, what?
I don't know. I want 69. Let's get to 69,000. That's what I want to know. What the stretch goal is. What's the 69,000 stretch goal?
Nothing, because I am not running a Carnal campaign. But 65K. Yeah, shocking. I know. 65K. Wait, did it just go down?
There you go. Someone's like, "Well, awesome. I'm out."
Wonderful. Well, hopefully they're just changing their mind. But anyways,
you told me backstage, you said that page 57 was really spicy.
Huh?
Of
what?
My.
There is a spicy page.
Oh yeah.
Pages in Fiendish 3, but it's not a Cardinal campaign. The focus of the book is not that.
You said there was a very carnal fucking page. Like,
okay, I think I know. I think I know what page you're talking about, and there is something that happens on a page. There is potentially a return of just do Return of the Mac, but instead it's Return of the Nip.
Well, yeah. I mean, there is. It's not. I've never hid that. It's not like there weren't boobs in Fiendish before. It's just not.
Yeah.
It is. But yeah.
So Fiendish 3, Return of the Nip.
Boobs and hard.
There is a nip. Okay. All right. Let me tell everybody what the 65
magic peanut butter from the local fairy.
All right. So anyhow, the 65K stretch goal, as I posted in my lay campaign updates. Actually, let me go to the Indiegogo one. Oh my gosh, where was I? Is a signed book plate for every single book. And if you don't know what book plates are, they're labels that has a designated spot that has a space that's just for that label to go inside the book, and it's signed by the author, and you can paste it into that spot in the book if you want to, or you can keep it separate. But the book plate will say Fiendish 3, and there'll be a spot for me to sign it. And I'm doing it this way because I don't think I will be able to make it out to where RJ is when we're fulfilling Fiendish next year. So that way I can just have these book plates ready to go, and he'll ship those with all the books if we hit 65K, and you can choose to keep them separate, or you can put them in the book so you essentially have a signed book that way anyhow. So that's what it is. But yes, I do actually have a certain stretch goal past this point that is a print of this cover. Yes.
Is there a stretch goal where I can get Jake's autograph on a plate to put in my book?
Well, considering he didn't work on this book, but if you want to just have him sign
you said the author, right? Like, he's the author, right?
The true author behind it.
What? I wrote this, and I also drew it. I know it's surprising for some people, but this is in fact my book.
Your book.
Get me to do a sketch cover. That's all. Get me to do a sketch cover.
No, that would be great. That would be great. No, that would be fun to see a carnal style fiendish.
Or just drawing the fiendish character. I'm terrible at drawing the fiendish characters because my brain is unable to translate the anime heads to like, because every character I draw, it's like they genuinely do. They're all intended to have a very specific, unique facial structure that's like Western characters. Like they have a pronounced cheekbone and a certain shape of chin, and like their forehead is a certain shape. Like it's all purposeful. And then like, but I know yours is still purposeful. But to me, I see it and I'm like, man.
So what Jake is saying is he thinks my art style sucks. How ungrateful to come on my stream and just trash. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's okay.
No,
I can accept it. I see what you're saying, Jake.
No, I let myself let the characters be ugly, and it's all just about like construction and shapes. Whereas your style is focused on these characters being aesthetically beautiful, which is not a cop-out answer.
I have had, fun fact, I have artist friends that basically make fun of me for drawing everything pretty. And believe it or not, I don't do it on purpose. Like, I do draw ugly characters. Like, Octo is not a pretty person. But listen, I'm going to be drawing this book for the next 15 years of my life, and I want to look at beautiful people throughout that time. So that's my reason for making everybody good looking.
What did I say?
What happened?
I'm like, you could just switch around Kazimir and Ragna's hair, and it's the same person.
I do at least know that my characters have different faces. So some artists have a severe case of same face, and I know that at least don't have that. Perth Comics, you did make that vid. I need more memes. I should just make some myself, but I never had the time. You know,
well, no, the funny thing about the same face is
coming onto my stream and trashing my art. I see how it is.
I drew Kazimir and Ragnar, and you owned the piece, I think. And like I thought, like, yeah, I got them on. And then you looked at it and were like, well, this is cool, but like Kazimir's eyes aren't like that. And I'm like, what do you mean?
It's very specific. No, it's very specific. His eyes are kind of squinty. They're not big. They're triangular. His eyebrows are everything about him is triangular and sharp, right? So that's how his features are. His chin looks a certain way. Even Iskel, Yeomi, they have similar, slightly, but Iskel's chin is a little more square, and it'll be more pronounced as he gets older. Yeomi's cheeks are a little higher. Anyways, it's very subtle. I know I make everybody pretty, but there's a very specific look that I'm imagining for all my characters.
There's a secret code I cannot see.
A secret. No, it's just a different style. It's just different. I'm going for this like seinen manga style, and I don't know. It's a weird way to draw. Signed in blood. Signed in Narsa. If you want to, I could. Everybody will be like, "What the fuck is this?"
Do you gotta have a Narsa signature?
I can. I did not think of doing that, but I mean, I could do that. I could indeed. The obligatory beach episode. Should I have a beach episode for Fiendish?
Yeah. That should be one of the 0.5s. It's completely surreal, and they just did a beach for no reason, eating jelly donuts.
Wait. Oh my! Watch. If all the 0.5s just devolve into these beach episodes or obligatory filler episodes, I'm not gonna do that. But
no,
because I've said that I wanted to do a Nina chapter at some point as a 0.5, and then after that I'll do a beach episode.
Yeah, you need a beach episode. It needs to end with a fight on the moon. And you need a bathhouse episode. Yeah. You need like a castle they enter, where like they end up, if they try to leave, they just enter it again. So it's like they're trapped. You need all of these typical episodes. You need an episode where they're on a train, and if they go to the next carriage, they just enter the same carriage. All of these.
Oh my gosh. I just need to do all the anime tropes, and
All the
that's what the
tropes.
0.5 chapters turn into. Yeah. Draw those beautiful people. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Oh
They'll
my
be fun to
god.
draw.
That disavow bathhouse. Yes. I mean, listen, I can if I ever set a story in a bathhouse or do a beach episode, I will make sure there's still some life or death bloody battles while we're in that bathhouse and on that beach, okay? So you'll get TNA and tons of blood and demons. So I can guarantee you that.
Will there
Or
be an
some
episode?
sort of otherwise good story.
Will there be an episode where they run a haunted smoothie shop?
What?
Never mind.
Demonic slopes.
I don't know that reference. Oh,
There is
Dan,
no
you should know
reference.
by
It literally
now.
is what I said.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
it's his
I
idea.
thought you were... Okay. Well, yeah. Well, we have smoothie shops in the world of Fiendish. Hey, Dango Solo posted a link for his project. Everyone, go check that out. Wrecked on Indiegogo. If you like dark fantasy, then you should check this out as well. And let me bookmark that, so I'll pull it up later. But yeah, shout out to Travis.
You need
And-
that.
There's some more backers.
Oh
And
my
Travis, I was passing out your flyers at the art festival over the
Look
weekend.
at this guy!
Yeah.
Look at what
Pass them all out.
we do not deserve him. Oh my
Protect him
god,
at all costs.
Michael,
His
what a
soul
good
is
friend.
So sweet.
I mean, he is. He's
It
such a good
tastes like-
friend.
Chimichurri sauce.
That's such a good friend. Well, thank you, Michael, and thanks, Travis, for all your support. And everyone, go check out Wrecked on
Check
Indiegogo.
it out today.
Aviator Surge says got me the sketch cover earlier today. Thank you. I didn't see a sketch option. Yeah, no, I don't have a sketch option yet. It was because even if I set it as a you can set perks, you can set variants within a perk, but you can't change the price of it. So it's like you can back, that's for example, if you back the wood burning tier, you can pick multiple choice between which characters you want for your wood burning, but it's not like the price changes. So I couldn't really embed a sketch option within the add-on. So I just decided before fulfillment, I'll send out another secret perk to everybody who has a sketch cover, and then we'll take care of it from there. But yeah, or you can just come to a Comic-Con. That was originally my plan. I wasn't going to do any art on the sketch covers. I was gonna say you're gonna have to find me at a convention because I do conventions. But yeah, and I would absolutely love to. If you bring it to me at a convention, I will do a piece on the cover. I'll illustrate it for you, and it'll be a great experience. But also before fulfillment, I should have time to do a couple of them. my book's already fingerprints from live signing. That's the spirit. That's the true collector's spirit right there.
That's got to be the good. That's got to be the good completionist feeling. Like you backed it, you got it from the campaign, and no one got them signed because you couldn't be there in person. And then you're like, oh, you get to manage to go to a con. You haul your collection, because I was there in New York when Aviator Surge showed up, and he pulls out all of the books. It's so fun when that happens at conventions.
Yeah, he had just this like black suitcase. It was a suitcase. It was like this carrying bag full of books, and he just plopped it down. It's like, I have all of these books for you to sign. It was awesome. It was really good to see you there, Aviator. And hopefully I will return to New York Comic Con sometime, and we'll see you there. Definitely Heroes. I always do Heroes. Thank you for all the links. And Tokome says you need to release a Fiendish Pathfinder module. Yeah. If only I had all the time in the world. So, fun fact is, I have asked a couple of people who can design game modules. Like, I mean, I've played Pathfinder, but I haven't even DM'd. I think I can manage building a module, but I'm not an expert at it. It would be my first time building a module, and there's all these other things to consider, such as the species and the human magic system being different in Fiendish. It really is. If I were to build Fiendish into a tabletop game and spin off of the the OSR, which is a game system that Pathfinder is built on, it would be its own thing that evolves off into a slightly different system, because it would be like a total reskinning of Pathfinder, and ideally just it would be completely different, because the magic is based on species and based on this elemental world that is nothing like Pathfinder or D&D. But yeah, it is, you can kind of retrofit it, which is what I've done for the trading cards. That's why the backs of all the Fiendish trading cards have Pathfinder character stats on it, so you can retrofit it. But yeah, I would love to evolve it into something else, but I'm going to need an expert for that because I just don't have the time. Yeah, and I don't think I would do a good job. But yeah, Maromi says, congratulations on 60 days. Yes, thank you. Maromi was here super early, and then I started a stream late, so I think he left. But yes, I am back. Groundhog Day episode. What? Oh, for a side story.
Oh no, you need the episode that takes place like way in the future, where new characters interact with like an old ramen shop owner, and then it turns out that ramen shop owner is actually Iskel.
Oh my god, was that
in
a
the
Space Dandy reference?
future?
In the future. Is that a Space Dandy reference, or am I crazy?
No, I mean there is the old ramen shop owner, but yeah, he could recount a story that happened in the past to the group, and then it's revealed that like that's actually him who survived.
I'll have a ramen shop in this Nordic fantasy world. It'll really fit in.
wait, I look. I know Fiendish isn't Comedy Land, but what would the Norse version of, would it be like a beet stall? Like they're just eating freaking the ramen version of turnips and beets?
Why turnips and beets?
Beetroot. No, isn't that what they got up there? They just got a load
of
beetroot.
They have like weird pea marinated sharks and stuff. I'm not kidding. That's what they eat in Iceland. It's weird.
Do sharks exist in the world of Fiendish?
I don't see why not. So, my idea behind the animals in the world of Fiendish is a lot of the animals are just prehistoric versions of what we see in our world. So the like any moose would be like extinct megafauna versions of themselves. Frostfangs I kind of made up, but they're like a merger between saber-toothed tigers and snow leopards. So, and you notice that people don't ride horses, because I don't even know, I'm not sure if horses exist. I don't think they ever evolved. People use elks. So there's all these different kinds of elks and other ungulate
Princess Mononoke
creatures. Yeah. It was also kind of because in Princess Mononoke is forever ingrained in my subconscious, but people ride elk and deer and other kinds of ungulate creatures. Is that what horses are called? I don't remember. But yeah, they don't just ride horses. I thought it would be like an interesting background thing. So I guess sharks would exist because sharks are super ancient, right? And they've barely changed for billions of years because they're just like these indestructible things.
Fiendish
thank you, Maromi.
Got that megalodon. There's a giant megalodon shark swimming around in the middle of the ocean, bullying all the other sea creatures.
Well, you can add like 4 fins on your sharks and like 6 eyes on it. It's still a shark, but it'd be your own version of a shark.
Spider shark.
Yeah.
I'll definitely, I can make it a spider shark. I'm just gonna add extra limbs to all the creatures. Maromi, member for 44 months. Congratulations on 60 days. Thank you very much for your support. I appreciate it very, very much. He says cabbage. JW Learning asks, is Fiendish an alternate history of Earth? Sort of, kind of. It's an alternate universe. Yeah, so I guess that is the truth. I considered hiding some sort of world building lore deep in the construction of the world. Like I looked up how the Earth, or how the map of the Earth would look billions of years from now, like once the continents move, and I even looked up how Mars would have looked if it had water on it. I was like, oh, maybe I could set my world on that, and people who really know geography and science would be able to tell. I was like, nah, I just want to like draw my own fantasy map and have like cool looking land masses and whatever. So it's not any of that, but it's essentially a if the universe was the entire construction of the universe went in a slightly different way. An Earth-like planet that took place in that universe is the world of Fiendish. So humans are similar to humans on our world, but also not really. They have abilities that aren't like us. They have a magic system, and all sentient species, they're called Cymar. So all intelligent species that aren't just humans, that includes mostly other bipedal species like Isfoliad and Dev, and there are also this one species called Aluka that I'll explain at some later point, but I'm not going to spoil it yet. Anyways, they all have their own species-specific magical ability, and I'm slowly going to introduce more of that as the story goes on. But yeah, that's a big part of the world building for Fiendish. And I was thinking, what else was I going to say? I forgot. But basically, they're slightly different than humans out here. Oh yeah, and there are different human races as well. So I try to make it clear. It's familiar enough for people to be invested, but it's different enough that you'll be surprised. That's kind of what I go for. And you'll see later on, there's all kinds of weirdly colored humans that don't exist in our real world. Isfoliad are one of them. And I'm thinking of having spotted humans. Like, that's just a race of humans in my world. It's just little like visual things that I thought would be fun. Dago Solo, member for 44 months as well. Thank you so much. Dago Solo says, I've heard most of the chat wants an AC cover for the next book.
Oh, hell yeah.
That's Travis saying he wants an AC cover for the next book. I think that's what's happening here. AC is very busy because I think she's wrapped up work on Shadow Roads, which is her work on with I know I'm terrible. I was judging her. The series she was doing with, was it Oni Press or was it Dark Horse? No, it is Dark Horse, yeah. So I think she's done with that. And no, she wasn't working on Shadow Rose. She was working on Major Arcana with Cullen Bunn, but she's working on her own thing, which I want her to be able to have time to work on her own series, and her own creator-owned book. And so I'm very supportive of that, but who knows? Who knows?
I hope
Don't know if she'll have time, but we'll see.
I hope she's diving into doing her own thing.
Yeah, she's been wanting to do that for a really long time, so I'm hoping that'll be happening. Is she gonna crowdfund it? I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm gonna divulge her plans. All I've heard is she's exploring maybe crowdfunding, maybe webcomics, but I will, when it does come out, I'd be happy to do whatever promotion. I'll let you guys know, because she is the trading card artist for all the Fiendish trading cards up until this point, in case anybody didn't know. So yeah, very good artist. Lieutenant here's AC is the artist on all the trading cards for Fiendish. Hold on, let me pull up the trading card graphic so you guys can see. Let me
Has she done a trading card that people already have? But like
they
been
should.
unlocked? Or was it the sign-up card for the Indiegogo?
So there's the sign-up card for the Indiegogo. She did this. So this one. This was
there we go. Yeah. Alternate Ragna. I mean,
so
that's not freaky.
That's freaky. Yeah, that's freaky.
Ragna. In a different universe, she's old.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what she'll look like, but with more boobs. No, but she did all the other ones. I had a graphic for it. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god. Where did it go? But yeah, so all the trading cards on all Fiendish campaigns so far have been AC drawing the design pencils and inks, and I've been doing the colors. So here's just some of this is the graphic, one of the graphics for the trading card pack that I made available this time around. So if you didn't back the previous campaigns or just want more trading cards, you can back the trading card pack as an add-on, and you get all 11 previous trading cards, because on backtracking a bit, on all Fiendish campaigns, I've had trading cards as stretch goals, and the trading cards always have Pathfinder stats on the back. I think I have one here. Where did it go? Oh no, I don't have it here anymore. I thought I had a Cosmic card right here. Anyways, okay, so they have little mini character sheets on the back, and you can play them in your D&D or Pathfinder campaign or adapt them to most other, OSR systems if you know what you're doing with all the numbers and stuff. But yeah, the art has always been done by AC, and I've colored them ever since Fiendish 1, same for Fiendish 2 and 2.5, and I've never made them available outside of campaigns, but now you can get the whole pack of 11 cards except for the Ragna card, because the Ragna card was a sign-up exclusive for Fiendish 2. And to be fair to people who got it because they signed up for Fiendish 2, I decided that, well, this time around, this new Ragna card, the Ragna card that you get in the pack will have new art. So the same stats, but the art will be different to maintain the exclusivity of people who signed up for Fiendish 2. So that's how things are working. But yeah, if you like the look of these cards, you can get it as an add-on on both Fiendish 3 campaigns. And also anybody who did sign up, you're going to get one of these. This is a Indiegogo sign-up exclusive freebie trading card. So there you go. Yay! And that's who AC is. She's the artist on these cards. Oh yeah, we went to art school together. That's how I know her. So she does a lot of stuff for Oni and Dark Horse.
Sweet.
Yerp. You can see AC and Reeves will Pathfinder streams. Oh my gosh, yeah! Aviator's been around. This is the early days of the channel. Yes, we did do a couple of Pathfinder streams from oh my god, when was that? That was 2020. It was in the middle of the pandemic. We're just sitting at home all day. Yes, she is also my colorist wife. We all met in college. Listen, the comic sphere is very small. But yeah, Nick Zamudio is the main colorist on all the Fiendish books, on all the main Fiendish books. What do you say?
I said he's also a fantastic artist. He has a comic book too.
Yeah, he does. Well, he doesn't have his own comic book.
What is he drawn though?
The book was called Detonator or something like that. It was a character that was a human bomb.
His book. That's written by another comic artist, a friend of ours, James Parrish, and Nick did the art and colors on the first couple of books, and now he just colors it. Yeah. So he is an artist. He's very versatile. He can do art and also pencils, inks, colors. He can do everything. And but yeah, I think right now he's just coloring it.
Didn't he draw the back? Yeah, didn't he draw the back cover of one of the Fiendish books?
Oh yeah. Well, I commissioned him to do well, it's very slight and not super visible, but hold on. So this image, I mean, it's kind of all blacked out, so the text would show up, but yeah, this image is drawn by him. There's a human face under here, but he's got this really loopy, gnarly art style, and I was like, this looks cool, so I used it on the back cover, and I liked it a lot. So hold on. I commissioned him to do the permanent chapter 2 back cover as well. So this is his art style. You can see just loopy and gritty. It's nice. And he colored it, of course, because he's a colorist. Oh yeah. Whee! There's my front cover. And the back cover. Woo! Look at my book. Yeah,
I think I have that right here.
Yeah? Hold on.
Yeah, look. I have it right with me. I've been using it. I've been using it as.
Those look really great.
Oh, come on. It does look great. I've been using it as a size comparison. I don't know if this is a good little mini tangent, but I've been trying to figure out the sizings for Connell, seeing as it's going to print soon. And I've on the this is Sketchy Starts 0 that people already have. And the size of the book is basically it's the same height as an American comic book, but because it's in international paper aspect ratio, you get a bit of extra. So it's I have one of these to send you, by the way, Dan.
Sweet.
Dan Plagle has art in this.
Oh, hold on, let me full screen you again.
Yeah, I'm not done.
There it is.
Oh wow, it came out good.
Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you so much for doing it. But yeah, it's.
Oh, yeah.
I still have the original for you if you want it.
Yes, please. Oh, I'll have to try and get that while I'm still in the. in the country. But look, I experimented with the Nippon special with doing it at B5, which is like a Japanese size. But look, it would have been too small, too short. So it's funny that the Japanese version is like a little bit smaller, but it wouldn't have matched this, right? It wouldn't have matched the original. Like if people already have, so they wouldn't be able to put it on the shelf. Yeah, it's like an ancient 90s video camera. So
isn't it actually an old ass video camera
it's
that
a
you
super
hooked up to your
VHS
computer?
camera. It's an actual...
I don't understand why you insist on streaming with shit quality.
It's great. I love it. It's got auto date. Who wants to auto date?
I'm so glad you said that, because I was thinking, I was like, does Jake have some crazy filter, or is he actually
it's
have an
real.
old VHS camera?
This is not a filter. We did it for a creative block back at Heroes Con, and Jake just has continued using that camera ever since.
I do have something to show off. I was gonna save it for my own stream, but I thought I could share it here. So we'd have a couple of things to talk about if you embiggen again.
All right.
So you've seen him, Nippon special and Sketchy Start 0. I finally got in the Connell the Barbarian #1 raw entry test book.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh wow.
So this is not colored, and in fact, maybe I'll be able to show a page. It's really difficult to like not show spoilers with this. Let's see if there's a page that isn't spoilery. Okay, maybe this. Like, look, it's not colored. It's like the black and white version, right?
Oh, so you spoiled the whole book.
No, I haven't. So it's so I could like test if all the layouts work on this thing, right? Like, so now I can, and I've made adjustments on so many spreads to like pull things a bit more out of the middle of it. But look, I'll show one of the, there you go. So like, this is it.
Hey! But those are beautiful 5 pixels.
It looks, there you go, a few more pixels right there. But there you go. But I've wanted to test for the longest time uncoated paper, because I know people make a fuss about newsprint, but like I loved the old Simpsons comics and Futurama comics, and I think they were just printed on uncoated paper. And I'll show you. People have seen this. So this is like a flat colored version. I know it looks terrible because of the camera on uncoated paper of this. Now I've already shown this spread off, so it's okay.
But trust me, it looks amazing.
But you can kind of tell that the flat colors and the shine on this paper. This has made me want to do a new mini project where the style is the same drawing style, but it's flat colors and it's printed on uncoated paper without the crazy layouts where maybe there's like this, there is white between the panels instead of everything on top of each other. I look at this, I'm looking at the flat colors on this paper. I'm okay. You can debiggen.
Okay, I didn't know if you were going to show anything else. Well, that's very cool.
It makes me want to do something like a new little mini thing to have fun with the uncoated paper, the flat colors.
It's a good idea to do a test print like that. I haven't seen many people do that. So, I mean, with such huge large print runs through English, but with large print runs, when you're printing a couple thousand books, I usually do get a proof from the printer before the final, like just a digitally printed proof, but it's not actually bound or anything. It's usually just like clipped together, but it does help you check for how things will read, because you can nothing replaces seeing the book in its physical form. That's the thing. And you can take into account all of your guides and all the safe zones, and you can make sure that all the important elements. So when you're drawing a comic page, it's not just to draw what the fuck you want. There's bleed, that's a little extra space that you give on the very outside that's supposed to be cut off, but it's a wiggle room because when you go to print, the machines will trim off the edges and you need some room for error. There's a safe zone that's usually depends on the paper size, but it's a little further in from that, where you want all all the text and important information to stay within that. And then this is something that I noticed people don't take into account a lot. And I've made that a mistake early on as well. In when you're printing perfect bound books, not so much for floppies, but when books are perfect bound, which is covers like this. So it's still a soft cover, but it is glued. It's not just stapled. You're going to have, let me full screen myself. You're going to, when a book is perfect bound like this, you're going to have information that's lost in the middle of the page. And you see even here, like there's more of a gap over here, but you don't really see it. And it doesn't inhibit legibility so much, but you have to remember to not hide important information super close to the inside of that page. And that's why when you're drawing the art, you have to keep in mind which page will be a page turn, which elements will be on the outside of the book, and which elements will be on the inside. And you want to avoid having elements that'll be lost right in the center. And I know it's even more difficult with what you're doing in Carnal because you have basically the entire book as double page spreads. So you have a lot of information going across the pages and being inside the central gutter. So to have that work, you have to make sure in these panels that are going across the center, the important elements are either here or here, and the stuff in the middle is mostly not important or just like a solid color.
Yeah, it's like right? never put like a face in the middle of a spread. You know what I mean? Like I have done spreads, but like they're not actually what you would think is double page spreads. Each page is supposed to be separate. It's just there's artwork that kind of bleeds between the two. Like you read each one on its own and they blend together. But yeah, it's just sometimes, let's say you have like the last panel on the page is one of those small little panels that's tall. You know what I mean? Like you got to get that away from the inside, otherwise it's going to get chewed up. Because you guys at home in the chat say, how wide, which one of you, who breaks the spine and who tentatively reads? Because I will never like do this. I'll never like get it opened up and like really open it.
Yeah,
I will always
kind of read.
I read it like this whenever I'm kind of. So I made the book so you could kind of still read it whilst only holding it at like a 90 degree, because just being so careful instead of like boom getting it all the way open.
I read it about like this.
Go on.
I read it about like this. I don't like go flat, but like have it like that.
Yeah, like that. Yeah, like with this
I don't go and try and like split the center. That's the savage move.
Yeah, that's when you really need a reader copy where you're like, but I've been doing it to this test book because this is meant to be punished. But
that's for punish. Yeah, this chapter 1 I have here is also my reader copy. That's been.
I have something to share.
Oh, you do.
So I can change my camera view.
Share away.
Have you got a top down camera?
Yeah, I should have it, but I don't know. Maybe I have to go into the pinwheel. Oh, there we go.
Aviator says having a flatter perfect bound to read the gutter can cause the glue split. Yeah, if it's not perfect bound very securely, the glue will split. Well, usually, a good printer who knows what they're doing will score the cover here. You see this groove here, so it's meant to be folded out a little more. So but also, I think Tokume mentioned it depends on the thickness of the book as well. So the thicker your book is, the more you'll have lost in the middle. So right now, this is Fiendish 1. It's 50 pages, right? So you have a little information that's lost in the middle. It's not so bad. But if this book was thicker, what would happen to the spine is it would be like this. So you lose even more information in the center. So that's why having an actual physical proof of the book matters a lot.
I mean, paper thickness too. I don't know if you guys in the chat want to say, if you like, after getting so many of these books, chat, have you learned? Wait, let's have a look. What's this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That is so great.
Is that Connell with Ragnar? He's so my god!
He's like wrapped around her.
Oh my god, that's great.
It's
She's
it's,
like-
it's her belt, man. What are you
It's a
talking about?
belt. It's the dick belt.
She's not upset about this situation. She's down with this.
No, I think Kazimir would like a word with Carnal.
I can have him in the back. I could draw him in the background.
Yeah, that'll be. Oh my god, look what a little gremlin Carnal is. He's just perched on top of her like
like-
a freaking monkey.
Yeah, he's like King Kong climbing the Empire State Building. but-
That's right.
Oh,
that's right.
that's so great.
That's awesome.
Kokomai says this needs to be a sketch card. You know what? I would be happy to make this a sketch card. Or if you want to take it, Jake, you can.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah. No, I think that's great.
That's awesome. Yeah.
That's so great.
Thank you so much. That's great to see. That's great. Ragna looks awesome. Look at those. Look at those boobs. There's some weight on those. Look at those.
That's amazing.
Meat bags.
Meat bags. Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful. Thank you, Dan.
That's awesome. Well,
You know,
Yeah.
since
Let's see if I can
everybody,
switch my camera back now.
yeah,
No,
since
beautiful.
everybody's sharing,
There it
something,
is.
Yeah, I guess I got something to share.
Oh, okay, I need to remove my screen share. What is this?
Celebrational
Okay.
shares.
Ew, yeah.
So yeah, after
Okay.
talking with Jake on my layouts for Phantoms 2, which helped improve the story a lot more.
I love the
So-
hair on the girl on the bottom panel a lot.
Yeah. So I'm starting to get the inks done to my pages. So it's page 1. And
Wonderful.
then what I'm working on right now is this double page spread.
I meant.
Ooh, look
listen,
at that
okay,
texture.
I was
That's
just about to
beautiful.
say your backgrounds have been improving, and
Look at
then
all the little chips on the stone. That's so good.
Yeah.
you.
Wonderful.
This was all
Oh.
clean last time I saw it. It looked like brand new.
Yeah, I had
Yeah.
He's gone
Yeah,
in and
I-
aged everything.
I like
Yeah.
they're in
Yeah.
a post-apocalyptic, everything's like all decaying and shit. So yeah, I'm adding all the cracks and stuff. And then there's something I want to show. I don't want to spoil it, but the hell with that. I showed it on topic list.
Oh, just
But
spoil
here.
away. Hey, Harbinger.
Oh yeah, this was
becoming a
Ooh.
member. Look at that. That is so cool. Woo! Okay, I just
So-
watched the Demon Slayer movie, so this reminds me of all the demons and monsters and stuff. That's really cool.
Yeah, so I can't wait to ink this page. So
Yeah.
So this is for
Wonderful.
Phantoms, a book
Yeah.
you're working on in order to put out as a crowdfunder, correct?
yes.
So
Yes.
do you have a sign up for this, or only a sign up for something else?
I'm gonna start up a sign up for this.
Okay.
I've got sign up for Dark Moon, which I'm working behind the scenes. I'm
Hmm.
not comfortable with showing that off yet.
But if
The
people
stories-
sign up for Dark Moon, will they be essentially be on the mailing list overall? So they'll be on the mailing list for this. There you go.
Oh yeah, well, why
Yeah,
not?
so if you are interested in this, it is going to be a crowdfunder. I think it's going to be awesome. Go sign up on the Dark Moon comic mailing list if you want to know
Yes.
about this, because Rushbrook isn't around all the time, so you want to be on the mailing list so you do hear about it when it goes live.
Yes, yes. He
Yeah.
is not chronically online, unlike us irresponsible people. So if you want to stay up to date with his beautiful work, go sign up here. It's easy to remember, darkmooncomic.com.
Yep.
And
That's
oh
it.
yeah. Yeah,
But
hey,
yeah.
and let's see.
But
Banter
yay.
also in chat. Hail. What's up? Thank you for sharing that, Michael. That's beautiful.
On the older artwork, you were using thicker lines on backgrounds, and then it's cool the direction you've gone in with thinner and thinner lines to add. Because
Well, yeah.
Go
You
on.
gave me a critique on the first issue. He's like, make the lines thinner. I was like, okay.
well, to make something look big, the lines that make it up usually have to be smaller, right? If you're
Yeah.
doing something super close, that it feels chunky.
Yeah.
That
Well,
is
it makes
true.
the characters pop more too against the backgrounds. So
It's all about the relation in relation to what else is around it. And having the figures in contrast also helps a lot. Also makes things feel grandiose.
By the way, speaking of makes things feel grandiose,
Oh.
You have another 10 gifted.
Oh, do I? Oh my god!
From the
Captain,
same
they're going- What?
epic individual right here.
Harbinger of Chaos
Yay!
gifted another 10 memberships. Thank you so much. Wait, did Harbinger of Chaos give 10 memberships and I got a membership?
Yeah, he became a member himself. He's like, I'm joining this. He said, exposing the lurkers. Yeah, and
Hell yeah. Oh, it's funny. Thank you very much, Harbinger. I enjoyed that. I don't know if I don't think I've seen this person around before. I think it might be a
might have came
secret
from.
identity, or who knows? But welcome. I appreciate the support. Your profile pic is great. I love the memery. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see. Down Go Solo asks, when are you planning on doing a right to left manga size edition? I'm not planning on flipping the book just because it'll create too many issues. Like I have a lot of asymmetrical character designs, and it's like, what am I gonna do? It's just different in the Japanese edition. You can read Japanese left to right. So I'm more concerned with formatting it in a way where the lettering is done in accordance to how manga lettering is usually done. But you can read Japanese the other way, so I'm not gonna bother. But I know, Jake, you are flipping it. So
Yeah, I'm gonna bite the bullet when I do my Japanese edition. I'm gonna flip the art, and I'm also gonna letter it the vertical style, like instead of horizontal. And like,
wow.
It could be difficult, but Hidekazu, the translator, I think it's like I even don't know how to split up the lines. He translated and he has all the text in a line, and I'm like, if this was in English, I'm essentially splitting it like halfway through a word. You know what I mean? I don't know how to split it, so I think he's gonna give me the vertical splits and stuff. And yeah, so mine will be flipped and vertical, and
a very good translator. So helpful.
Hopefully in a good font, because when we had our translated stuff like Nippon Special and the Japanese Fiendish books, Yoshi, the guy who usually runs the Japanese conventions, he takes one look at it and he's like, yeah, the font's shit. Like the font.
He was
stupid,
so
don't like the font.
it.
And it's like he instantly said don't like because
so the font, and I feel like I should have picked up on this because the font is not the type of font you usually use in manga, is what he's saying. So it would be, how in English there are certain fonts that work better for comic lettering. So that's what he was mentioning. And I think it's a good point. So that's something to take into account.
It's the Japanese version of lettering a Western comic book in Times New Roman. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But hey, it could also just be weird and help us stand out. So
that would be such a. Can you imagine that?
I say as I cope. But no, it's what I did here is nobody seemed to mind that it was my book was reading left to right. So that was a test. So the critique about the font was good. So I'll remember that. It's weird because I think I can manage to reletter the Japanese edition of Fiendish vertically and left to right because I speak Chinese. I understand how it works, but it's more of I would be changing too much of the original composition. I don't know. I think you're building more flexibility into you're building more space into for lettering into Carnal. So good job thinking ahead. I think I just destroy all the visual storytelling if I did that. So I'm not going to bother unless it's really a big problem. Whatever. Hey, Replicator's here. What's up?
Rob.
Yo, Rob. And we have another guest, guys.
What?
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so many people are joining. I feel so warm and fuzzy inside. It's a party. So let me see. What intro should I play?
The same one.
I don't have a goofy enough one. I want a funny one, but I don't.
Let's go for this.
How dare you?
I guess so. There you go. How dare you? Wait, there we go. Now we're on the side. Welcome, pair.
Well, look who it is.
Greta Thunberg may or may not actually be a dude.
I don't know if she's on the list or not of the YouTube videos I've been watching that tell me who's the dude.
What's all these conspiracies of, oh my god, oh, this or that person's a dude?
You know who's on the list? The carpenter woman who sings music. You know what I'm talking about?
No,
I
I
have
don't.
no
Oh,
idea what you're talking about.
No.
I haven't heard a single song by her. I have seen her around, and I'm like, oh, I guess she's one of the pop stars that the young'uns listen to now. I'm so out of the loop.
It's
And
just-
they say Leo's a chick, but I'm skeptical of that.
Yeah, it's all just internet memery. I don't actually think I don't think Michelle Obama is a dude. That's absolutely ridiculous.
because Magic Mike.
You're being ironic though right now.
I'm, sure, you can.
I'm waiting
believe
for
that
the
if
wink.
you want.
Let's wait
Yeah.
for the wink.
They said
No,
JFK was gay.
Yeah.
we're in the age of just making shit up. So I
Photos
guess
of him
so.
hanging out with his boyfriend back in his teen years.
Oh my gosh, how
Like
Doug?
JFK.
Oh, I believe it. Yeah.
Oh my god, man, I don't think it is. Well, I am glad that you joined us today, Pear. How are you doing?
Good. So yeah, I'm here if you guys need to know who's a dude or who's a chick.
Oh, okay.
Other than that, he has no.
Are you here to judge the panel to also make sure that we're all who we say we are?
I'd be scared to be put on the spot for that. It's too much pressure. Knowing what I know, there's too many red flags.
No.
Pat was like the star witness in the Macron's wife's case where she just presented photographic. For one thing, how would photographic mean anything? You need DNA test, photographic evidence.
It's very in the moment right now. Yeah, that's funny.
I think that's a distraction from the fact that she is weirdly older than Macron and met him when he was 14 or something. And I think that's a much bigger deal.
She was his teacher. They didn't just meet.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And that's a bigger deal than this conspiracy that might be a man. I don't think so. I think there's something much worse going on there. So, in my opinion.
Well, okay. On the Michelle Obama things, if it was true, all of those photos wouldn't have to be so photoshopped. If you can see the side by sides of the photoshops people do on those, it's like you wouldn't have to be doing this if it was true.
Oh, that is true. Yeah.
No, down goes solo. She met Macron when she was his teacher when he was 14.
Yeah, she groomed him. And Macron, though, there is photos of him being kind of gay. But he could just be cheating on her.
Everybody's gay. Everybody's trans. You get a gay and you get a gay.
That's right.
It's 2025, guys. That's how the world is. I'm just gonna keep scrolling down, so I keep some attention on this campaign. Everybody,
if you scroll to the top, and maybe give it a refresh.
Oh, is a refresh time?
It's been a while since you refreshed. Is all I'm saying.
It has. You know what?
It's been a while.
Let me play the trailer because I need a quick break. But I'll play the trailer, then we'll refresh. All right, we'll be right back. Let's go. Behold. hold on. By the way, while I'm standing up, this shirt, behold, you can get this. That's the cover, the perma cover for Fiendish 3. It's on my store. So look at this. Isn't it awesome? Yeah. So yeah, I don't have it on the campaign, but I am wearing it today just for the closeout. And you go to fiendishcomic.com and go to the merch section on the store, and you can get this tank top. And it's also available for men as a t-shirt. There's a men's t-shirt of it. All right. Refreshing.
Okay. I won't ask. You're gonna do a refresh. I'll ask later.
Yeah.
Strong enough for a woman, but made for a man.
Well, there's a guy's version, a girl's version. Anyways, okay, let's go.
Whoa!
Look at that.
7-Eleven, 7-Eleven. I almost sang like the 7-Eleven jingle from Taiwan, but then nobody knew that.
What's the 7-Eleven jingle? How does it go? I know the Family Mart one because it goes every time you walk through the door.
So, for people who haven't been to East Asia, convenience stores are a way of life. They're everywhere. If you've been to Japan, you know there's Lawson's and Family Marts and 7-Elevens on every single corner, and they're open mostly 24/7. And you can do everything. You can pay your bills. You can ship packages. You can receive packages, and you can buy anything you need. It's amazing. You can print and copy stuff. When I was at Osaka Comic-Con, I needed to print flyers to advertise the books last minute. I just stopped by a 7-Eleven on the way to the convention and printed all the flyers, and it saved my life. So it's amazing. But yeah, Taiwan's the same way. And the Taiwanese jingle for 7-Eleven is 7-Eleven somehow, and it's just stuck in my mind. And every time I see those numbers, that's what I think. And also the Family Mart one.
7-Eleven somehow.
It's just sounding.
Yeah, the Family Mart one makes you make up words for it because it goes dun 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 dun, and then every time I hear it, I go dun dun Family Mart.
I have not done that, but yeah, there are no words. It's just this sound. And one time I was sitting at this Family Mart just all night because I didn't want to, I needed somewhere to work with good light, and it was just the door opening and closing. So you'd hear that jingle every time. And I thought I was going to lose my mind and have nightmares of that sound after that. And I realized what a bad idea it was to just sit in a convenience store all night long and draw. Just probably not a normal thing to do. Oh, hey, the Zades are wrapping up. So welcome if anybody is coming over from their channel. And hopefully we'll see a Zade actually show up here in person.
Yeah, film anything yet. By the way, this refresh, 7-Eleven back is 50. What the fuck? 58,000.
5,000, yeah.
We're one backer away from 59,000. Like that's it. If one more person grabs a sketch cover that just got put out, so if one more person backs, pretty much you'll break 59,000, which gets us ever closer to the potential of 60,000.
$50 million. Yeah.
Oh my god! Whoa! But yes, we are one backer away from 59,000. If a girl can dream. I know it's a high and lofty goal, but
can we make $7.99 to make Dan happy?
Well, I mean, if you want to make Dan happy, I would be happy with a humble 60K. I mean, even a 59,000. But if we could get to 60K on the Indiegogo before this goes into in demand on it'll be 3 a.m. Eastern time. So that's just a few minutes less than 3 hours from now. Then that would be absolutely fantastic. And I want to mention, so we'll be going into in demand, but the dark cover that you see over here will not be available anymore. And also, I think I might also take down the main cover. We'll see. That might be a little harsh, but hey, if you, the people who got in early on the campaign should be rewarded. So maybe I'll leave it up for just a couple days and then take it down. But yeah, I wanted to mention as well. Oh, I'm scrolling on the wrong side, silly me. There is still original art left, guys, because I am drawing this book traditionally. I do have actual original art pages, and I have some here with me. All of the pages are penciled digitally, then I print out the pencils and I ink them on a real paper with real ink. So I have original drawings for every single page in Fiendish Chapter 3. So I have divided the pages into 3 price tiers, and I only have like 25 or 26 of them off the campaign because I don't want to have I don't want to sell all the pages in the book, but I have a selection that I'm going to sell on this campaign, and there's only 6 slots for every price tier. So we have just a few left of only one left of the $400 tier. Just one. So you need you jump in on that fast. And these are not available on the Kickstarter. So only the Indiegogo has original art. And there's only one of 6 claimed for the 600 tier, and only one of 6 claimed for the 800 tier. But the $1,000 tier, there's 3 to go. So I'm just saying, if somebody would like one of the most awesome interior pages, and you know, because that's what the $1,000 tier original art pages are. They're the most bombastic, story relevant, detailed pages in the comic. And if you want to get your hands on that, then you can back this now and help us get to 60K right away. So that would be.
And every backer that
super
backs
easy.
the $1,000 tier gets a pair of tickets to the Alan Parsons Project at the local county fair.
Well, I don't know who that is, and no, you don't get that. But you know what you do get? You get, as you can see in the thumbnail, a free copy of the main cover. So you get a free book with original art. I mean, I feel like if you spend several hundred or $1,000 on original art, I'll just give you a free book, right? That's fair. And now that we've hit 60K total across both Fiendish 3 campaigns, everyone who backs original art, you get a second free book, guys. You get a free sketch cover. So
do we get a signed Jake plate to go inside?
Yeah.
If you want to buy a Jake plate from Jake, then you can get that. But
I'll steal like 10,
right now,
10 blank book plates, sign them all, and then like put them up for sale on my campaign for you to put in your Fiendish books.
If I wasn't so nice, this would be
it's called the Dick Belt tier.
Oh my God, he would. Oh,
it's pretty awesome that if you get an original piece, you get 2 free books. You get the special exalted blank sketch cover like on top.
You get two free books.
I thought that the free sketch cover would like swap out for the basic book. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I figured it already said you get a main cover. So unless if somebody requests like, oh, you don't want, the main cover, you would like 2 sketch covers instead, I'm like, okay, sure, fine. But my plan is to just give you both the main cover and the sketch cover. Like, why not? Whatever. It's for the small amount of backers who truly do invest in the campaign. So you invested early, and you had a lot of faith in this book early on, and you spent a lot of money. So I'm going to make it worth it for you. That's why the Give Me Everything tier is more than worth it. It's $200, but you get, let's see, there's like 10 books in that perk now, I think, plus a bunch of extra items. Like, I don't even know what the shipping weight is. I keep worrying about the shipping weight, but whatever. It's like you get a ton of stuff for $200, and it's definitely worth more than that if you just buy it straight from the store, right? So yeah, make this stuff worth your money, guys.
Yeah, the all-in tier is becoming more and more better, like amazing of a deal as the campaign goes on.
It certainly is. I have let me pull up the Kickstarter.
Do you still
original art?
Do you still have one of the $400 pages left? Yeah, there's one left.
Yeah, I do. I was hold on. Well, I was gonna pull this up. That's the Kickstarter version, but the megalith is the same as the Give Me Everything on Indiegogo. But yeah, I was gonna show off some original art. Should I do that? I might as well.
Yeah, go for it.
There you go. I have pages right here, so
have a
maybe
question.
this will convince somebody to buy one.
Are people
Question from
aware?
Dan.
Are people aware that there's Nanarsa dialogue stuff like ghosted on this back cover of this issue?
I guess so.
I didn't know if they knew or not.
Ghosted?
I just found out.
It's
when I was
like,
looking
Oh.
at the book.
is it on the back of, wait, what?
It's this one.
I don't have that one. Oh, your one.
Yeah, but on the back over the Dan Dahl artwork, I don't know if you can see it, but like
that was Dan Lawless's.
Dan Lawless, there's
It's wearing
Nanarsa like text ghosted over the image.
Oh, what does it say, Dan?
I don't know because I don't read them.
Oh.
But does it have the ending of the entire series written out or something? Or
Wait, is there text on it?
it looks like there is.
I don't know if there is. No, wait. So I have the shamanic domains. I can't talk today. I'm sorry. On hidden in a lot of the covers. So if you see these little diamond-shaped sigils, those are the shaman's domain signs, and I hide them in covers sometimes. I don't think I put any Nanarsa or shamanic signs on that cover.
You know what
I
I'm
think
looking
you might
at?
be seeing things.
No, I think what it is like something to do with the printing process of the book, but it looks like hieroglyphs on the book.
What?
Kokomi is agreeing. Kokomi is agreeing.
It's really cool looking, but when I looked at it much closer, like right up close, I don't think it is the thing, but I thought you'd put it in there on purpose.
No, I thought you were talking about the shamanic runes, which I do put
that's
in
what I
some
thought
of
it
the
was.
covers.
I thought it was the runes, but I think it's just like the strapping of the machine, the press, printing the book or something.
No,
but it looks
at
just a normal view, it looks like a textural effect, like ghosted on the book.
Okay, well, that's interesting.
It looks
The
cool as fuck, though. I like it, even though it's probably like a printing.
Printer put a bunch of random moon runes on my back cover, and I didn't even know. Cool, neat, yeah, great.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Nice.
Just so you know, it's there and it looks cool.
All right, I'm glad. Dan's
even though
having a stroke.
Even though it's a misprint on my copies.
I don't see it on mine, but Dan, you might be having a stroke.
I got lucky. So these aren't. I'm never selling these.
Yeah, you got the special
limited
version.
editions.
Yeah, yours are the special ones. Hey, Will Red, what's up? Yes, the party is still going. We're going to be going until 3 in the morning. So we're going to be sitting around for a little while longer. Dan, are the triangle shaped symbols? Oh no, the trauma. The trauma is coming back. Oh my gosh. What shall we do? What shall we do? Each copy sold brings us closer to Fiendish 3.5, the beach episode. Yes, that's right, Titty Conisher.
What's wrong with the beach episode?
No, nothing. That's
so down with the beach episode.
True to his name, is requesting for that to happen. So I'm taking it into consideration. Who knows? Who knows? Crub Lord Spider Pig. I'm trying. AKA Beta. Am I gonna summon a demon if I say this? What's going on? Thank you for the $5.
Do it. Summon the demon.
Oh my gosh, wait, look at the profile picture. That's so cute.
That's the Grub Lord. Crub Lord.
It's so cute. Look at the big eyes. It's so derpy and little. Okay, anyways. Oh, right. Okay. Grub Lord says, how much longer will things go? What? I had an accident and broke both arms and wrists? Did you really? I'm sorry. So it will be some time till I have money. Should I buy now or wait?
Cool.
If you are having medical issues and don't have money, of course, my book doesn't take precedence over that. So the Indiegogo
if you are having medical issues, send the money to the Squish.
The Indiegogo campaign is going into in demand, so it will be around until we go into fulfillment next summer. So you'll still be able to get most items except for the limited dark cover, and maybe the main cover will also be coming down.
Pro-blood, she's
take care of
deceiving you.
Send the money to the squish.
You must back now. If you the second
No,
you want, the
I
quicker
can't
you have
let-
to back.
Back
No,
and send
don't
money to
listen.
the squish. And then
Oh
I will
my
say a
God.
magic prayer for you and heal you.
My co-hosts are psychos. I found out today.
No.
And
Not the
Camel is here. What's up?
That's
Yo, but the black cover, the dark cover is still on the all-in. Yes, that's true. As you can see
Maroni.
on the screen on the
Maroni,
megalith
my
here.
homie.
Hello, Maroni. The dark cover is included in the big box tier. So the megalith, gigalith, and also the gimme everything. So yeah. But if you get the big bundles, of course, you can still get the dark cover. But right now, only until 3 a.m. in like a little less than 3 hours will you be able to get it on its own. So there you go. Limited. Baccarini is karmically beneficial. Yes, that is true. That is true. But yeah, man, take care of yourself and thank you for the super chat. And hello, what's up? Camel was here. I lost the super. Oh, not a super chat, just a chat. Hello. Yo, the
he's
pay will be
asking-
worth the purchase. Jesus.
he's asking.
Oh my gosh!
Bancroft about his exile. Yeah, Bancroft is still banished from the lands of X. He is banned.
Oh
from the
yeah.
for being
right.
Just so fake, a fake plastic imitation of a human. Inauthentic is the official word.
That's the that's what the accusation was. I saw that Mel posted the email.
Is that the robot that does that? Or
yeah, I think you got AI banned because he probably shares too many links.
I don't even know. He doesn't share that much stuff.
Have you seen all the covers, by the way, Dan? Have you been?
I have not seen them all. I've seen a couple of them.
Okay. All right. This is a great chance to actually. Yeah, hold on. This is a great chance to actually go through the campaign because Dan, you haven't been around, so I want to show some original art.
I was dying. Excuse me for dying.
It's how dare you?
Well, congratulations
I'm
on
glad
not
you're
dying.
not dying, so you can.
I don't
be
have to
here,
spend
so...
hours like plugged into chemicals going into my body anymore. It's great.
Well, it's about damn time that you showed up and stopped doing that. So
I would try and listen to you guys' show while I was like lying there getting chemicals pumped into me, but then like eventually my vision would get all warbly and I just fell asleep.
Dan, you got to do a comic called My Boob Cancer Year or something like that.
Yeah. That's what they wanted me to do at the hospital. One of the nurses was like, I wish somebody would write a book about their experiences. And I was like, nobody wants to relive this in text.
I don't think people want to relive that experience or read about it, but medical extensions are also chat. My chat is so empathetic and kind.
I did a lot of stand-up comedy though with all the doctors and stuff while I was
did you?
They let you stand up for that?
Well, I sat. I was not strong enough to stand. I had to wear a bracelet that said fall risk. It was bright yellow.
Oh no. Lieutenant Hughes for $2 is 60k this stream and rated as 20 jumping jacks. I think I would collapse my floor if I did that. Thank you for the $2. I don't know. Apparently I don't know how to do jumping jacks, guys. Did you know
don't?
that? Apparently I don't. Like I can't do them. I didn't do them in school. It wasn't a thing. I tried to do that, but apparently
this is the handicap jumping jack.
Listen, guys, this is the mild autism working. Okay, I'm only good at drawing comics and nothing else. I can't even. I have 2 left feet. I can't do any sports except for swimming.
We had a gym teacher.
Graceful, guys.
We had a gym teacher when I was in junior high, and she was missing an arm, and she's like, "I can do anything you guys can do." And one of the guys went, "But can you do this?" It's fucked up.
That can't be real. You just made that up.
It really happened. I was there when it happened.
Oh, it's horrible. It's horrible.
And she laughed too with everybody else, which was funny. And then she goes, 3 tours around the around the yard, which means 4-mile run.
I thought you were just about to say 3 tours in Iraq, and this is my reward, dealing with you
She
kids.
should have.
Like
but
she
that
got
was-
her arm blown up with an
The
IED.
Iraq War was a
That's
few
effed
years
up.
after that. This would have been Vietnam at this time.
Oh, there we go. 3 tours
Vietnam
in
was
Vietnam.
better than
And...
dealing with you kids.
Yeah.
Amazing.
She
That
had a
girl
pretty good
showed too
sense
much
of
thought.
humor
That's why
though,
he got
about
banned.
it.
Sounds like it. Well, that is pretty funny.
But she wasn't joking. She was for a person that was missing an arm. Like she did a lot of fucking crazy sports shit. She could throw. She could throw and hit a baseball from herself. Like she'd throw the baseball up and then crack it and like just send it flying.
That's especially impressive considering he
It
has one arm.
was. It was crazy. Like she wasn't joking. She could do anything. So she's like, I don't want to hear you guys can't do something. And then some smart ass did that. But can you do jumping jacks?
Man, kids are fucking brutal. I'm telling you. You know all these movies like Mean Girls, and it's like, oh, high school kids are really mean. I think middle schoolers are the absolute worst because they know they're cute enough to get away with it, and they have high schoolers have more of a conscience and more empathy, but middle schoolers they're like still in this animalistic state where their empathy hasn't kicked in yet, so they're just absolute savages.
They don't have a sense of death yet either.
No, they don't. They don't have a sense of reality.
When you get to high school, you actually start
consequences.
losing some people.
Like you understand consequences and finality. But yeah, man. Oh, middle school are fucking horrible. Yeah, I did not enjoy any of that period of time until I got to art school, and then everything was better because then I got to draw all the time, and then I was very happy.
Yeah, everyone has at least one person who died in their year at high school.
Actually,
Baycroft's got a point. How many pull-ups can the average artist do? Probably not many.
Man, I didn't want to mention it when Dan was talking about his thin arms, but man, a chill goes down my spine whenever I see one of these like rotund artists with the willowy thin arms of death. Like
that's most artists, though.
Look at you can see my arm.
Wait, let's have a look. I don't even think they're thin enough. No. There's still heft on them.
Not. I don't think that's what he's talking about.
That's my skin.
Sorry.
Yeah, basically, I discussed myself.
Yourself.
Show you my sexy tube legs.
I need a break and a shot.
You got 3 hours.
Oh, I just gave myself a cramp. In the other leg.
Oh my god, Lord help me. Sarky says, really enjoyed martial art. Just so you kick someone for a stress release. I did do some martial arts, but you see, I never said I was good at it. I'm definitely not. I did it just because I don't know. I thought it was fun. I was a bit of a tomboy, and I thought it was fun. It was like good stress release because I don't know. I was a bit of an emo kid, and it was a fun way to exercise because I hated going to the gym. But if you're playing a sport or if you're sparring, there's another goal other than I'm just on the treadmill or I'm just running and nothing else is happening. I hate going running. So it's fun because it's goal oriented and you're standing there like, I want to beat the shit out of this.
Well, martial arts is the best goal because the goal is do not die. Like, do not get choked to death. That's why Jiu-Jitsu, BJJ is the best.
My bag of candy.
But I went in 2023, I went to the gym every other day for like a whole year. By the end of it, Le Fat Bastard me, could do 10 unassisted pull-ups.
Impressive. You just have to keep at it. Going to the gym is like learning a language. It's consistency. You just have to consistently go. I have also become a flabby mess because I haven't gone to the gym in months, but maybe I'll get back on the train soon. I don't know. On the wagon. Is that you showing off your current diet, Dan?
This is my giant bag of candy corn.
Oh shit.
They wanted me to show it off.
That's really healthy, Dan.
There you go. It weighs about 30 pounds.
Man, Alex, I I remember, so there's this weird thing, especially for girls. I remember being a little kid and being so light, and I could do monkey bars and pull myself up like nothing, right? Because you're so light. And then when you grow up, so especially as a woman, you get really bottom heavy, and your arms just like stop developing after you're 12. So it's just miraculous. I can't even do like half a pull-up. It's just I'll just be hanging there like nothing is happening. I have no grip strength either because biology hates us. So like it's this really weird experience where I remember in the days of yore being able to do like 30 pull-ups, and now I'm just like a freaking limp monkey being like I can't do anything. Like if I was hanging off the side of a cliff, I'd just be dead. It's
I was
really
just gonna say you're like one of those little eggplants that was in the old Nintendo Icarus game.
What?
That weebles
that?
along.
What is that? An eggplant?
Kid Icarus? Kid Icarus?
I don't know.
It is Kid Icarus.
It was a Nintendo game. There was like these things that were like eggplants, and you get hit by them, and you're like forever an eggplant for as long as you can stay alive. And they're just these weebly little eggplants with like legs and two little eyes, and they're like.
Sure. Oh, are you saying that's me and my athletic ability?
That's
right.
you later in life, just kind of like walking around. You're like, ah.
Yeah, but more shriveled because I'll just raisin. You know, when I hit 60, I'll just look like this until I hit 60. Then I'll just shrivel up into a tiny little Asian lady.
Is the eggplant you're talking about different to like an eggplant wizard? Or is it? Does the wizard turn you into one? Or is
it
this?
Doesn't look like a. It barely looks like a. It doesn't even look like a person. It's like I don't even think it had eyes. I think it was just an eggplant with like legs.
No, I'm enjoying this Slugsy style eggplant wizard though. Like
that's probably like a boss level character, but there was like these eggplant things that if you hit them. You would cease being a human with the Icarus guy. You'd become like an eggplant person, and you might as well just start over because like you could never do anything.
Look at this slugsy ass motherfucker.
You didn't look nearly as cool
that does look like. So I'm gonna go get some milk for my coffee. Y'all have fun for a second.
Well, that's it. Stream's dead, guys. Got nothing to talk about.
All right, that was it. Bitty. Good night.
No, I never played it. Was it like the NES thing? So it was like 2 pixels.
Yeah, it was like 8-bit game.
They're like, how do we make an enemy with?
It was
no
side-scrolling
pixels?
like Mario Brothers. But it looked cool. It like the graphics were cool, especially for Nintendo. Like they were cool looking graphics. Everything was like Greek, because you were supposed to be Kid Icarus or whatever, which is like the flew too close to the sun guy or whatever. And you're running around with your little bow and you're shooting little arrows at like, you know, gorgons and 2-headed dogs and all kinds of crazy stuff. It was fun, but it was real hard for me. Like I would get turned into an eggplant often, and then you're just like, I'm screwed. And you go, oh well, how long can I go as an eggplant? And there would be like a point where you couldn't like fly or jump to any of the little platforms, because there was like all kinds of weird little platforms and stuff, because most everything in it was like in the clouds and shit. And as the eggplant form, like you couldn't do anything, and I could never figure out if there was a way to turn back from the eggplant. I never figured it out.
Maybe you have to just like wiggle the controller left and right. It's like whenever you got grabbed on in Sonic 3 by one of those little fish that attaches to you, I'm like, well, I'm fucked. But no, realize if you wiggle back and forth, it gets like thrown off. So maybe that would have worked.
All right. I thank you, Titty Canister, for reminding everyone that yes, indeed, I originally set the Kickstarter for frickin' 7 days.
That's great.
Yeah, Dan, were you? Oh yeah, back up to 61 backers from the person who refunded live on air. Thank you for maybe they backed again, so I appreciate it. Thank you. But yeah, don't be me and make that same mistake. Make sure to check your campaign durations. And I just checked on the back end of Indiegogo to make sure I have opted into In-Demand, and that box is checked, so we're good. No more disasters. I'm on top of this.
Maybe
I'm a professional. I can do this. Oh my gosh, that was so horrible.
Maybe tonight You can make
Oh,
this young
imagine.
girl's dream come through by
Yes,
backing
you
her
can.
book today.
Back my book. Yeah, Dan, since you have not been around and you haven't seen the campaign, I thought, well, I can go through the Kickstarter and it would be new for you as well.
Sounds good.
So, yeah, let's go and behold, we are so close. I haven't refreshed in a while. Maybe we're at 59, maybe we're not. I don't know. But
Do you wanna
yeah.
refresh?
I'll go through the campaign. Let me show you.
7-11 backers. We are so close to 799 backers. Yay!
I'm so worried that,
Yes.
like, even after how much time is spent, she'll be like, but I could get screwed by the universe somehow.
No, I want it to be a bigger surprise.
Okay,
It's like
okay.
I'm gonna scroll through the campaign show. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the sales pitch first. Yeah, so well, behold, Dan, you've seen the trailer now.
I've
But,
seen the trailer.
Yeah.
Everybody was telling me that I had too long of I was making too long of intro, so I stopped making my long intro. And then I watched yours. I was like, Rainey's got a really good long intro. I don't know what the problem is.
Oh, like the stream intros.
Yeah, because I was like I'm trying to like rebrand my channel again, doing something else because
Oh.
I feel like I don't know,
feel like
going so long. I got to make it more interesting if I come back and start doing it again.
I feel like my intro's not long enough. I've been just playing the same video for like 2 years.
Still great.
Yeah, it's fine. I mean, some people do freaking 20-minute intros, so who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's anyhow. But yes, so here, this is the 3rd chapter in Fiendish, in my fantasy epic series Fiendish, and we are back with our favorite characters, our main cast here. And you scroll down, and hopefully everybody watching has read at least one Fiendish book before. But if you haven't yet, well, this is a quick introduction to the cast. And yes, Nina is now on the team. Nina is Kazimir's pet Frostfang, and she is in fact part of the main characters group. She is part of the adventuring party. She is a character, so she is included, of course. But yeah, here I have some of the interior pages. Dan, I made a 15-page free preview for this book. Yeah, well, good job, Nick.
Yeah.
It turned out great. Nick is doing amazing work as usual. But yeah, this is like the 2nd or 3rd page of the book, and you can see it in the free preview. So I mean, there's so much content in chapter 3. It's 70 story pages, and I've been telling people since I've laid out all the characters and all the world building in chapter 1, 2, and 2.5. I like to say that those books were laying the runway. And now that the runway has been laid, now we're really taking off with the mystery and all of the actual character conflicts in chapter 3. So there's tons of reveals in just the first 15 pages. There's a really big reveal about the demons, and there's another one coming in just like another 10 pages. There's a mystery villain, that's the horned guy that I haven't named yet, but he's the mystery villain. And I'm telling you, there's another guy. There's a second mystery villain that'll show up right at the end of the chapter. So there's a ton of wild stuff that'll be explored and exposed in this book. So I like to tell people, listen, because this is a fantasy world with like a ton of world building and stuff. I had so much to establish, but now all of that is established. And I've had people ask me stuff like, is the fact that the demons don't burn Kazimir, does it matter? Of course it matters. Everything that I've laid out in the first 2 books matters, and it'll be coming back. So I'm not here to waste your time. I'm sure you're going to enjoy this book, and it'll be one epic nonstop story and one epic series of action until the end of book 5, which is when they go to Dorvo and you find out this bigger reveal and you find out what this mystery really is, like who's behind everything. So yeah. Anyways, enough yapping. Here's some more of the interior pages, and you can go read the free preview right here. This is a little image link that leads you to Global Comics.
What's that?
You've actually never heard of Global Comics?
Wait, do you actually not know?
No.
Oh, let's go.
Wow! We get to spread the good word.
We get to do the sales page for Global Comics. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Let me turn off the panel to panel. Right. So, Global Comics is a digital comics platform.
Tell me more.
It's kind of like webtoons, but I think it's way better, even though Webtoons is a larger platform. But Global Comics, I mean, they're getting really big because they have Dark Horse and they have DC, and I think they got Kodansha on there as well. They just got Kodansha, and the difference is it's not just for webcomics. So you can see the quality of my Fiendish pages on here, and I'm going to scroll through the 15-page preview. And it's not this 700 pixel super low res thing that's meant to be read on a phone. You can format it to be read on a phone, and they actually have a vertical format. Fiendish 1 is actually available in the Global Comics vertical format. That is called Toons. So it's called GC Toons. And if you go to the Fiendish page, there's like a separate page for that version of Fiendish. But if you want to read the comic like a high-res PDF, then you can just do what I'm doing right here. And
this has got to set you back quite a bit if you're to read it on here, right?
Set you back? What do you mean?
Money-wise. Am I going to decide whether or not I have chicken nuggets this week or top ramen?
It'll cost you $60 to read every single page.
That's expensive.
So you can set whether a page or whether every page is free to read or not. So it's completely customizable. And what I have for all of my Fiendish books is the first few pages are free, and the first half of chapter 1, just like I already had it on the Fiendish website, you can read the first 20 pages of chapter 1 for free because I wanted to let people more easily get into the story. But after that, there is a paywall, but the paywall is just that you join. Yeah, you join as a paid member on Global Comics, and I think it's like $7 a month, and you get access. I swear, they're not paying me to advertise for them.
Just $7 a month?
I really like the platform.
It's like comics Netflix, Dan, essentially.
Yeah. I promise this is not a paid promotion. I just really like having a digital platform that.
Tell me more.
They're by the way, they're very responsive. And when I was in New York at New York Comic Con, like I met up with the Global Comics guys, we hung out. They're super nice, and one of them really likes Fiendish.
To read the books on here, right? Like, is there menu?
Not at all.
What?
It's not at all difficult. It's
not
super easy. Barely an inconvenience.
I'm pretty stupid though. Can even I use it?
Well, I don't think you're stupid, but you can definitely use it too. $1 per page. Oh my gosh, if only. It's the Disney Plus of version of online comics. If you want to put it that way.
Dan, they have a bunch of different ways to read. They have the normal spreads, and then they have normal page to page. Like you can do a vertical thing where like all of the pages are stacked in one long vertical scroll. Then they have this really unique panel by panel view. And you go in and you like draw around on the panels, and each time you click, it'll just move to a different panel. And I was trying to give Irene enough time to click on that, but no.
Can I get all my pornography on here?
Sure.
Sure.
They don't have the webtoon. Webtoon's really strict about like adult stuff. They mainly have the boys on here and other stuff, so
nice.
Like, you don't have to worry so much. I don't know if you could put straight up fucking hentai on it. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anyone has tested.
They didn't have a problem with just a couple of boobs and Fiendish, and
I'm sure you can put hentai in here because it's all blurred out.
I mean, the problem with Webtoons, I did try to put Fiendish on Webtoons, but I read their TOS and they're so strict about any gore and any kind of sexy stuff. I was like, this is just too much of a fucking pain to deal with. Oh no, I put up the first few pages of Fiendish, and I think one of them actually got taken down. I was like, and I censored it too. I censored the boob, and they still took it down. I was like, I don't understand. On Fiendish.
I know, but what was it up on? What system?
Webtoons.
On Webtoons, not Global Comics. Global Comics, I've never had an issue like that. But yeah, let me show you the different reading formats. So This is like the single page view, and you can also view it in a double page view, like that.
Like an actual book?
Like an actual comic.
Are you saying that I can open my book and I don't have to worry about the spine being ruined?
Yes, indeed. My gosh.
Fantastic.
You can scroll like this. I never
I can
read like
spread
that
my
'cause
book
it
out
feels
like I do
weird.
my girlfriend on the weekend.
Oh
'em.
my god. Okay. Well, yes indeed. And then there's a panel to panel reading. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. So you can, this is more formatted for reading on a phone, but you can cut out I went through and manually changed all the panel selections, but it's essentially you customize the view for each panel and order it on every page, so the reader can just swipe right and you click through all the panels and read it like this.
I'll have to do a digital version of Goblin Girl once I get that out.
Oh, you should.
You should. It's very good.
Disco says, how good is panel by panel? What kind of setup goes into it?
That panel's not cut properly. It should be a little more narrow.
Oh, what? Should be a little more narrow?
Yeah, just that section. You know the one.
Oh, just that and nothing else. Yeah, you're correct.
I'm talking, of course, about that drinking cup that she's got next to her.
Oh, yeah.
Just the cup.
Just on the cup. That's totally what we're talking about.
Yeah.
So the panel by panel setup, if you've used Vector in the Vector tool in Photoshop, it's kind of like that. You essentially, they have a built-in Vector tool kind of thing, and you can just make a box and then you drag the corners of that box, and now they just added an auto select that will kind of, it must have like this smart select kind of functionality built in, where, for example, because I draw my pages with a lot of speech bubbles popping out of the panels, so for example here I didn't need to go in and select all the points and select the whole speech bubble. I just hit the smart select tool or whatever it's called, and it selected that circle for me because it recognizes that object. It doesn't always work, but most of the times it works, so it's pretty good. I say it's pretty easy to use. And yeah, this page was difficult to manage just because there's so many elements, but I had this weird like zooming in and out thing. But anyhow, yeah, you can read the first 15 pages of Fiendish 3 on Global Comics, guys. Go take a look at it. Dun, dun, dun. Amazing.
Yeah, that back end's pretty great.
It is.
Clean,
it really
pretty
is.
clean back end. Pretty good looking back end on Global Comics.
And also there's they have discussion forums on the comic page, on the landing page for each series, and if your comic has a campaign that's live, it's down now because the I think it set today as the ending point, so it's already down. But for example, when I first launched the Indiegogo, I could put up the Kickstarter. They let you put a banner on your page that says Fiendish is raising so and so many dollars for their next book, and there's a direct link to the crowdfunding website. So I like the guys that run Global Comics a lot. They're very responsive. They treat you well, even if you're not some big shot like DC or Kodansha, and I really respect that. And I've been very happy using their platform. So anyways, go here and go read Chapter 3, the free preview. There's already 3,000 views on this, so you definitely want to join in and go give the page a like and a follow if you can. Yeah. Thank you, some person, for the links, and thank you everybody for the links. Much appreciated. Dun, dun, dun. I can go back. Where were we? Right, so you can read a free preview on Global Comics, and now the covers. Dan, are you ready for these covers?
I'm ready.
You've seen a few. You've seen a
Let's do it.
There's more. There's more. So the mystery cover that I didn't reveal until just last week, that is included in the big box tier. This is the sexy guest cover by Kyonaoki. Beautiful.
Yeah.
We've been gazing at it all night, but you can gaze on it some more. And you can't get it on its own on the Indiegogo, but you can on the Kickstarter. So it's up to you. Which platform you prefer, or you can support the Indiegogo and just back that beautiful feature tier right there, because it's definitely more than worth your money. Definitely more than worth your money. Bisco says, can I not just buy single issues without having a subscription to the service? I'm not sure.
Sadly, I don't think you can. Well,
Yeah.
I literally talked to them about this, about like unlocking individual books if you could buy them or just get unlock codes the same way you could unlock a game on Steam. You could unlock a comic on Global Comics, and they were like open to the idea. I think people just need to follow up on it. But they have their business strategy of focusing on the subscription fee. Because it makes sense. One point of kind of interaction, monetization wise, and then, like, you get everything. Like, that's something you'd want to push. But we would all want that. I would love to give everyone who backed the campaign an unlock for the digital version on Global Comics, so they just have it and don't have to pay a fee. But I'm like, why would they give me that feature? Like, hey guys, could you make a feature where you don't have to buy the subscription fee, and I could just give the book away
That
for
would
free?
be nice.
And they're like, yes, Jake, of course we will.
I will say, I think you can sell PDFs on Global Comics.
Yes, you can.
And also, since we're on the subject, if you do want to buy single issues digitally, since the subject is coming up, I need to go to the website and let you guys know. I do have that functionality on the website. So if you go to the Fiendish website, go to read the comics, navigate to the chapter, you'll see all these buttons. You can buy the physical book, read on Global Comics, or go to the website reader. And if you click this, I have a little disclaimer here. This links to a one-time pass purchase. So you get a chapter pass, and you'll be able to read the chapter on the website, and that is a one-time purchase. So you can't do that. And it's not just a PDF, and it's not the same as the Global Comics experience. It's the comic, but with my notes overlaid on top of it. You can click them on and off. And you can also see the pencils and inks versions. I have multiple layers on most of the pages, so you can see all the process work while you're reading the comic. It's pretty cool, but it's just on my website. It's hard to advertise, but yeah, if you would like that, you can go on the website and check that out. I'm pretty proud of building that. Oh my gosh, we have another guest, guys.
What?
Yeah, this is getting crowded here. It's getting crowded. My God. All right. What should I
Sure
play?
looks like Pear's ear is a guest instead of somebody else.
Pear's been here just to display his ear.
His ear.
Blank psycho
His
wall.
luscious lobe.
Oh my gosh.
My wall is slightly less psycho. Got a few things up there.
You have one poster on it. Yeah.
I got a couple things. Couple
I
stickers.
need more.
You should punch a hole in it.
It's got the other one stickers.
It's a concrete wall. He just breaks his fist. Okay. All right. I'm going to play this video. Okay, you don't get the full video. Hi, Phil.
It's Kazimir, guys.
Or whatever the fuck this is.
Kazimir's here.
What the
You look
fuck
like-
is this?
You look like Teen Wolf 3.
I was gonna say it looks like Teen Wolf, like
I'm
new
mad.
Why do
I'm gonna get those demons.
on?
Poke in through the window.
I'm gonna get
You got a
those
rabbit.
demons in the forest.
Why do
I
you look
dressed
like
up as
Vaughn?
Kaz.
Yeah, Casimir famously big-eared Casimir.
Yeah, because Kazimir suddenly has elf ears.
Did
and
someone
has
say ear?
ramen hair?
Phil is ear. Better late than never.
I'm ear.
Finally ear.
it's like
Oh
a
my
werewolf,
God.
man.
No, I'm Kazimir. Ear.
Get out of here! I'm kicking him. What is Vaughn doing here? Vaughn. This is like Zelda Vaughn joined the chat, but like 7
shit.
feet tall. You guys know how tall Phil is? It's kind of ridiculous.
It's like a moose, like hairdo thing, right?
No,
there.
it's like if you've met
Moose?
no,
Yeah, it's
if
more
you've
like
met
moose
Phil
stuff
and
right
his
here.
brother, it feels like you're walking next to two mooses or moose. It really does because you
I
guys
think
are
it's
like 8
Mises.
feet tall.
Mises.
No, it's not.
It's mice.
Thank you.
Well,
Mooses.
anyways, I'm glad you could join
Moose eye.
Kazimir Phil or whatever you are.
look
Welcome.
I got a new shirt. I wanted to show you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, let's full screen that. Hey,
There you go.
nice shirt.
My girlfriend found it at Goodwill.
Happy is the girlfriend whenever you show up wearing that shirt?
She bought it from Goodwill yesterday.
Oh, that's great.
I'm like, how did this end up at a Goodwill? Like,
I know who would ever want to get rid of a shirt that beautiful.
Well, somebody whose girlfriend didn't like them walking around
Maybe,
wearing
yeah.
it. Obviously, that's what happened.
But
Oh,
congrats, closeout night.
Yes.
Kickstarter. Is this Kickstarter? Indiegogo? Indiegogo.
This is the
Something.
Indiegogo.
Yeah, it's the last day of the
really
it's the last day of the Kickstarter, Phil. It wasn't
We're
extended.
closing them all
It's-
out.
Okay, no, it's not. Stop bullshitting. It's the last day of the live Indiegogo campaign, guys, and that's what we're closing out right now. And also, that means the dark cover is available from now until 3 a.m., which is like 2.5 hours. The Kickstarter, I have good news. I fucked up on the launch duration, but it has been fixed. So thank you very much to Kickstarter. It is going to be up until October 20th. So the Kickstarter is live, but today we're closing out the Indiegogo live campaign.
Phil, the Kickstarter actually got fixed.
Did it?
Thanks for repeating
Yeah,
what I
it's a
just
freaking miracle. It happened today. It got extended
doesn't
to the
any-
full
why doesn't-
30 days. Because you don't
just not listen
you
to
never
me?
Wait, you
separate
mean the Indiegogo or the
Irene,
Kickstarter? Oh,
Irene,
Kickstarter. That's right.
What the
you never separate the information in the things you say. It's like one long piece of text.
Yeah, no,
I was
Jake is
listening.
right. It's easier for me to understand him, so I kind of need the translation sometimes.
Oh my god. It's just how I talk, guys.
It's like
I have-
pasting a paragraph
I have a
into
lot
an
of
AI. And
thoughts.
it's just,
I've also drank like 3 barrels of coffee, so I might be going a mile a minute. Well,
I'm glad it's fixed. That's great. I
thanks
was
for
wondering.
translating. Yes, it did get fixed. Jesus. Absolution says I keep being too late with the other books. I got all the books today. Thank you so much. I
Oh, that's
appreciate
awesome.
it. Thank
Wow,
you.
kick-ass.
Yes,
Absolutely.
awesome. Yeah, if anyone is backing right now while we're streaming, shout out your backer number in the chat and we'll pull it up. And much thanks to you. Thank you guys for supporting this book, guys. I really appreciate it. And man, it's done so much better than I expected. But I'm still hoping maybe we can get to 60K on just Indiegogo.
I mean, I didn't say
That's
it.
exactly what I heard. That's what I
didn't say
heard.
it.
Yeah, that's why like we're getting
Selective
real.
hearing.
I'm gonna start getting a little feminist crazy here. Actually, no, I can't. That stuff pisses me off so much. Not even a joke about it. Anyways,
Absolution. Did you get the ketchup tier on either Indiegogo or Kickstarter? You should tell us what you backed. That'd be awesome.
Catch up.
yeah, did you back on Indiegogo? Did you get any of the variant covers? Tell us more. Tell us more. Phil, I am regaling Dan in the campaign and in this beautiful Kyonaoki cover because he hasn't seen it.
Oh yeah, it's awesome.
Yeah. So
Has he seen the full spread yet?
well, it's right here.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yeah, we went over it, and but
So
yeah,
cool.
the rest of the campaign, I guess Danny haven't seen it, so it's a great excuse for me to show it off again. But yeah, there's the Kyonoki cover. This is the main cover by me. I did all the other covers because I don't know, I liked pain and torturing myself.
Nice.
But that's the campaign only cover. This is the dark cover that is for opening and closing only. So you're only gonna be able to get it today. And then no more, not on the Indiegogo. And this is the permanent cover. And this is the mystery villain that I was talking about. And I have not revealed his
He's
name
the
yet,
Baba
but
Yaga.
I'm very excited for you guys to find out what he's all about. And who knows? What are those powers? What's going on? What's
The
all
powers?
that magic gloop? Well, yeah, that's what all the magic
with fingers like that, I feel sorry for the females of his kind.
I was just gonna say, I think he found Carnal's lost nose.
Yeah,
Oh my God.
I guess so. I guess so. He has a bit of extra nose. So is he named the Whittler? Well, now he is.
Will we learn who the female dev is from issue 1?
Yeah, you will eventually, maybe.
Okay.
What
Maybe
female?
possibly.
Nobody
Go
knows
on.
what I'm talking about because no one's asking the questions I'm asking.
Nobody Okay, someone
Yeah,
I'm
she's
just
called
surprised.
Yomi.
I've noticed that there's no difference between, well, no, it's not, that's the wrong way of phrasing it. So either people like Alex VRB pick up on absolutely everything, or I think I'll be able to get away with wild things. Like I'll drop so many hints in the comics, and I'm dropping all the hints for who this villain is and what happened, but people haven't picked up on it yet. So I feel real accomplished until Alex VRB just pops in and he guesses my plot lines right, and I'm sure he knows what's coming. I haven't told him, but I'm sure he knows because he pays attention. He has like magic powers. But anyhow, yeah, here's one of the mystery villains that'll be introduced in this chapter. Ding!
Yay.
Yeah, he's super dope.
Glad you think so. He is not named Mr. Horns, PhD. My gosh.
Mr. Horny.
No, that is not his name. I've got the perks. It's Mr. That's not gonna be his name. Oh my gosh.
Hello, my name is Mr. Horny, and I'm here to flow my black magic all over the place. My goo.
Beastman says who's Beastman asks who is Zamudio. Zamudio is Nick Zamudio. He's my colorist. So he colors the interior pages. I color most of my covers. So the covers that you just saw, those are my, because it just to clarify, because there's been some confusion. But the interior pages, like these, all these, this is his work. So all the beautiful interiors, that's by Nick. Here we go.
Is Mr. Horny's catchphrase, "It's goo time"?
Yeah, now it is. I'll make that his catchphrase.
Again, I feel sorry for the females of his kind.
Well, sucks to be them, I guess. Too bad. But yes, you can get, of course, the variants for Fiendish 3, depending on what is available and what time you back. But I have 4 variants now because the Kyonaoki cover isn't available on its own here, but it is available on the Kickstarter. So there's 4 variants, not including the sketch cover. You can get a mini catch-up because I know a lot of people were waiting for the Fiendish 3 campaign to get 2.5. And that's why I decided to make this a mini catch-up perk. So just to save you some time, and you just back that to get caught up. And then there's a full catch-up, which is the full series. And then the glorious Give Me Everything perk that includes all new print items for Fiendish 3, all 4 variant covers, and the sketch cover. You get a copy of Ragna's Demon Nose, which is an add-on for Fiendish 3 that is an in-world item. I'm essentially going to make a replica of Ragna's sketches and travel notes from the comic as seen on the comic page, but it's all going to be in Nanarsa. So it's going to be hell for me to translate everything into Nanarsa and make all the sketches and like make all the grammar right. I'm going to be just suffering for weeks, but it's going to be worth it because it's going to be a cool item.
Ragna can draw?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, I feel like she should be able to. Like,
but she's
probably not. What?
But she's a woman.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's not.
So yeah. So anyways, you get Ragna's Demon Notes, and also you can get a set of the Forging Fiendish books that those are the main those are the making of books for Fiendish, and I haven't been making of books for Fiendish up until this point, but I figured, what is wrong with me? Why haven't I been doing that? So that's why I decided to have a bundle of all 4 right now with the Fiendish 3 campaign, and you can get them and get caught up. And within those Forging Fiendish making of books, you'll get layouts and pencils and creators notes as well. I'm not just going to throw a bunch of like shitty sketches in there and call it a day. I'm going to annotate everything and make it really interesting. So if anybody is interested in process work and seeing how a comic is developed, then those are the books that you want to get, and you can get that as an add-on as well. And there's also a perk exclusive sticker. So yeah, that's a Give Me Everything. And then everything else is original art. I have wood burning, only 20 slots, and there's still some left. So if you would like a wood burning portrait, you can back that now. And I have original art. There you go. No! Listen, we all have similarities to all of our characters, but Ragna is way more capable than me and also way bitchier.
But just as autistic.
Yeah, I'm feeling
Just as-
connected
just
with
as autistic.
Kazimir right now.
You just say orgasmia?
Yeah, call me Orgasmir.
Did you just?
Coming for that demon
Pop,
booty.
pop, pop, pop. I gotta be getting skedaddling, so let me just say
Cool.
congratulations.
Thanks for the riveting discussion.
Pear, I didn't.
Whoa.
Pear,
Whoa.
Nobody asked me
realize-
who they thought was a
This is
guy or
the-
a girl.
This is the thanks you give back.
Pear, I
That's
didn't
what I'm here
know.
for.
I'm just kidding.
Pear, I didn't
Okay.
realize
Thank you.
that
No,
your
thank you for
ceiling,
being-
your ceiling is so close to you that you could touch it. I just realized that.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Oh,
it
that's-
looks like it's like 5 feet behind you.
I
You
thought
live in
it
a-
was.
You live in
further
a house
from
made for ants. What's going on here?
He lives in
Yeah,
like
this
a,
is the attic. This is the tiny hot attic.
you live in a hobbit burrow.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, Pat, before you go, man or woman?
He's a dude, probably.
Okay, man or woman?
Probably a dude. Some red flags. Some red flags, probably a woman.
Yeah, what country are we in though?
Man or woman?
I've done all these.
What country though?
Oh, you did all of us?
What
Yeah.
country?
Yeah,
Wait.
if we're in America, woman, but you know,
Man or
people
woman?
like Thailand.
That one's really hard to tell.
Okay, and then man or woman?
Also kind of hard to tell. From the
What is
voice,
this?
Oh my god.
I would
Not
say
game.
a dude.
Me or Kazimir?
You might just be on
Wait,
some
what-
HGH though. We can't trust.
What about this woman or woman?
Some red flags, probably a dude.
Okay. Do you want to shout out Hotel Story before you leave?
Yeah, look, it's doing good, and the Indiegogo is almost at $1,000, so I'm getting close. Me and Jared, we're getting close to 5 figures or whatever. So,
Hell yeah.
and there's 11 days left, so there won't be in demand. So everyone, back now if you can. 240-page full story cinematic graphic novel about a witch who sacrifices an entire hotel.
All right.
Mystical.
Human sacrifice. That's what we're all here
It's like
about.
the best, man.
Yeah, it's the best. Love it. Cool.
You do
Everyone go
more.
check out
Hella,
Hotel
hella.
Story. Hella.
Straight
Hella.
up.
All right. Thank you for joining, Pear. Much appreciated. Hope you have a good
Yeah,
night.
shouts. Pear.
Yeah. Good luck and have fun the last 2 hours.
you.
I'll see you guys
Thursday.
later.
Yeah. All right. See you later. Bye.
See you, dude.
2 hours? God.
2 hours.
Is it 2 hours left?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Speaking
2
of
hours
2
left.
hours left, Harbinger of Chaos.
Hey, man, Harbinger has just been dropping memberships left
Nice.
and right. Thank you so much. I
Yeah, it's-
appreciate it.
He did another fight. So he did 10, and then another 10,
What?
and then himself,
Dang.
and then another 2 5s. It's 2
Hell yeah.
low. So he's done like
Dollar.
31.
Yeah, amazing.
Glorious.
Thank
You rule.
There's apparently a Camelot raid.
What?
Yes.
Hello. Shout out to
Cody?
Camelot. Thank you very Cody, I guess. I assume that's who Camelot is. Is anyone else named
Hell yeah.
Camelot? Maybe I assume it's him. So thank you very much. Is that what the snakes are? Oh, right. He does the snake thing. Right.
Yes.
So yeah,
Right.
for all of you, all of you wonderful people joining from Camelot's channel, this is the closeout for Fiendish Chapter 3. It's on Indiegogo.
Yeah.
It's on Kickstarter. There's a beautiful, sexy new cover. There's limited black and white covers. Like here he is. Here he is.
Yeah.
The man himself.
The man himself. Hello. Thank you, Cody. Very much appreciate that raid.
Snack.
And yes, just like Jake said, we are closing out the Indiegogo for Fiendish
Damn.
Chapter 3. That is my comic, my fantasy comic right here. And you can get this beautiful cover and all the other wonderful covers on this campaign. The link is pinned in the chat and is also in the description. So check it out as we go over this campaign.
It's part 3 of this long form fantasy series. that follows a mystery in a whole new world with whole new races, whole new everything. So you have the chance to like get in on it now and get a whole bunch of story at once in the catch-up tiers. Do you want to play the trailer for all the new viewers?
Oh,
Yeah, that's a great
Sick
idea.
music.
Let's do that. I will go ahead and play the trailer. Maybe we can refresh it. So trailer, here we go. Yeah. There's the trailer for Fiendish Chapter 3 Ravages. And hail, thank you to all the people posting links in the chat. You guys are awesome. Mimi Crystal loves his nice art. Thank you. That is my art. I write and draw this book. So you should definitely check it out. I'm the writer and the artist. And I've done most of the covers except for the brand new Kyonaoki cover. Where's the music from? That is Lifjaberg by Ragna. And they're an awesome Norwegian band, so go check out that song. If you click through to the trailer on YouTube, I have their original song linked, of course. So all credit to them. And I do have a proper trailer that's just me talking to the camera. I don't know if I should play that. I suppose. I don't know if that's as exciting, but yeah, that's like the proper trailer. Hearing that song, my wife's gonna think I joined a cult. Well, it's the cult of Fiendish, so.
You should give the viewers a refresh. We've been trying to get over 50 to 59,000, and then the big goal tonight is like to get to 60K.
Yes,
and we might have got closer to it if we give it a refresh.
Yeah, so if we can get to 60K on the Indiegogo tonight, that would be fantastic. It's just a little over 1K. I do want to shout out that I have original art available on this campaign. So if you like the art that you saw in the trailer, there are original art pieces for all the interior pages. So if a couple of people bought the original art on Indiegogo, then we would be at 60K in no time. So that would be great, and I hope you guys consider that. Yeah, let's refresh. Let's see how it goes. So fingers crossed, please go up.
Hey, yeah.
There you go. Come on. Okay.
Dang.
We can definitely get to 60K tonight. Woo! That's awesome. Okay. Come on. Oh, hopefully. We just
Fingers
need
crossed.
one more person to back a $600 tier original art, or a few more people to back the big box tiers, and we'll be there. So hell yeah, you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. It's $500 away, just a little more than $500. Yeah, absolutely amazing. Don't collapse. I'm trying not to. I've been chugging coffee nonstop, and I probably had a little too much, but I'm gonna keep going because this is what's healthy. Yeah.
Yeah, this book, if you guys haven't heard about it or read it before, if you guys love high fantasy D&D type stories. It has that vibe written all over it. So definitely check it out. It's awesome.
Yeah.
One
go
thing
ahead.
I'll say about Fiendish is Irene is oblivious to how dark things can seem in a comic. So, like, if you just want to read a fantasy and then out of nowhere someone's gonna get gored, or like some horrible truth about the universe will get revealed, and it'll be like, "What the fuck?" You should get Fiendish, because I can imagine across the series, because she's so oblivious to all that stuff, that you'll basically be reading, and then some horrible thing will be revealed, and you're like, Jesus Christ, what is this person's mind?
I haven't heard that comment before, so I mean, I guess that is true. If that's a selling point, then sure. I guess it's like with chapter 1. So chapter 1 opens with like this bloody scene of a town being absolutely destroyed, and then all these people just bleeding out, and this woman has her arm ripped off, and then this guy driving a caravan that everybody really loves also gets turned into a mummy by a demon. Spoilers for chapter 1. But I'm like, oh yeah, this isn't that dark. This isn't Berserk. My comic's not dark fantasy. Everybody tell me, no, this is definitely dark fantasy. It's not for kids at all.
Well, it's like you have a whole race in the world of like purple dev creatures. And one of the main characters is like a dev girl, is like, I don't want to become a bad slave. Please let me go on this adventure with you instead of that. And then the main character's like, I don't know, I guess. Like,
no, that's Yeomi. Yeah, oh, I love Yeomi. Yeomi is she's a, like Jake said, a dev girl. But in my world, dev are the species that are seen as slaves to all other species because they don't have their own magical powers. And in the world that I built, every different intelligent species, they have their own magic system. So humans have this elemental based magic system, and mostly we've seen humans so far, but there are other intelligent species, but the dev don't have that, so they're seen as beneath other creatures, like kind of animalistic, so they're treated like absolute shit. And the females are, because they're humanoid, they're treated as, you know, bed slaves. And Yeomi has her whole caravan killed by a demon in chapter 1, and after that, basically, because she's a dev, the town that they're in takes her. They don't take her in. The temple kind of takes charge of her, and then the temple tells her, okay, well, now that your previous owner is dead, we're just going to sell you as a bed slave. And then she's like, how about no? I don't want that. So she chooses instead to run off with Kazimir and Iskel to fight demons, because that's literally a better choice for her than becoming a bed slave and staying with the town. So that's her story. And I mean, I guess that's pretty dark, and I didn't really realize how dark that was when I wrote it, but there you go.
well, it's a cool angle of look, in old fantasy stuff. What if you have magical fantasy land that's, you know, a dark version, but
Yeah, I'll do the bed slave spin-off book if you want.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hell yeah! I'll hire Dan for that.
But it's like, what if you had a fantasy world where one race just couldn't do any of it? Like, they didn't have any magic. Like, can you imagine? You get to be in a fantasy world with magic, and you're the one race that can't. And now you're just the underclass.
That's pretty much what the dev are. But like, it's struggle, right? I think a lot of fantasy, especially, I mean, it really pissed me off seeing how I play tabletop games. It's probably pretty apparent if you've read Fiendish, and if you watch my streams, I talk about Pathfinder all the time, and it's so annoying how they're trying to soften fantasy so much. Everything in fantasy is turning into this safe padded world that's just like modern LA, and there's no actual strife, and if there's violence, it's almost comical. There's no sense of reality anymore. Like Pathfinder had this thing a while ago where they just got rid of all slavery in official play because some people were sensitive about it, and that's just ridiculous, because it's a reality of history. Like, the fact that we live in a world that is against it is actually revolutionary. So anyways, it's just one of those things that I don't want to present a world that is soft and padded. It's a real world where people can be evil and terrible, and because that's just how humans are. And
that's right. Rainey wants more slavery in 2026.
I did not say that. I did not say that.
Keep the slavery in your fiction.
The real fantasy.
in fiction.
White slavery
I do
in
not want that.
2026. You
I
heard
do
it here,
not
folks.
want that in the real world. No, I
Alright,
disavow. Dad,
at
stop
least-
getting me into trouble.
Bring back the white slavery.
At least show,
God,
at least
no.
show, at least show the character on the screen while you're talking about this.
Yeah, she had.
What? I
The
did. I
Forever
had Yeomi
cover
on
was
the
up.
screen.
Yeah.
Oh, there we
that's
go.
Yeomi.
It moved on.
Yeah.
Wait,
I
does
have her on the
she has a
screen.
tail, right?
Yeah, she has a tail. Hold on, let me go back to Kyonoki cover because like that's the
With
feature.
the pointy ears.
Yeah, she has a tail.
That tail, though.
Years.
That tail.
I don't know how I feel about the tail. That's
Phil, last stream, you weren't here. We couldn't
Well.
figure out if the tail can do stuff or if it's just an instinctive balance thing. If
Is
they
it
can,
vestigial or is it functionality?
yeah, can she
pretty
grab,
style, right?
you know?
It is. It's not. I've got to be honest. I haven't thought that much about it, but I don't think it's prehensile. It's just
Yeah.
a balance thing. It's
like a rat
probably like
tail.
a
Yeah,
art
is
of evolution.
there some hateful barbarian of a man that's like going around collecting dev tails?
Oh yeah, it cuts the tails
Probably.
off.
Yeah,
Oh.
like,
No, probably.
That would-
Look,
you should
Jake's
do that.
mind
That would
is
be cool.
darker than me.
The
Yeah,
dev,
her
the
and,
dev
uh,
tail hunter.
yeah.
Oh my god, that's
I'll
fucking
have to do a
horrifying.
drawing now of her and
With a tail ripped off.
Ragna?
well, not a tail ripped off. I was thinking she could be doing like a tail challenge with Carnal, you know? Like,
no,
they're like,
it's
mine's
an
bigger
arm-
than yours.
No,
Measuring
it's
gun.
an
Yeah.
arm. Dan, it's an arm wrestle, but it's
Yeah.
versus the tail.
This tail
Oh
hunter
my-
should wear the tails as necklaces.
There's a big purple fist on one and a big blue one on the other. Just
Great character ideas. Thank you for it. Yeah, that's definitely the kind of motion you want to make on stream. Camel, yeah, we did get a raid. Shout out to Camelot.
Another
Another
camel. Camel.
Yes,
lot.
another camel for the raid. Much appreciated.
Camelot.
Not camel little.
Oh my god, chat, y'all are gonna get me in trouble. I disavow. Holy crap.
Disavow. I don't
Bisco
disavow.
says, well, I don't. Well, that's Dan. That's not me. Bisco says, I don't know who's who. Well, you know what? Since we have so many new people here, I am going to go over the little convenient blurb that I put up on the Kickstarter.
Yeah, you got like a character
so-
list, right?
Yeah, I have a character list, but I also have that intro graphic. So I think that's a perfect way to introduce the story and tell everybody about the characters in a concise way. But yeah, just so everyone knows, again, there is a Kickstarter and an Indiegogo, but the Indiegogo is a campaign that's closing out tonight. But there's
Is
also
there
a
a
Kickstarter
tail
that's much
jacking
newer.
chart?
No, but maybe there will be. Thank you for the suggestion.
Sweet.
But yeah. So here you can see this is my little story intro graphic that I'm very proud of, and our story begins. These are some panels from chapter 1, and at the beginning of the story we flash back to Kazimir as a young child. And Kazimir in the story, he's a angry blonde guy. He's a hunter that's on most of my covers. He is this reclusive hunter who had his hometown destroyed by demons when he was just a wee boy, and you see that bam in the first pages of chapter 1, and it's this horrible murderous scene. His whole family is slaughtered. His little twin sisters are turned into these shriveled mummies, and his older brother, who you see here protecting him, dies protecting him, and his older brother's last words to him are to run away and never come back. So that's what he does. That's what he does. When we come out of the flashback in chapter 1, Kazimir has run far away. He's grown up. He's become an adult, and he's trying to forget about his traumatic past. But the same demons that had massacred his family suddenly resurface in the woods, and he finds out that he can't run away from his past anymore. So in chapter 1, he decides that he will face his past. He battles one of these demons. He tracks it down in the woods. He kills it after it has slaughtered one of the townsfolks. He gets justice for the murdered people, and he remembers some flashbacks about his town being destroyed. He realizes there's a greater mystery behind what these demons are and where they came from, because there's this whole sort of strange situation where his hometown could never be found again, and the demons were never seen after his hometown and his family were destroyed and massacred. So a lot of people probably don't even believe him. They don't believe that what actually happened. But now one of the demons has resurfaced. So nobody knows what these creatures actually are, but he is going to use his unique memories and his experience from his past to get to the bottom of what these monsters are. And he's joined.
Did he? So like his town is ruined. He runs away. Did he spend years trying to convince people that this happened? And they're like, "You're full of shit, bro. You just ran away."
There was a part of that. There was a part of that. So it's this strange situation where nobody knows what those creatures are, even though it's a fantasy world with magical beasts.
Was anyone even seen them? If they just showed up in this one town and then disappeared, like
people think he's fucking crazy. So that's why he's kind of an outcast, and he grew up in the woods being trained by this like weird reclusive hunter, and that's why he's this like weirdo that doesn't really live in society. He's just kind of out in the woods most of the time because everybody thinks he's crazy, and nobody could find the town anymore. People know something strange happened with the town, but because he's a sole survivor and he's telling everybody about these weird monsters and no one else saw, everybody thinks he's completely lost his mind. So it's been years and years.
You'd even doubt if they were real yourself. Like if this happened, you were a little kid when this happened, and like now you're how many years is it since the
it's been
the
like 9 or 10 years 10 years
10 years later, and you're like in your 20s, you're like, was that real? And so that's why it's crazy, like just one day they turn up again. It's like confirmation that all of that was real. And so he becomes determined to figure it out instead of like just coping and living this normal life. He decides to actually figure this out. Plus, is it a weird thing during the fight? Are people getting dissolved by these demons? Like they have like acid shit, right?
So the demons have several different abilities. Anything they touch melts. Any organic matter they touch melts away, so they'll burn anybody that they touch. And they also kill people, not just by eating them like with teeth, but they kind of suck the life force out of them and mummify their victims. It's this really strange process, and there's a mechanic behind it, but I haven't revealed that yet. But you will find out what it is in chapter 3. But yeah, in the demon fight in chapter 1, when Kazimir is fighting this demon, he realizes he's not burned by them, and we don't know why yet. And that'll tie into what happened in Dorvo. That'll be slowly revealed further down the line.
Is that because he found a lost nose laying on the ground somewhere?
Yeah.
Yes, definitely.
He had the "do not dissolve me in alien xenomorph acid charm."
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
So he's he's the only person who can actually touch these things too. So there's some weird link between him and them.
There's definitely a reason for that happening, but everyone else gets burned by these demons, and it kind of works out in his favor because he wants to hunt and fight these demons. So he's the only one who can go in close combat and fight them, which is what he needs to do to make his way back home and then, get to the bottom of what these things are. He has to kill a bunch of demons. So he's a demon baby. Who knows what actually happened?
He's a demon baby.
He's secretly half demon. His dad was a demon.
Who knows?
And his mom was a human.
That sounds really painful and rather horrifying.
Sounds like he's giving away too much information.
It sounds like his mom was a fun lady.
It's not Kazoo, it's Kazimir.
The great Kazoo.
Not to be mistakenly referred to as Orgasmir, like Phil did earlier.
Oh my god.
That's my own character I'm hiring Jake to draw.
I gotta try.
You guys can do whatever you want.
It's the fantasy version of Orgasmo. Irene has no idea what Orgasmo even is.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I'm super oblivious to pop culture. Here are a couple of panels from chapter 2, and that in the first panel, that's Yeomi, the dev slave girl that we were talking about earlier, and she was traveling with a caravan that she was owned by, but this is a theater caravan that had bought her when she was young, but they actually treated her very well, so she was more like an adopted family member to them. But this entire caravan was killed by the demon that Kazimir was tracking, and there's one other person that survived, but she's the only one who's survived and is still able-bodied, and her master is dead. So she's faced with this dilemma in chapter 2 of either letting the town shaman and town elders sell her as a bed slave, or she can choose to run away, and she doesn't know anybody else in town.
Bed slave.
Yeah, should have gone for the other option. It would have been.
Dan and Jake really want her to become a bed slave, so I'm sorry to say I didn't choose that. She chose to run off with a couple of strange men into the woods instead to fight demons, so that's the choice that she makes.
Kind of sounds like it's just a different version of the same thing.
Strange word?
No, it's not. No, it's not. So
she decided to run off with the dude with a flavor saver. I get it.
Oh my god, you guys are horrible. Listen, this is fantasy. This doesn't mean I endorse any of this. And then, behold, in chapter 3, we are joined by Ragna.
The best.
Who is
the best.
Yes, I know Phil likes Ragna, and so do a lot of other people. Ragna is Kazimir's kind of old flame, kind of childhood friend turned old flame / kind of on and off girlfriend, and she's my sexy, busty magic girl. And
she's got a new guy.
She's like the powerhouse of
the
team, but she's kind of a bitch, but I love it. Yeah, she's like the bitchy, big booed magic girl, and she joins the team at the end of chapter 2, so you'll see a lot of her in book 3.
I think
so I'm sure people are happy about that.
It would be a lot better to introduce maybe just switch to the other art super quick, like a little quick zoom in.
Yeah, show her how she looks on the new cover.
Show her how it's done.
Zoom in. There we go. Now,
is that what you're talking about? Is that what you guys were
all of that
requesting?
character information and backstory, I'm pretty sure you can forget about all that, and you have everything you need to know about Ragna here on your screen right now.
Ragna is a fleshed out character. Both
emphasis on the
flesh.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll have you know, this goes both ways. She is a lot of.
Oh, she's bisexual.
Not just that, but she is certainly that. I am not shy about. I give my readers what they want.
What race is she?
So she's an Iskel. She's a type of human that I made up for the comic. They're almost a separate species, but they can interbreed with normal humans. So they are like almost like a higher type of human. In my world, I have like regular humans that just have like different races, just different colorations, just like in our world. But they're also human species, like subspecies that effectively are like, Neanderthals or on one end of the evolutionary spectrum. And then Ragna's race / species, the Iskel, they're the other end. They're these extra, they have extra magical powers. They're a little more long-lived, but they're not a separate species. And that's why she has this darker pink skin and she has green hair. So Iskel have green or blue hair, but it's natural. And they're a separate human species. So she is human. Yeah, but just like a weird human.
All hand jobs.
Yeah, I wanted to build my own fantasy world. My whole my goal with creating Fiendish was to make a high investment long form comic, because I don't see that being done in comics a lot. So with all the world building that I do, and I go on and on about it, I know, but like it's to support the characters' journeys and to support my goal of building a fantasy experience that is daring and it's a risk to ask people to commit for 10 long books of a fantasy series, especially as an indie creator that hasn't done, I haven't done any huge series from Marvel or DC. I'm not famous. I'm not Robert Kirkman, but this is what I want to do. So I took the risk, and I appreciate you guys supporting me thus far. I'll keep on delivering.
Speaking of support, Ragna probably could do with quite a lot of support whilst maneuvering through the world.
Yeah, I don't know, the way I draw her, technically she would need a sturdy corset, but I just imagine her boobs float because I don't want to, deal with like the actual physics of it.
I still think that she casts like air runes on her own, like whether directly on those things or on her clothing in order to keep them in the air.
I mean, maybe that
That's
type of
that's
human,
crazy.
like her subsect of race, just has really strong, fat fibers. Like
Really high
chest
elasticity.
fat is much denser than regular humans.
Yeah,
Let's just say that Ispoliad boobs.
Bloobs?
Boobs.
That's
You gotta remember that when you draw other shit.
That's my book.
Ispoliad boobs float on their own. I can't talk anymore. Yes, some person. I will wrench Tokame. I apologize.
That's
I don't know
awesome.
why Tokame isn't wrenched yet.
Are we close
I'll do
to a
that.
milestone on the Indiegogo, by the way?
I
Like
don't know.
Backers wise, I can't remember what the back
Right.
number is on.
Give me a second and we'll go back and see. Just uno momento. Let's see. So back to the Indiegogo.
Oh yeah, two.
Okay.
If we just need 2 more backers, then we get to 720.
Yeah, that would be
How about that?
amazing. That would be amazing. Snarky says that's where the magic is stored. Yes, you're right. Really bad back problems. She has a strong back, guys. She has a strong back. I'm afraid to refresh, guys, so I'm avoiding it. But yeah, hopefully some people will have back the Indiegogo, and we're aiming for 60K on the Indiegogo before the end of the night.
It
Yes.
closes in. It says 2 hours, but it's pretty much an hour and a half. So we have an hour and a half to go.
Yeah, it's an hour and a half. Yes.
Hour and a half.
It is where the magic is stored. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Magical collagen inside her titties. Give her great. Yes, she has a wire structure inside those boobs. But right. So going back to this cover, you can get this on its own, only on the Kickstarter. So let me switch back here to the Kickstarter. Look at those beautiful graphics. I'm very proud of that. Spent a lot of time building this campaign. But yeah, only on the Kickstarter can you get that on its own. But if you back the Indiegogo and get the Give Me Everything tier, it's included. So this tier has everything new for Fiendish 3. And you can also add on the previous Fiendish books if you want to get caught up as add-ons once you back it and before you check out. But anyways, the Kyonaoki cover that I was just showing, the Ragna Booba cover, that's the mystery cover. That's a giant question mark here. But you do get it included because it is a new item. And you also get all 4 volumes of Forging Fiendish that are the making of books for the Fiendish series. You get a perk exclusive sticker and this really cool item that is a replica of Ragna's Demon Notes that's written in my constructed language of Nanarsa. And yes, I have a constructed language that I made up for this comic because what did I say about high commitment world building? So you can check that out on the website if you are just as nerdy as me. But yeah, I love making these in-world items that are replicas from the comic. So if you back the Give Me Everything, you'll get all of that stuff and it'll be more than worth your money. Oh, also you get a sketch cover. New sketch cover. That's right.
Yeah, I don't know if anyone who's already seen this campaign before saw today's update. Because it hit 60K, sketch covers exist, and if you've backed already, you have a secret link in your email to get the blank sketch cover version of the book, like with pretty much free shipping, like $1 shipping. So like if you've been interested about that, it is live, it is real, and you can go get it. Seek out your secret hidden link deep in your junk folder in your Hotmail account.
Yes. I don't know why my emails have been going to spam or promotion so much. I've tried everything. I've tried not capitalizing anything. I've tried not using exclamation marks. I've tried just everything, and all my emails have been going to promotion. So I apologize, but I did send out an email blast today. And if you have already backed the Indiegogo, I sent out everybody. I sent a secret perk link to everybody that had backed the campaign before today, and you'll be able to get the new sketch cover. Let me scroll down right here. For discounted $1 shipping, which means you essentially get to add it on to your previous backing of the campaign. As I wanted to be fair, the sketch cover was unlocked with the 60K stretch goal. So anybody who backs now, you can get it as an add-on. But if you had already backed it before, then you can also just use a secret perk link. So that's how it works.
Yeah, I don't know what to do about
She's
that.
hiding her emails from us. I am not hiding my emails from you.
I'd say
oh my gosh, it's so frustrating.
The best thing, if you guys are on email lists and you want to get notified by Irene about this stuff, is consolidate your promotions emails just with your regular email. You could do that on Gmail. You could just have one thing. Everything just goes to one folder, so you'll see everything, and then just all that spam stuff, just unsubscribe when you get that in, you know?
Yeah. So Maromi says one went to spam and the other one did not. That makes sense. I used two. Just man, guys, I mentioned earlier in the stream, but I was up from 5 a.m. until noon today, writing all the updates and emails. And maybe I'm just slow at this because I'm like too hung up on the details. But Barb Rogers, thank you for the gifts. I'll pull your membership gifts up in a second. Thank you. But yeah, I was up for hours. I sent out 2 emails, updated the Kickstarter, Indiegogo, and Patreon. Anyways, it was a lot of work, but I used 2 different email services, so I'm glad at least one didn't go to spam. So that's good. That's why I switched between the 2. But yeah, do please check your email promotions and spam to see if you missed a message today, because it is important, and you should have that link for the sketch cover. So, and yeah, if you guys haven't gotten a sketch cover before, it is a blank comic cover, but it's printed on, it's a logo and trade dress printed on art paper that somebody can draw on that'll actually hold ink well. So you can commission whoever you like to make a custom cover. And I do plan on opening up commissions later on in the campaign before fulfillment for them. I don't have the time right now, but I will have some commission slots for the sketch cover open before we ship the books. Or you can just buy a blank sketch cover and send the sketch cover to anybody that you want, or come to a convention and I'll be happy to draw something for you. Or draw it yourself. It's yours. Is to do as you wish. It is all customizable. I'm going all Hillary on you. I don't understand what that means. Henry Remus says his went to promotional. Yeah, that stuff is really frustrating. Barb Rogers. Let me pull up. Oh my gosh, Barb Rogers, Miss Solar Terror gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much. And another 5 memberships. Hell yeah.
Yeah, did it twice.
Thank
Crazy.
you. Yes.
Wait, how many members is that during this whole stream? We kind of we had
10.
10.
It was a lot.
10,
Harbinger gifted like 30. And now
21, 31, 41 memberships.
Oh my god! That's so wait, okay.
That's kind of crazy.
I need to make more. That means I need to make more emojis, because I definitely have more spaces for that.
Emojis unlocked.
Snarky says I backed on Kickstarter, so I didn't get an email. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait, okay. If you backed on Kickstarter, you can edit your pledge. So that's why I didn't send an email out to Kickstarter backers. You can just go and add on a sketch cover.
So
yeah, you don't need a secret link.
You currently have the new sketch cover added as an add-on. And if someone's already backed on Kickstarter, they could just go to the add-ons and essentially add it onto what they've already done, and then it will be in one transaction at the end.
Yeah, because Kickstarter doesn't charge you right away. You can edit your pledge until the campaign closes. So yeah, Snarky, if you want a sketch cover, you can just edit your pledge.
He just wanted the email.
Why would you want the email?
He just wanted the email.
No. Okay, I'll send you the email just so you're not left out, Snarky. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. Wait, making sure something is set up right. How about I've been talking about my book for a long time, and I appreciate everyone supporting it so much. But you know what? I am not the only person on the stream. I'm going to
I'm sharing
yield
as
the
quickly as
floor.
possible. I'm sharing as
I'm going.
furiously as possible.
He's like, I'm down for promotion.
Quick!
I heard. Did you? I heard you guys talking about Global Comics. I heard that they are now going to get the new DC titles on Global as well, like how they were doing on their old like Comixology. So Global is now going to be getting a bunch of new DC stuff like the week they come out in
Were they not
stores.
already? So that wasn't a thing on Global? They weren't getting like
They
the
had
week-
like thousands of their back issues, like the big trades, like All-Star Superman and all this stuff. So, but now they just announced that their new issues are, there's Absolute Batman.
That's what it is.
So they're going to be rolling out the monthlies, some of their top monthlies starting soon. So
that is crazy. Awesome. Look at all these old comics that are going to be on here. That's
new
cool.
comics.
Hey, Art Crumbs, I know she's really cool. Yeah, the GC guys are cool people. That is great.
People are gonna wake up one day and realize that global comics has dominated the world. Although actually we are living in the end times, so maybe there isn't that many years left.
The world is gonna end soon anyways. I'm only half joking.
It's like a couple years until the rapture.
You can only hope. You mean days, a few days.
I just want to finish my comic. And then I'll go hide away in a cave with my family. And
here's the thing.
Live out my days.
When we get through and it's like end of the end times, and like let's say you're a true believer, you're fine. You know what I mean? You made the right decision. Like in that new reality, do you care about drawing comics anymore?
Well, listen. If the world ends, I'm gonna be definitely more concerned with survival. But that's why I'm trying to at least make something that brings people a little joy before the end of the world. But listen, when the apocalypse happens, I'm hiding away in a cave with my family.
There's still got to be storytellers to sit around the fire, right? And like
drawing on
the I'm talking about after all that, when all the bad people are down below and all the cool guys are like, oh wow, we have the nice new Earth to hang around in. I'm just saying.
New Earth.
Yeah, what are we doing? Like, are we just eating berries, looking at the sun? Like,
yeah, that we're gonna start from scratch. Look at how much stuff is on Global Comics. I'm just scrolling. They got
all
Invincible, Best Friends in Comics. Saga. They got Kodansha on there as well. It's amazing. It's so much stuff. Oh yeah, you guys were mentioning Comixology. A lot of the Global Comics people came over from Comixology, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So I talked to when I talked to them in New York, I don't know if all of them, but a good amount of them did, and they're essentially trying to make and I think they've achieved it, a comic platform that improves on what they had with Comixology.
No, they're trying to not make the mistakes that Comixology did. Essentially, they have like a central. They the kind of new tech startup thing of having a principled vision for what it should be, and it's like they check everything against that. So there is a goal and a vision with Global Comics, and it does not seem to, the goal isn't to sell to Amazon.
I was trying to be nice about it, but
why be nice? Like what?
I don't know.
Oh look, there's that Dracula. That's the Kelly Jones, Matt Wagner Dracula. That's crazy that's on there. Yeah, that was kickstarted a couple years ago.
They're still kickstarting it. It's got one more volume to go.
Yes, the volume 2's up right now, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sark says New Earth. Yeah, I mean Kelly Jones is an amazing artist. That's cool. New Earth comes 1,000 years later. Earth will be a crap hole until then. Welp, won't be my problem. Will be my great grandchildren's problem.
Ah.
All right. Discussion pending for later.
I'm not
but
gonna
yeah.
get into it. It was
Okay. I know Jake has been deep down this rabbit hole.
I've had quite a week, I'll tell you that.
I think we
Let's
all
do it.
have. I
Yeah.
think we've all had quite the week. Yeah. But yeah. Anyways. But yeah, yeah, shout out to Global Comics. And also we all have stuff on Global Comics.
Yes.
As I was showing you guys earlier, Fiendish is on Global Comics. So I'm gonna post a link in chat right now.
Now you
I
got
did
it right.
have-
You corrected it. Just sorry to interrupt. You get
Yeah.
By the
It's
way,
in-
it's not to con that 7 years is the contract that gets invalidated after 3, so it's not even 7 years. Sorry. It's really interesting.
Don't get him started. He's been nonstop. Just like all I hear from Jake this week is, "Well, end time." This is that. Okay. Anyways, we're not gonna get into it.
You want to hear about the Antichrist?
Okay, we're not gonna get into this right now. Fiendish on Global Comics. Here's the link, everybody. And Zaid Comics also has stuff on there. Oh, right. I wanted to mention real quick. I have like half of chapter 1 for free on here. Free previews of every book, and you can read the rest of the series for like $7 a month if you join the Global Comics membership thing. So I do have digital versions available here if you do not have the ability to back campaigns. Just letting you know it's available. But yeah, of course, I think physical books are better, but it is only fair if I let you know about this. All right. Zaid Comics. Dun, dun, dun.
That's right. Yeah, this is our website, Zaid Comics. Here, I'll be on camera for this. You guys can go here, and our newest book, our newest series, you can get all of our previous comics here. Hi. You can get all of our previous comics here. Like Magic Cop and the Lost Pages, if you guys dig that stuff. But the new one, you'll see right there, The Man with No Strings. It's our crazy, weird Western fantasy. You can click the pre-order here button. Now, this series we're trying to pace it out something more the lines of the mainstream monthly. So issue 0 is the first book here. It's going to ship in November. It's already done. We have print proofs. There's a newsprint version that's only $10 you can get on here. And the next issue after this is already drawn, ready for letters. So the turnaround time, we're trying to make this come out regularly scheduled series. That it's going to be an ongoing series. It's about a lone gunman on a quest for revenge. His soul is cursed to rot with everybody he kills along this path of vengeance. And it is a crazy mixture of 70s spaghetti Western with fantasy, magic, witches, ghouls, along the lines of the Brothers Grimm. So if you guys are into that, definitely check this out. The newsprint version is just $10. We got your standard cover, black and white. Those are $15. And then we also have sketch covers for $20 on here. We're printing them as well. So we have been doing tests, a bunch of tests, and actually upgraded the newsprint paper to 50 pounds. So it's thicker. It's got a more grainy feel to it. So it has that retro feel. And yeah, check it out. It's pretty awesome. And we've had a bunch of support already. So hopefully you guys will jump on there. And the newest addition to the campaign we just put today is this bad boy. Look at this. This is Michael Rushbrook's sketch cover for The People.
Rushbrook. Hell yeah.
Yay.
This on topic list. This is so rad.
That's awesome.
So you can get
that
this.
was fun to draw.
Yeah, it's awesome. If you guys love vigilantes, this is our vigilante character. This is also another ongoing series, issue 1 and 2 of The People, and original sketch cover by Rushbrook. You killed it on this, man. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, no problem, dude.
Awesome.
So badass.
Yeah, it's fun to draw.
Nice.
One of a kind. So get it while you can.
Nice.
Yes, it's a sick cover. Yeah, and the interiors on this are also amazing. Such good interior art. Is so textured and detailed. So
Yeah, if you scroll down past the perks and everything, there's some interior pages on there. Oliver Isabella is insane.
Look at
so good.
that! Look at that! Look at the detail! Holy shit!
Dude, Oliver killed it. It just
It's fucking amazing.
it's
Can't wait to get it. I can't wait to
Yeah.
read it. Especially, I'm getting the newsprint black and white. That's what I'm hype about.
Yeah, it's like everything I love about 90s comics, especially in the Image era. You know, Silvestri, it looks so good.
Yeah, and it's so interesting too because that style is so distinct, but I can't think of like any westerns in that style from that era. So I'm trying to like meld like a kind of like 80s Vertigo story with that 90s in your face art, and having a blast working on it. Oliver is working on like page 18 of issue 2 already, so we're getting deep into like some backstory stuff that I can't wait to talk about once this issue gets out into your hands.
Fuck yeah. Army asks, how much whittling?
There's going to be whittling in issue 3, I believe, is when the whittling happens.
Oh, okay.
It's a big plot point too.
The issue currently being created when the meme comes into being.
I wrote the script's been done. I wrote that's why I brought up. I'm like, hey, this guy whittles too because I had written the script. So it's the issue after the one he's working on.
Well, there you go. That is the man with no strings, aka the Whittler.
Yes.
And thank you, Phil, for sharing that with us. Everybody, go back this right now. I'll post this link in the chat. I actually prepared videos today, guys. Believe it or not, I didn't just waltz in here, aiming to run my mouth and complain for like 5 hours and then talk about my comic. But maybe we could pull some of the videos up later. McDonald's Japan did this really interesting ad where I really like it when Japan just makes these anime ads. They did this anime Ronald McDonald. Have you guys seen that one?
No.
It's hilarious. Hold on. Well,
McDonald.
Wait. Well, while we're on the subject of comics, I'll pull it up after we regale the chat in. Dun, dun, dun. Hold on. Do you want to promote what you have pulled up, Jake, or?
Yeah, I'm going to promote my comic. So yeah, I am the creator of Danger Girl.
Wow,
Nice.
No, he's not.
And I have a Kickstarter going right now. It's going
Jake
pretty
Scott
well.
Campbell.
I know. Hello.
Wow, I didn't know your name was Jake.
No.
Jake Campbell.
It's
Jake Scott Campbell.
Scott Campbell.
Holy shit.
That's
okay. Anyhow,
that's the full name. But yeah, like we just broke 400,000.
Okay, seriously.
Okay, but for 2 seconds, they've done really fucking well on this artist edition of
They have. It's amazing.
It's
an established IP, though. I mean, obviously, it's a great IP. It's such good art. It's so much fun, and it's well known. But yeah, it's amazing. Look at how much money it's raised.
Yeah, and the rewards are expensive as fuck because
eye-watering.
it's a hardcover. So anyway, no,
shit.
My name is not Jake Scott Campbell. I'm a different Jake. Well, actually, no, he's just Jay. Anyway, yeah. This is my actual comic. This is Connell the Barbarian. If you're into fantasy, if you want to laugh, you want to be titillated. The Connell the Barbarian is the book for you. It follows the adventures. I don't know if it's really easy of the titular character Connell. I'll scroll past this pretty quick, but that's a good example of what you can come to expect. Where's Connell? There he is. And
it will make you
oh boy.
If you go to here he is. Yeah, if you go to connellcomic.com, you can check it out. It follows Connell's adventures through the world of Deploria. Connell is a disgraced adventurer who has self-secluded in the Simonium Forest in order to keep society safe from the erotic curse locked within him. Because out in the forest, there's not that many pretty ladies. So he thinks he will be safe, and that is until the Blork come to town, invading the human kingdom through the Simonium Forest, bringing with them, I switched to the Kickstarter page, the very lewd, very horny, built only for reproduction, broodmothers, of which
Oh,
Truffle is one of them. This is a Blork broodmother. The Blork are invading the forest. It stands for Blue Orc. Very imaginative name. And yeah,
It is indeed revolutionary. Even Titty Connoisseur asks, "Is there's a cover by moi?" There is indeed a cover by moi.
yeah. So I have a couple of things to kind of like pump here. If you go to the Kickstarter, if you liked the Kyo Naoki cover on Irene's book, there is the only other double page like wraparound cover Kyo has ever done is also on my campaign. So I have a Kyo cover too. So it's like a twin thing. They're like buddies. They're like cover buddies with Irene.
Oh, cover buddies now, huh?
And you can get that on Kickstarter. But if you head over to the Indiegogo, there is indeed a cover by the amazing Irene herself. And it looks, it's an add-on on here. If I scroll down, you can still see it. It like looks better on the. Look at this! Look at this! Look at this beautiful. Let me get. I'm gonna get the image and like zoom in. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
This is the first wraparound I've done as well. I'm surprised because I have drawn a lot of covers, but I've never done a wraparound. So thank you for asking for this. So I now have a wraparound cover under my belt.
Every cover on the Connell books is a wraparound. Every single cover you get will have gold foil where this gold is, and bright neon orange where the orange is too. Like it's going to be soft touch as well. You're getting the luxury covers. For anyone who backs gets the luxury version of the covers. So you need to get them now. If you wait until later, the luxury versions will go up in price and you'll be left in the dust. And everyone who got one will be cackling away like, I got the cool cover while I could for the base price. But anyway, yeah, the honestly, it is a tough decision to make of which cover to get. I love this cover. I do think because of the colors that are on it, it's kind of like my favorite. I do love the particular hue of Blork blue that you went for with this. I mean, I know I kind of helped, but like...
I mean, you did do a color... I technically colored it, but Jake also did a color rough, because I was like...
It's so nice. I love that you went into the effort to add all the seedlings in the background. So it has, like, Connell, 3 broodmothers, in the mouth of a Blork champion. You have everyone's favorite Blork Dee
yes.
Current condition of Dee unknown.
No!
Definitely not getting eaten in the first.
I imagine she doesn't have a lower body.
Oh yeah, she's just the upper torso in this, and it's like gore coming out the bottom. Yeah, like all these seedlings and the seed shamans here too. Like there's so much going on. So you can, those are the choices you have. But yeah, Connell is 50 pages of all out lewd comedy. And you know we're on our way to getting $10,000 on the Kickstarter. If you would like to back, I would greatly appreciate it. You will not regret it. As it says here, it's an all-out comedic fantasy epic, meaning it's society spanning, using berserk-style grit through a light-hearted Futurama lens. So yeah, if you want like essentially the hardcore berserk stuff, but with a kind of cartoony, fun tone, that's also what you're gonna get.
That sounds like a great tone. I mean, I have read Cardinal one, and I vouch for it. It is hilarious and bloody, and there are a lot of boobs. You guys are gonna love it. But you're exactly right about the tone. It's horrible things happening, but nobody takes it seriously. It's
no one cares. It's
nobody takes it serious.
Yeah, in the way like the Naked Gun films would say ridiculous stuff, but everyone's doing it with a straight face as if it's not ridiculous. Like so many horrible things are happening, but everyone's acting as if it's normal, you know?
Yeah.
And dude, you were showing us last week, I think after the creative block, some of the new colors you were doing, and they are crazy. And it was so cool to see the flats compared to the fully rendered colors and how much of a difference it like gives you your line art volume.
I might be able
really
to
good.
try and bring some. I wonder if I have like an old version of a
Really good.
file where it
You
has
should
like
bring it
flat colors. I'm coloring up a storm right now. Like, so I felt like I was behind at some point with the book. I have race to catch up. I basically am doing this thing where I chain myself to the freaking desk day in, day out, and I am drawing. I got so much drawing done in a short space of time. Now I'm coloring nonstop. Like all my day is coloring, and it's great. Like I love being able to spend so much time on this and just dedicate to it. Okay, I think I have a comparison of flats. So if I
Do you
go
want
to
to
this
play the
page.
trailer? Oh, there you go.
Yeah. I can play the trailer after, sure. So yeah, these are some of the flat colors. And what's interesting is I printed a test book on uncoated paper, and these flat colors look amazing, and it makes me wanna like just do a version of the book or a version of a comic that's just flat colors and it's printed on uncoated paper, and it feels all retro. But anyway, so this is it with flat colors. This is where it goes when fully
What a
colored.
difference. Yeah, for some reason, uncoated paper, which is, uncoated paper or newsprint, really only works with flat colors or very light gradients.
Mhm.
It's a strange effect where if there's too many, if it's more rendered art, it doesn't look good. You need semi-gloss, satin paper for it to look good.
The fully colored pages don't look good on uncoated, but this page is kind of like a perfect example of the horrible stuff that's just cartoony. It's a sunny day. Connell is happy as Larry. He's coming out of his front door and having a conversation with Tree, his house, and like there's a deceased pterodactyl and a decapitated head over here, and he's like, "Good morning, Tree."
Oh my gosh, it's so comical. Nothing phallic in Carnal whatsoever. Yeah, what are you talking about? There's nothing phallic in this comic ever, just boobs. If you see anything phallic, it's clearly you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all in your
Totally
imagination.
I just finished the 60K sketch card.
Say again?
Nothing.
Oh, you just finished.
What?
Let me
keep selling, keep shilling.
Shill away.
Shill
But yeah,
away.
so yeah, I could show the trailer if you want.
Ooh.
Yeah, you should.
Okay.
Let's do.
Yeah, you won't be able to not back as soon as you've enjoyed this.
Yeah.
In the Simonium forest, far deeper than most men dare to tread, unwelcome visitors bring a new kind of threat.
Oi! This place is swimming with these tiny bastards.
I found one that ain't so tiny or bastardy. Bet you've never been with a bloke before, have ya?
Salad's back on the menu, boys.
Boss don't share the bloke clan, so we'll be sharing you.
Oh, we don't get splinters from a tree giant.
Don't worry about it, YouTube. Don't.
If you're not worried.
That's not a human.
That's a heart.
Yeah.
You
heard it.
Carnal.
Yeah, we're gonna need a set of edge clippers for this bush.
How about a set of twin
They're
blade
gardeners, man.
reavers? Did you hear something?
He said tree giant.
Not that. Because I traded for these yesterday. And they're perfect for keeping the fire safe from the likes of you! Hey, I'm alright. Buy my comic books so I can buy beer. Something.
Okay, there you go.
Yes.
Boy,
Well, good job. putting my channel in danger.
I know. Sorry. Thank you for letting me share it.
Channel in danger.
Oh my gosh, that's what?
Huh?
Yes. Only a slight bit of terror, only a twinge of terror went through my heart. But every time Jake pulls up his campaign, but look, I'm here to be supportive. So I endear it. And we haven't been taken down yet. There you go. But yeah, there's Cardinal the Barbarian. Look, I have it pulled up as well. Everyone go back it on Kickstarter and Indiegogo.
Yeah, it's doing surprisingly. It's kind of crazy. I didn't expect it to do this well. I genuinely might break freaking 10,000 on Kickstarter before, like, when it's finished.
I knew it was gonna do good.
I knew all along.
We look, Plague's got something.
And big.
Yo! Oh, sorry. Oh.
Look at that.
What? What?
Oh, it looks so good, dude.
It goes the other way. Look, he's found a nose.
Is that the power of? Maybe if we push this sauce packet up a little bit higher.
I need some more soy sauce for my chicken nuggets.
Oh, I didn't.
Is he wearing the dick belt?
Wait, fully push the sauce packet higher.
What? Oh, higher?
Yeah, up more. Okay, and then we can probably.
It's delicious sauce.
Oh my God.
No.
What?
I take it all back.
No, I mean you gotta fully cover.
Oh my God. Oh
What,
my
over
God.
No.
I take it back. Remember when I said it was so good? I take it all back.
I need a moment. Maybe it's time I started drinking. We've got an hour left.
Sorry.
It's
I'm working on a triptych, man.
yeah.
Gonna put all three of these together.
Is a triptych just a downward extension for two more pieces of paper?
It's trip. It's
triptych.
You trip over it. That's
you trip out, man.
Trip over it.
Oh my God. Okay.
It's so over.
Okay.
That
so
was
everyone.
saucy indeed.
Sorry.
Okay. All right, everyone. So,
I've been relegated to the bottom.
I guess that's what happens when it goes out and in again. That's what she said.
Whoo!
I thought that's what everybody wanted. They like this one so much, I figured I would just give it to them.
So
I would find the nose, you know.
If you all would like to help me recover somewhat,
pray for the channel.
I make this stream worth it, and would like to maybe if my channel goes down, I will need some extra income, and a good way to help me with that is by backing my book. Well, listen, YouTube is weird. So I'm just saying, help me salvage my
soul,
my nerves, my soul by backing my campaign. Thank you very much. It's only an hour left. So, oh my gosh. Woo! Okay. All right. Right.
Third picture.
Oh my God. What was that? What was I talking about?
It's gonna be 90%.
Right, the McDonald's thing. The McDonald's thing.
There was a McDonald's video.
That feels like years ago that you mentioned.
It does. I feel like that veiny member put years of trauma in my brain. Not trauma. It wasn't that bad. It was good. Great art, Dan. Thank you.
No, it looked great.
I'm here to help.
No angel doesn't. I hope so. It is late though, so who knows. But listen.
Oh no, it is supremely late. Like
it's super late, guys. So we've done so well. We've done so well. It's
so
at 59,000. I know it's so close, but it's 2 a.m. for most people. So I don't. But listen, if someone is thinking of backing, now would be a great time, and I'll be really grateful. But it is late. I know.
Private chat. Dan, take that damn picture down. Dan. From Rini draws. At
I
11.
actually didn't post that.
What is this from Michael Rushbrook? Please, could you draw it longer? Wow, not Fildia's not big enough. There's a lot of stuff going on in the private chat.
Phil, my gosh.
I didn't know you guys could see that.
Well, you know, when you put something in the private chat, everyone else on the panel sees it.
Yeah.
What's also funny is like anyone who comes in later can see the stuff from the past too.
Oh, really?
I don't think that's true.
There you go.
Oh, I always thought
I
it was true.
don't know.
Oh,
I
no,
don't
see
think
anything
so.
shit then.
Maromi, we all do. All right. Let me share. What? This is.
プリハートちゃん、また会えたね。今日はいろんなプ
This
リ
is
でお話
McDonald's
ししよう。
Japan, guys. Have you
じゃあ
seen
プリティなプリは？プリプリしてるプリは？
My Japanese is not good enough.
もっとプリプリしてるプリ。
This is a chicken away
プ
food.
リ。
It's a little hard.
プロポーズならぬプリポーズする時のプリ。
McDonald's, but anime.
はいチーズ。もしかしてブリ？
Didn't they make one of these with the colonel from KFC?
Is he having a
止まらない
conversation with
プリ。
it? He's going,
プリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプリプ 今年のプリプリエビプリオは当たればラッキー。可愛いハートが出るかも。
Shaped like a little heart.
The hell was that?
Shrimp nuggets, man.
We can't talk over it. He's saying
Look, it's official McDonald's Japan, guys.
Can you translate the post for us? It says right
Yeah.
there, translate post. You can click the button.
Puri Prince and Puri Shrimp Prio-chan. Someday we'll meet again. CV Tomokazu Sugita. Oh, CV is like voice actor. And wait,
Hearts
what is that?
only
What it
appear
is?
occasionally.
No, that's not what it is. Hearts only appear occasionally.
This
Is that
was
The tearful final episode. Guys,
there's more
guys,
than one of
this is-
these.
This is why Japanese entertainment is winning. This is why
Wow.
anime and manga is taking
I
over
don't
the
know
world.
if
Why?
this is an example of why Japan is.
No, this is so much fun. This is fun. Look at all the advertising that we have. That's not fun. It's a little ridiculous, but it's fun.
Okay, so
And
guys,
you know what?
if-
I'm gonna remember this. I am not forgetting this ad anytime soon.
if you're
Why
a
do we all
McDonald's
have to?
type, you need a kind of like a Bara Yaoi version of your mascot, and you need him to be some kind of like talking in some kind of schizophrenic personality split where you're having a conversation with the product in
Yeah.
a romantic way. That's how we win, guys. Is
Well, I'll turn the volume down.
じゃあプリティなプリは
are they actually selling the heart-shaped nuggets?
Yes.
I assume
Okay.
so. Yeah.
They had a
That-
disclaimer on there though saying that they don't always come heart shaped, meaning like they might be irregular shaped because they got
Sometimes.
shrimp stuffed inside.
They don't always come.
Oh.
Well, yeah, they're not even
Heart-shaped.
chicken; they're shrimp, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
it's shrimp, but it's like two shrimp together like this, so it makes a heart.
Yeah, but they said it doesn't always absolutely look like a heart. Is what they were saying in the disclaimer.
That's funny. I
That's
wonder.
a great disclaimer
I
to
bet they're
have.
good though. That sounds good actually.
今年のプリプリエビ
Oh,
プ
they're
リ
like
Wait,
delicious
I
as hell.
absolutely
Yeah,
Wait
yeah.
a minute.
I
There's
love
another
popcorn.
one. There's another one.
We should
Yeah,
start a
there's a
campaign
series.
to get Puri-Puris here.
Pretty shrimp.
Okay.
Buddy.
Okay, I'll stop this. I didn't see
I
that.
bet it's the exact same animations. Oh no, it's not. Wrong.
当たればラッキー。ハートのエビプリオちゃんが可愛すぎて目がハートになっちゃったよ。どうしてくれるの？プリプリ。カメラロールも全部プリハートちゃんで埋まっちゃったよ。プリハートちゃんが可愛すぎるからだよ。存在が罪だよ。自分の可愛さ分かってる？
Oh my god.
カメラロール占領剤、視線独占剤、可愛さ過剰供給。今年のプリプリエビプリオは当たればラッキー。可愛いハートが出るかも。
Wow.
時々誘発剤、プリプリ可愛すぎ剤。
hold on. They got a lot of mileage out of doing minimal animation as well.
Yeah.
I will say.
Yeah,
He's basically it's just the mouse.
We gotta try and replicate this. Hold on. So okay, so
no,
it's
this
mascot.
is a lesson in marketing.
We just need we need like the hot pupils. So hot shape. Let's see if I can go to.
Yes, that's exactly what it means. No,
go
I
to-
love it. Listen, Japan embraces fun in their entertainment and advertising, and I think that's what we forgot because everything has to be so damn serious. 290 yen, that is cheap. The numbers for yen are so ridiculously high. Like 290 yen is nothing.
Everything in Japan is like mega cheap.
It really is. It's surprising because it's a rich country, but it doesn't cost that much to, live there. Maybe like rent, but food is cheap. You need a good voice actor. That's true. Yeah, look. The voice acting really does carry it.
Oh, I guess so.
I'm way too entertained by this. This reminds me of these like those toys. Have you guys seen those toys where you? This is gonna sound so weird and be clipped out of context. That you like poke it, you stick your finger in it and poke it.
Do you mean the literal Tamagotchi? That's I'm the only person who knows about it on this entire planet.
What? Okay, you're not the only person. People know about it. It's this whole toy thing. Hold on, I'll pause this. It's like a Tamagotchi, but there's a hole in the Tamagotchi, and you stick your finger in it, and you can pet the Tamagotchi.
Show them the fingering toy.
Is it like is it an egg?
I didn't even think that.
Yes.
What?
An egg?
It's like inside it's literally a giant oversized Tamagotchi. Hold on. Let me find. Oh, it's a bunch of not this. I have hamster videos, and that's not it. What is Puni, Rooney?
Rooney.
Okay.
Hold on.
The puri.
Puni. Is that what it's called?
Put it in its
puri.
puri.
That Puni runes. It's called a Puni rune.
Okay. Amazon. There we go. There. This is is this Amazon Japan or is this Amazon US? Yeah, no, this is Amazon.
Where do you put your finger?
In
its booty.
It's pooey booty.
You can just poke it. There's like a hole on the side. Okay, anyways,
what's it do? Does it feel like gooey in there?
No, it has like a little squishy button, so it's supposed to feel like a squishy little creature inside
as if it's
and
inside
you can pet it. Yeah, you can pet it to like, power it up or feed it or give it extra love. Yes, but
power it up, feed it or beat it.
And it makes this sound like bunny. And it's stuck in my mind.
Let's see. Let's see if this works. Let's see if the marketing from Japan works. Big screen me.
Oh my god.
Konnichiwa.
FIENDISH Superform Mega Deal. FIENDISH Ragna Hefty Bag. Big Bombo Hefty Bag. Special deal. No, Kamaro Kiyonaki.
Wait, hold on. Then it has to focus in on the it has to just be Ragna. And she goes, bye-bye. Oh, money. Ragno, Teno, Pinto, Stacco, Presto. Oh, Hakachina. Hakachino. $25 for a cover wraparound. Can't you this? Hold on, I gotta make it.
Oh no! What does hefty bag mean in Japan? Japanese.
Hefty bag is the
Ingo, West Ragna. Mega Hyper Ingo Gravel.
And then we.
Thank you.
And yes, now I'm thoroughly cancelled. That's it. Enough for death. Is the music for everyone or just no? There we go.
It's for everyone. I was like, why did you pick yourself?
If that hasn't made you want to back that cover,
Okay,
you know,
I hope that was what I mean. I hope that convinced somebody to back. Listen, wasn't that some good voice acting?
Healthy bag. Got the hard eyes.
That was amazing. Oh
my God, the 25
Was my mic actually picking up on my voice?
Yes, you could tell that you were having a great time.
Okay. I was trying to make anime noises. I don't know if it...
Oh, you're doing the...
I guess you were step by.
And I'm like, so go! Oh, back my book!
So go, you a heavy bag.
That wasn't even the same language. Okay. Look, you're approved for a second season. There you go. Please back my book. And also subscribe to Jake. And back Cardinal as well. Listen. If you would like more of this humor, you now have a Jake.
If you want the book
or
version
the
of this
genius of Jake.
terrible...
Or chaos. Or just pure chaos. I don't know. Comedy, chaos. Same, two sides of the same coin, guys.
If we get another backer now, then we know the Japanese had it right. Peking Mike.
That's true. That's true. This has been a Puni Rune and McDonald's advertisement stream. That's what we've been doing.
It was worth the 10 viewers we lost during that, I think.
No! Come back! I thought that was great.
Backer now, 54. Ha!
No.
7 backer.
Come back. Put that on the campaign. I'll record that.
No.
That's fucking amazing. Hey, Perth Comics, if you're watching, if you can make a meme out of that, that would be perfect. I need to just clip that and play that for my intro videos.
The new ad, yeah.
I don't even need Perth. I don't even need Perth to do anything. Yeah, it's a fiendish ad. It's perfect. Fucking fantastic. Yamate.
It needs a little anime character to pop out of the corner when they're showing the breasts and like blood like shooting out of his nose.
Oh, that'd be great.
Or the icon guy with the hearts, Jake's icon. He should have blood shoot out of his nose.
Should we see if it worked? Should we see if it works? Should we pull up the campaign and see
should we? Sure. Hold on. I'm still looking at hamster videos. So
hamster.
Here's the thing. Here's how the hamster videos, I don't know if they're going to work in reverse order. Here's how hamster videos usually work. You surprise Irene with them, and then she basically explodes.
They're so cute.
Rushbrook's like, how do I get out of here?
Okay, this is purely for my own enjoyment.
It's like Twinkie colored.
It is, and so is Ragna. So if you'd like something else that's Twinkie colored, you could back this right.
Green filled.
Behold. All right, shall I refresh? Shall I refresh to see if this works?
Drum roll.
Give it a go. 7:18. We're trying to get to at least 7:20 before the end of the stream.
All right. Should I play a video? And if it doesn't go up, it'll be extra pathetic. I'm gonna play the whole thing.
Hey, what up? I was so confused.
Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah. I just need more videos to play because I only have like 3.
Only one more backer, and we'll get 7:20, and then I think we'll get closer to 59,500.
Yes.
It's only one more backer, and we'll have 720 backers. It's a nice even number, but also,
a good amount.
look, I'm just saying, if that one gracious backer would like to pick up a piece of original art, I'm just saying. So,
oh, true. Yeah.
This is a good deal, everyone. First of all, there's only one page at the $400 tier left. You will have no more Fiendish interior pages. That's such a good deal, such a reasonable price, and there's only one more because 5 out of 6 are claimed. And not only do you indeed get a free comic with it of the main cover, but you get a free sketch cover that comes with the original art and the main cover. So you get 2 free books if you back any of the original art tiers. So it's a pretty good deal. I'm just saying it's a pretty good deal. Or you can, if someone backed the $600 tier, which would be a page that's even more detailed and more story impactful. I kind of rank the pages and the price tiers by how much time it's spent and how much importance the page has in the story and all that. But you guys get to choose the final page you get. Anyways, if you do back one of this, you'll help us get to 60K on today's stream, which would be absolutely fantastic, and we'll shout you out. You'll be our hero for tonight. But yeah, it would be absolutely epic, and you get 2 free books that goes with the original art. So there you go. Who will be the hero that steps in? That would be absolutely fantastic. Angel Crisis averted. Yes, at least we didn't kill an angel yet. Yeah.
Is Angel Crisis a name of something? Like that would be that's a cool name.
I feel like it is. It must be it feels like a 90s anime.
Yeah.
But like maybe it's just because it sounds like that. There was I don't think there is.
Or like a PlayStation 1 game.
Yeah, it should be a PS1 game, or like the name of one of those edgy boy with a big sword characters, like my name's Angel Crisis.
That's a good one. We need to make a retro.
He has a sword that's a gun, and he has like a girlfriend who's all just somebody.
What was that?
Oh yeah, what was that noise?
I don't know what that noise. Cruel Angel Thesis. Well, maybe that's why in my mind I'm like 90s anime. That's the theme song for Evangelion, but that's not an anime name. Should be though. Angel Crisis. It does sound like we need to make a retro anime style thingy that has that title.
Well, what direction will we go in? Would it be like metaphorical? It's hell unfolding on Earth, and you have like a guy who's a representation of an actual biblical angel. He's called Angel Crisis, and like is
activated.
Yeah.
My name's Angel Crisis, and I'm here to fuck the Earth.
Oh my God! What? Thank you. I appreciate that. I approve of that message. Thank you.
Fucking the Earth. Yeah. It's time to buy a second pack of Fiendish trading cards.
Go.
This comic book is Angel Crisis approved.
Get it now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. There's a band called Angel Crisis?
No, is there?
Is it an anime band?
Oh, really?
That sounds cool.
That's interesting. Yeah, well, who would have known? That's a good band title, though. Oh, there you go. That's awesome. Well, fantastic. And Starkey wants royalties on the name. Well, fair enough.
What?
You'll get 2%.
You lose. You get nothing.
Who would the enemy be? It would be like a black hole person called something morph. I'm not going to say the full word.
What? Morph?
Synth pop.
In anime stuff,
interesting.
they use a specific word that begins with N for dark forms of things. I don't want to say it on stream.
Nibiru?
Yeah, Nibiromorph.
Well, you've summoned all the demons to this stream now, so
I will use my epic gun sword to defeat my enemy, Nibiromorph. You will never defeat me. I will turn everything into Nibiromorph form.
Have you guys seen this?
I have a headache.
No, this looks cool.
What was this?
This is.
Is this Digimon Digital Monsters?
You just like this because it has the goo, the
Ooh,
floating.
That guy's cool. I like
everywhere.
that guy.
It's really good it looks so good.
Oh, it's AI.
Look at this.
Is it AI?
No, it's not.
Delete it.
No, it's not.
Who knows?
They made it's some like
It's
Hades. It's the
Hades
Hades
too.
is
That's not
actual
Hades. Come
real.
on.
Yes, it is.
Phil is a video
Yeah,
game
it's
called
Hades
Hades.
too.
Hades too.
Oh,
Yeah.
Hades. I thought you said 1980s.
1980
Oh
is the
God.
game.
No.
Oh, yeah.
no.
Hades is supposed to be really good.
It's really good.
I mean, it looks
Very
cool.
good.
I
Was
remember
this
they have a
gameplay
trailer
graphics
that
on
was no, it's just a trailer.
Yeah, it's
I
like
mean,
a
if it was
it's like a
really hard,
top-down
that'd be
game from what I remember, like at RTS.
It's a
or like,
roguelike.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a roguelike game,
Diablo?
top down.
Hmm.
Oh, like Diablo,
Yeah,
but
this
you know,
looks fucking amazing.
like, yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
what
yeah.
a bunch of
Woo!
libs.
The main
Man,
character's name, he has to be called Revelation Crisis. That's a better name.
That guy's awesome.
I think the main character in this one is the chick, right?
Looks
Isn't
The
it?
main character of all fucking Greek mythology or whatever. Like,
I don't know. We're in 2025. Everybody has to make a main character that's a chick.
the first
Yeah,
game you were a dude. I thought you were.
Yeah,
80.
I think this one is. I might be mistaken. 80s.
But yeah,
Chat,
this.
correct
I mean,
me.
I haven't seen the second one yet, but
We need a film about Medusa
Cool.
from her perspective, where she's cool and everyone else is a dick.
Yeah.
good Medusa.
Well, daughter of Hades.
Yeah, I mean, Akira was 80s, but this looks like modern something that was made today. You know.
yeah, all they should just need a little bit of chromatic aberration, a little bit of shadow, drop shadow behind some of the layers, a little bit of CRT fuzz, and it would look terrible.
What are you
It would
talking
look old school.
You're just making it look more crappy and old. Oh my god. There's so much good animation coming out right now. There's this I just got a list of I got a bunch of other animations to put up.
Did they ever come out with that
Check this
Netflix
out.
show, the second season of Blood of Zeus or whatever?
There was a first Blood
No.
of Zeus.
Didn't
Yeah,
they
it was
have?
so good.
Isn't there like 3 seasons of that out?
No, did I miss the second and third?
Yeah,
one?
Yeah, Blood of Zeus
The-
3, even Zeusia.
Even
They're making
Zeus here?
another season.
Yeah, the
Great
first one was
commentary.
so good, but it came out like 5 years ago.
Yeah.
I don't think the animation on this really compares to the new King of the Hill.
Wow.
I mean, that's the pinnacle.
Well,
Wow,
to
Jake.
To each their own. To each
I
their
prefer the
own.
previous
I suppose. All right. What about this? What about this? I'm in the mood to
Egyptian.
talk about animation because
I'm in the mood for anime.
I just saw this.
Whoa.
We'll
We
say
gotta
it's
do the
really
narration.
good.
We gotta do the narration.
In a world where demons aren't that cool, Johnny
This was really
Roseball and Susie Sidebangs must defeat.
Susie Sidebags.
Leave it to Jake to ruin awesome trailer.
If you like whip,
Big old titty.
People, the Japanese love whips.
Do they?
Ah, I'm gonna fall
It's just
forever 'cause
everyone
it's
has
an infinite castle.
It's a shonen. Everybody has like a weird cool weapon. So you just gotta play
Ooh,
fights
fan.
with fans.
Look
And
at me.
most of the demon slayers they use swords, but it's like different kinds of swords. They all have like elemental magic that pops out when they swing their swords and shit.
Is this based on a
I'll
manga?
school like a penis.
It's Demon Slayer, Phil. It's the second Demon Slayer movie.
But it's based on a manga, though, right?
Yeah, it's the
Yeah.
manga codes of
Do
Demon
they have
Slayer.
full arcs on them showing them dyeing their hair? Because I wonder why each of them have different
They
hair.
all know that like as little kids they have the same hair.
They all look like
No,
little
this
kids. They have little
guy,
kids'
this guy,
faces.
he has like pink eyelashes, and they showed him when he was younger, and he had black
Oh, yeah.
eyelashes,
well,
and I was very
He is a
confused.
Oh, good. Let's give some people in the audience some grounding, so it doesn't seem like we're just watching a random animation. This is the trailer for the new Demon Slayer movie, which is pretty
Right.
cool. It's called The Infinite Castle, which is funny because the last film was called Mugen Train, and Mugen means infinite. So they're just in two
It's the-
films with
It's
the
the same
prefix.
kanji.
Huh?
It's the same kanji. It's Mugen Train and Mugen Castle, basically.
Yeah, they're just gonna,
Mugen?
every film's gonna
Mugen
be
means
Mugen.
infinity. I guess so. But no, it's I mean, it was a cool concept. I only watched part of the first season, so I have a huge chunk of context missing, but I did watch Mugen Train, and then I jumped right into Mugen Castle. But you enter the movie, it's clearly supposed to follow up from the TV series, and all these demon slayers are trapped in this like illusion of an infinite castle. It's really cool, and gravity is upturned, and they're falling through this castle that keeps them shifting layers and moving, and they're fighting demons throughout it. It's pretty cool, but I don't know if that made any sense. But I thought it was a good movie. It was really good fight scenes.
Have you seen it, Rushbrook?
I haven't seen. I've read the entire manga, so
cool.
I've seen the first season of Demon Slayer. I thought it was really good. And
The only thing I've seen of it is the train episode. I never watched the series.
yeah,
So
I
you
watched
watched-
it. I watched it all the way up to the train movie, and then I just stopped. But you know, I just finished
Why?
reading the manga. Busy.
So wait, so did you see Mugen Train, Rushbrook, or not?
I did.
You did, and Dan, you've seen Mugen Train.
I've only seen that movie. I haven't seen anything else of it.
The Mugen Train is a great movie, even if you don't know anything about Demon Slayer. I went to see it with my friend Tom when it came out like years ago, and I had watched no Demon Slayer. It was great. I can cry my eyes
Wasn't
out.
it huge too? Like it made
Yeah.
all the money.
It made a lot of money.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's doing well.
So it's it's just
Here in
really
theaters. I saw it at AMC.
I cried when I watched Mugen Train, and I did watch this movie. It's great, and I definitely also cried at the end of this one too.
Wait, like, well, the characters are also crying for half the movie, but it's great because I realized that Demon Slayer is just very sincere shonen. It's just the shonen template, but done very thoroughly, and the characters are. I love the sincerity of anime and manga. They're not afraid to be a little cringe and heartfelt, and they go into these long spiels about the villain's backstory and every character's backstory, and it's this tragic thing, but they take it seriously. There's no snarkiness, there's no kind of, oh, haha, we need to crack some, I don't know, modern joke like they would in American movies, and it's so great! It's very, very heartfelt, and also a lot of people dying. So that'll also,
Lots
really
of
get
death.
into. There's a lot of death. I was surprised. It's very bloody for a shonen.
Yeah, characters you don't think's gonna die, they fucking die. I was like, oh wow. So
I was surprised at, I'm not going to say who, but in Infinity Castle, I know one of the characters had been around forever, and I was shocked because I'm not going to say, but it was yeah, it was something. I will say at the beginning it was kind of dragging on, but then it ramped up and it built up to something really great. So yeah.
Sorry, Michael.
Yeah, sorry. Did any of y'all read the manga?
I guess what? I have it. I haven't read
Reading it is a different story.
You're refreshed off screen.
I only read.
Right. Whoops. I mean, no, you didn't see anything.
What have you done?
719.
Hello. Hi, Daniel. What's up? Welcome. Welcome.
Hello.
We are
HC
closing
John.
out the Fiendish 3 Indiegogo campaign, the first 60 days. The live campaign, it ends tonight, and we have, oh my god, 20 minutes left on it. So that's what we're doing here. Thank you for joining us today. Very much appreciated. And there's a couple other people joining. I think I saw Granda as well. So hello. Is Granda somewhere in chat? I just saw you, so hello, Granda. Yes. Behold. Hold on, let me go.
Oh yeah, there he is, Granda.
Yes. It says 1 hour, but there's only 20 minutes left to it. So
20 minutes. Let's see if we can get. Let's see if we can break past this 719 backers and get to 720 in the last 20 minutes.
720 backers or 60K. Hopefully, if somebody could grace us with,
if
a
someone
nice
grabs
big
like
backing.
Someone got some
Some
original
original
art.
art.
You get 2 free books with it, and you do get the coveted, exalted blank sketch cover.
Yes, you do.
Along with, or is the last 24 hours, so you can get the dark cover, the inverted line art demon form. Yeah. Or just go in and get the all-in package, and then you get the uncovered mystery cover. That's the beautiful Kyo Naoki cover you see on screen.
The hefty cover that has
Hefty,
everyone's
hefty.
favorite
Hefty bag.
Everyone's favorite busty magic girl, Ragna. Get that now.
5-gallon trash bag.
What is that on Dan 10-gallon wiener? Is that a thing he says?
What?
Someone
No.
has a 10-gallon wiener?
We're not spoiling. It's over. No spoilers.
Oh yeah.
No spoilers.
We don't, even if you listen to that, we didn't give any spoilers. Just lots of crying happened.
For the gallon pee-pee.
Well, shall we refresh and see if there have been any more backers, guys?
No,
my
could.
gosh.
Let's do it.
I guess we could.
Please.
Let me find.
If it doesn't go up.
Let me find which tab it is. Let me find it. Hopefully this one. Okay.
Look at that.
720.
720 back.
So close to 60.
27, 20.
Good.
Thank you guys. If you're backing right now and you're in chat, drop your backer number and
Yeah,
let us
thank you so
know.
much. Like Daniel
Yeah.
said, he just added something. There you go. Shout out.
Oh, cool.
Awesome. Shout out. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hands-on content. Hands-on content. Yay! Well, we didn't kill an angel. I almost did, but we saved it.
We punched the baby instead.
Yeah, no, not
What was
that
his
either.
name?
But...
Chaos Angel or something. Angel
Angel
Crisis,
Crisis.
lives
The coolest.
to fight another day.
He's the coolest angel around.
Crisis.
The coolest angel around.
When our first creative block collaboration has to be some like cheesy newsprint Angel Crisis comic that's made to look like his 90s indie book.
I really want to do like a one-off thing that's in my style and has just the flat colors and it's printed and it's a floppy printed on uncoated paper. I just want to do it, and like a story with the creative block characters would be perfect for that.
Like, I just need something super short too. We could just print it on the newsprint that we have.
What? Yes, we should do it. I really want to do it.
You take it to
There you go.
Heroes Con.
Yes.
There you go.
I could
That'd
find
be
the
cool.
time to do that. Like, no
Yeah.
problem.
You sick.
Hell yeah.
I'll be right back.
Bam. We'll have it ready for a Heroes Con next year. There you go. Hup, hup. And on it. I like that Jake is still in his Japanese McDonald's mode.
That's great.
The hard eyes.
That's awesome.
He's just so in love with Ragna.
He is. That's pretty. That is quite hilarious. Drake Bristle is a fan of the Booba. Should I show off some original art?
Do it.
No, it's
Sure.
still
I
a little
wanna
time
see it.
left, but
Let's see
hey,
it.
who knows? Who knows? Maybe
I could-
maybe showing off some of this actual art will convince
I could do a Drake Bristle
somebody
comic.
watching. I mean, I thought you were
Yeah.
going to.
I
Isn't that
have it. The first issue of Drake Bristle Hyper Wizard like written.
Well, then you should draw it.
I probably
It'll
could.
it'll just be him oogling at boobs for the whole time. Here, okay. How
It's
am I
like,
gonna manage this?
Chainsaw Man, he just
like a
covers
classic.
boobs. What are these boobs?
Da, da, da. Okay, so here are pages. Behold, real physical pages. I will try to be gentle with them because last time I pulled up original pages, I was like throwing them around and people got pissed at me. So I apologize.
You were
I will-
you were trying to show how wrong we were that we would even question that you would treat them badly by purposefully treating them badly. You're like, I'll show you.
Oh my gosh! It's just that they're on very good art paper. I'm not really worried about damaging them. But here you go. This is the opening page. I can't really see the camera, but here we go. Original, real. This is why it takes me a year to draw a book, because I get really into the details.
She gets
There's
in
a
there.
lot of texture. Yeah, a lot of trees. I have become pretty good at drawing trees, I think. I am the tree girl. I am tree. Come to me for tree drawing lessons. And this is one of the 400 tier pages, I do believe.
Oh,
so
for
there you
fuck's
go.
sake, if you got in at the 400, you have a chance to get the
Yep.
first page of the book, essentially.
Yeah, because it's a simple page. I'm like, it is the first page of the book, but it is quite simple, so it is in the $400 tier. And oh, by the way the original art tiers works is you do get to select the page that you get, but I'll email every group of people in order of backing. So if you back earlier, you get to choose earlier. That's how it works. Let me pull up another page that actually is for sale, so people don't get irritated at me. Here, this one is a 600 page. Here we go. Oh, and there. Oh yeah. So these pages are all in the preview, so I'm not really worried about spoilers. So remember in chapter 1, yeah, it's the demon claw. You remember at the end of chapter 1, Kazimir was holding. Well, he was holding up the demon claw that he cut off in his blade, so he actually kept it, and he put it in this metal box, but it's still because the demons tarnish and burn everything that they touch. They burn metal more slowly, so the box is kind of deteriorated, but it's still intact. But yeah, he brought it to Thalfren, and he's asking Friggy if she knows what that creature is, because it's sort of like, whoa, we've actually encountered one of them, and here's proof. So he's bringing her part of its corpse for her to recognize. And here she is revealing a little something that she can sense from the demon claw.
You get that top-down shot. You get everyone's favorite top-down shot of Ragna.
See down your shirt.
Yeah, you can get that. You can see the cup.
Yeah, that's my favorite panel. Yeah.
On this page, you pretty
favorite
much get like a drawing of all the main characters. Everyone's on here, including Nina.
Yeah, look at Nina. Isn't she adorable? Just flipping around upside down like that. But yeah, it's the whole team just chilling at Thalfren. And shamans are also healers. That's why you see those apothecary cabinet things. I'm sorry, it's like an awkward position, so my hand keeps shaking. But yeah, those are like medicines and herbs in the background. I was kind of thinking of those Chinese apothecary stores, or like Spirited Away, that spider guy with all those drawers on the walls. Miyazaki is like ingrained in my brain, so that's kind of what that was a reference to. Is
Ingrained in
this
the membrane.
She got no brain. She's insane.
Hold on, let me pull up a page that is more. Is this one for sale? When I pull up pages that aren't for sale, people will get angry at me.
Make sure not to pull out the full frontal nude Ragna page where she's
yeah. I'll try not to.
Where she's looking directly at the viewer very specifically.
The full frontal nude page that definitely does exist. I mean, there is some amount of nudity. I'm not saying it doesn't exist. Yeah. There you go. Here's another one of the pages. Let me get into a more comfortable position. Which one is this? This one is.
This is the Iskel. You should never have been born page.
I mean, that's not exactly what he says, but Kazimir is being quite a gigantic dick over here. He's okay. So what's happening is Friggy tells Kazimir that to figure out what these demons are, you need to go back to Dorvo. And Kaz is like, cool, okay, I'm gonna go. or he volunteers to go. And then Iskel's like, cool, let's go. And then Kazimir's like, you're not coming along. You're just a little brat that is useless and you'll get in the way. And if you come along, I'll feed you to the demons. Do you want that? And this is a poor little boy that looks up to Kazimir, who's also his older cousin. And this guy's like, I'll feed you to demons, you little bitch. Just like I'll feed this bitch to demons because he's a jerk. So now Iskel's crying and runs off. So now things are really awkward and Freaky is yelling at Kazimir. And that's what's happening on this page. Great storytelling, isn't it? Very proud of this.
Wah.
I love that background.
Thank you.
That and the winding stairs. It's dope.
Thank you. The panel borders, these are just, you can kind of see the blue lines. So these panel borders are just in pencil. I don't know if whoever buys the page would like me to draw proper panel borders, I can, but these I don't draw them into these inks. Like the final ones are digitally added because they're cleaner. But yeah, just so you know, it's up to the person buying the page if you want me to draw in those panel borders. So I think it looks more complete that way, but it's your choice. There you go. Let's see, what else do I have? Which one should I show? I want to show the universe page, but I don't know. I don't think I'm selling that, and people are gonna start yelling at me. Hey, Genuine Comics is here. Dave Brink, what's up?
Yo, Dave, what's up, man?
Yo, ooh, yes, this one. Okay,
You got here just in time. We have like 8 minutes till the campaign is finished. Right? It's 2:52 in the morning. It's like basically coming on 5 minutes to try and get to 60K if we can. If someone wants to
if someone wants to back a piece of original art and get us to 60K, now is the time. Now is the time. We have 5 minutes. I mean, I know it's late, but you know, maybe someone will deliver. Will come in and save us. This page is a 1,000 tier page. So here's an example of what you'll get for 1K. And this page, what's happening here is Iskel ran off after Kaz insulted him and basically told him he's a little useless shit. And so he was crying in the woods and Nina followed him to protect him. So they're all alone and they discover, it's established earlier in the story that there are these warding trees around Thalfrin to keep the area safe. But lo and behold, one of those trees has fallen over and, well, look at what snuck in. And now it's two of them just unarmed and alone against this demon. And this is the first demon appearance of the chapter. There will be many more. There are a lot of demons in this chapter. But this is the first demon appearance. I'm pretty proud of how that one came out. I think it looks pretty good. But yeah, so it's just the two of them. And this is where the preview cuts off, by the way. But yeah, so we'll see what they do and how they, how they get out of the spine. It's just these two against a giant monster that burns everything.
That was so dope.
That's awesome. I love how you frame the characters with the backgrounds and the panels. It looks awesome.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, even though the demon's far in the background, it still pops, and you know that color's gonna help it. It looks so cool.
Oh yeah, in the final colors, the background is bright red because Nick uses not just, how do you call it, local colors, like realistic colors. Sometimes if the art or if the emotions are really high in an image, then he'll use bright red or bright orange, and the sky here turns bright red. But it's just because it's an emotive expression of what's happening and the tension. But yeah, there you go. Dun, dun, dun. Pretty happy with this. Spent a lot of time on this too. But that's an example of what you get if you get the 1K cover. Oh hey, I have the creative block piece here too, though. I was gonna auction that, totally forgot about it.
Oh dang.
Oh yeah.
Awesome.
If only you had like time to put that up right now.
Oh, somebody just donate. I don't know. But then I want to auction it. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I get you.
We'll just auction it like.
How are we doing on those cards, Jake?
There we go.
Yes.
Behold. Dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun.
Beautiful.
Right, Jake, about those cards. That is all. That is all.
Yeah, it's 4 minutes till we go. Till it is the end of the first 6. So does it automatically end the first like 60 overall at the moment the period ends?
Yes.
Yeah, it
It'll
automatically
go-
just switches over.
Yeah, it'll go in demand or it'll close.
And I need to
Depending
make
if you-
sure. I did make sure just now that I checked the in demand, but I'll double check because I'm
Sweet.
extra paranoid right
Double
now.
trickle.
I know. I'll
Triple
triple
check.
double trickle check that everything is okay. Opt into in demand is clicked. So how about let's not make disastrous campaign mistakes?
Yeah,
again?
they made that like default now. It used to not be when you made campaigns.
Yeah. Awesome says, can you waifu that page? You can if you back it. There's not that many people have them. Not that many
Waifu your
people have
page,
backed
yeah.
the $1,000 tier pages. In 15 seconds to come. Well, it's not 15 seconds. It's like 4 minutes, but you know.
Yeah.
Thank you for the links, Maromi. Thank you. Scene washing. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I never heard of that.
Didn't make a sound. Did it make a sound? The demons, they do make these weird sounds. Thank you, Dave. Thank you. And thank you for the links, Barb Rogers.
Oh yeah, it's the last chance to get that cover.
Oh yeah, thank you. Good point. So the let me scroll down. I'll just play the trailer again right at the end to reconvince you. Oh, there's also the other trailer. That's just me talking. But yeah, this cover is coming down for sure. So you'll I'll be hiding this cover at 3 a.m. so you won't be able to get it anymore. So if you like this was a first and last day only cover, and you'll never again be able to get it. Dun,
Never
dun, dun.
see it again.
Never see it again. It'll vanish from the face of the earth. So I know a lot of people like getting the all dark covers, or because I have one of these white on black covers for every Fiendish campaign. So I know people like to collect these. So if you're one of those people, you got to get in on this right now. Okay, I'll play the trailer. Dun, dun, dun. Which one should I play? There's the one that's just... I'll play the music one and then play the one that's me being an idiot. Nobody wants to see that.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't know how much time is left to get it. I would
2 minutes.
Yeah, 2 minutes.
2 minutes! Ah!
Has it been done?
I think it is. It's 3. That was very good trailer timing for me,
Perfect
wasn't it? It's
timing.
3 a.m. Bam! Thank you for the membership, Barb Rogers. Much appreciated. Woo! Oh my gosh. Okay.
Final refresh time.
Final refresh. Final refresh. Twas a good one, guys. Shall we see? Shall we see what the final number is? And if I fuck up on the in demand, and everybody can make fun of me if I fuck up on the in demand, wouldn't that be great? Here we go. Yeah!
Hey,
2 more
awesome.
backers.
Got 2 more.
Right. 2 more. Yes.
Yes. Good job,
You're
guys.
awesome. Woo! Okay, I can finally stop campaigning. Well, I need to focus on the Kickstarter now, but oh, what a relief. Thank you guys. It went way up in the last couple of days, so I am so grateful. It is an in demand. I didn't completely fuck up. There you go. Feature perk. I will take down the dark cover now, so let's go do that. Da-da-da-da. I gotta keep my promises.
That's awesome.
Thank
you to everyone that backed tonight.
Yes. Yeah, nobody was posting their backer numbers. I was surprised. I wanted to shout some people out.
They didn't do it for the accolades.
I know. Well, Indiegogo made it harder to find your backer number now.
Yeah.
When you back, you have to go to your email and check it.
Oh,
so it's extra stuff.
It doesn't just tell you in the thank you message.
No, you have to go looking for it.
No, yeah, it used to, and then they changed it to some picture of a dog, some corgi.
No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm like, oh, I like it, but that's because it's me.
It's a cute dog. Yeah.
It is a cute dog. Yeah, it is indeed. All right, let's see perks. All right, if anybody wants the dark cover, now is your chance. So I haven't taken it down yet, but now I will.
I'm gonna get the calculator out and like add. So we got $59,577 on the Indiegogo, and then I'm gonna add.
I don't really trust Jake with math.
Oh, I'm using the calculator. The 4495 on the Kickstarter. So that is a grand total of at this very end of $64,072.
We're so close to 65 already.
Wow.
Yep, you already.
Yes.
It's like you only just announced crossing the 60K mark, and you're nearly at the next goal.
That was a lot. Okay, campaigns have been really front loaded. Most people, huge amount of people back at the beginning, and so I wasn't expecting there to be much of an uptick at any closing, but that was really good because I just announced the 60K.
Yeah.
Holy shit! Thank
last
you
week,
guys
right?
so much. Yeah. So you guys rock, and I look forward to being able to announce the 65K goal being reached soon. Which, by the way, the 65K goal is, remember, it's book place for all the books, which means I can't sign the books in person, but you'll get these labels that are signed and you can place it in the book on your own if you so choose. So that is the 65K stretch goal, and everybody gets it for free. You don't have to pay extra for it. It's my gift to you. So I'm basically signing all of your books for free if you get a 65K. And we're not that far off from it. And what was the number? It's only a few $100s off from it. Is that right?
It's 64,072. So it's just under 1,000 to go. You know what I mean? 930, something like that. So maybe some people wake up and realize in demand and jump on it. Maybe the Kickstarter will go up like sprinkle. Now that it's extended, people won't come in.
Now that the Kickstarter isn't a disaster. Whew, my gosh. British charges too much for what? Or I wasn't aware we're having another revolution. Congratulations, the winner is you. Well, the winner is all of you guys.
Oh yeah.
For being here and
it's Kanto here. Nice. Hello.
Hello. Thank you for the links. They got tired of Alice VRB being Alice VRB has been first every single time, and I don't know how he was even the first on the Kickstarter. He was first on the Indiegogo, even though I totally botched the well, I didn't botch the launch, thankfully, but on Bankroll stream, I launched it before I was supposed to. He still got first. Alex,
Yeah, same with me. Same with me. Like I watched it midway through the video.
I don't know how he does it.
I don't know. He's explained it before. Something about he has like multiple tabs open. I don't know.
I don't know.
have no idea.
Yeah, I challenged him twice. Like, hey, I'm going to get first before you, and I'll never do it again.
Oh, fucking crazy. Well, all right.
He's awesome.
Let's do one last round of promo, and then we can all go rest and have a wonderful, restful night. Shall we?
The chat can be freed from. I bet you guys watching are knackered too. I bet.
Yeah, seriously. Thank you guys for sticking around for this mega long 5.5 hour stream now. My gosh.
Damn.
You guys are fucking champions.
The champs in the chat.
Yeah. Hold on. Let me pull this up. That I had this pulled up right at the beginning, and I forgot about it earlier, so I do apologize. But let's go back to this layout. Rushbrook,
Yes.
you want to tell everyone about this?
Yes. So this is a book that I'm working on behind the scenes called the Dark Moon Saga. It's a story of 4 adventurers trying to restore balance to the land of Mira. Cool. And a catastrophic event happened to where it knocked the forces of light and dark in disarray. So they're trying to get it back together. So explore the dark and embrace the moon. Yep.
Yeah, the art is, it looks like some proper dark fantasy. The colors look beautiful. You're doing all the colors yourself as well, right?
Well, we'll see.
Okay.
We'll see.
I know you can color, but yeah, I get it. That's quite the commitment.
Were these colored by you, these pieces?
Yeah, I colored everything.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yep.
Yeah.
So,
beautiful.
I can color too. It takes me longer to color. So, well, and what's funny is all these pieces were done like during an Inktober, so I got them done on one day, like each one.
You are a crazy man.
Yeah, I was crazy. Yeah, I used it to see what I could do in the amount of time that I have.
I love the logo too.
Oh yeah, thanks.
Yeah.
Dope.
That's a nice logo.
Yep.
Well, wonderful. There you guys go. Dark
Did
Moon.
someone put a link? Oh, there we go.
Yeah. darkmoon.com. And then one more thing, if you can pick up a copy of Phantoms and at here in Augusta, Georgia at ABX Comics and Games, and
hold on. Full screen you.
Yeah, right here at ABX Comics and Games in Augusta, Georgia, and the Book Tavern downtown in Augusta, Georgia. So I've got my comics in local bookstores.
Hell yeah!
Pick them up there.
All right, and there's the link, everybody.
And one more sneak peek, because everybody likes to see what I'm working on.
Yes.
Sharing my screen. I'm almost done with this double page spread. It should be up.
Whoa.
Hey, you added the figure. Cool.
Yep.
Is this for more
it's
Phantoms?
So immersive.
Yeah, this is for issue 2 of Phantoms. So
nice, dude.
Great.
Yeah.
Your background work has improved so much. It's just honestly astonishing.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Yep. And you can find me on topic lists every Tuesday drawing. So
awesome.
Shout out to those guys.
Yeah.
The show that I never show up for. Yeah.
That's true.
Damn. I do apologize, but awesome. Shout out to them. Go find Michael on Twitter or on topic lists on Tuesday. What is your Twitter? Your Twitter?
Oh yeah,
is Mr. Sketches.
MR is like my Michael Rushbrook sketches. It just happened to be Mr. So MR sketches ends with the 5 on Twitter, and MR _sketches ends with the 5 on Instagram.
Okay, awesome. There you go. And sign up for his comic at darkmooncomic.com. Don't forget about that. Sweet. And then, Dan, do you have anything live right now, or anything to promote right now?
I wish I did, but somebody, I guess, was not very understanding about my campaign, and they got it shut down.
Oh,
is that what happened? Because I was looking for Goblin Girl, and it's not.
I'll even say who I think it was, because they made lots of complaints on the page, which was there's a guy named. There was 2 guys that complained on my campaign a couple times in the thing, and I think one of them actually complained to actual Kickstarter about it, which was Soy Rage.
Who's that?
He's a
I
don't know. He's like a troll type dude, I guess.
Well, that's fucking messed up.
He was real friendly. I did some art for him, and a bunch of stuff early on, and then he got just real weird.
When
and
did
pissed
this
off.
happen? How long has it been?
I didn't even know about it.
It's been a while. I've tried to just kind of get over it. Pretty much, it looks like I won't be able to crowdfund on Kickstarter again. So,
you mean Indiegogo?
Or Indiegogo? Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Sorry.
Have you got any contact with them about it?
You should talk. Hold on.
I talked to them about it, and they were like, "Yeah, they really didn't care about my situation." They basically.
When did you talk to them?
Text. Well, it was. God, I want to say it was maybe in March or something like that. They said that I broke the rules by not doing enough updates. Which was true, but I had Billy doing some of them, and because it was when I was going through heavy chemo, and
you had
they were
chemo, you had
they
fucking
basically
cancer.
they basically said they didn't care about that. They're just
that's horseshit.
Our rules are rules or whatever, and I was like, all right, and I wasn't gonna fight him about it.
That's fucking. That's infuriating though, because so many campaigns don't update and don't communicate at all, and they're fine. But you had fucking cancer, and you weren't lying about it. Did they think you're lying about it?
They did. They made me prove that I was actually making stuff for the campaign. So I had to get together what money I had at the time that was supposed to be. It was for printing the book and everything. Right now I'm doing a side project to make extra cash so I can pay for the shipping of the books. Okay. But double fold shipping for the books. Have them shipped to me, and then about 80% shipped out to everybody that backed, basically. Okay. Because the shipping prices, as you know, have gone up crazy in the past
way up. It's
couple
doubled
years.
Since the beginning of COVID, guys.
Exactly.
The shipping has been absolutely fucking insane.
So
we're not charging you more shipping for our health. It's just stupid.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry to hear that, Dan. I mean, I would say I tried to put you in contact with someone, but I don't know if that'll make a difference.
I talked to them. They made me I don't know. There was some weird thing where they threatened me with I think legal action or something if I didn't show that I was actually going to deliver, and they were going to cut me off to access to the because they did initially cut me off to the account. I couldn't even get in to get my backers or anything. And so I had to do this video, and then I had to show 3 forms of photo proof that I was making stuff or whatever. So I printed up all my sketchbooks. I had Jason print some stickers that I was going to have, some, I believe they're window decals. I got those. And
Bisco, so what happened was Dan launched this. I don't know when you launched it. It was during COVID, but Dan got cancer, so he wasn't able to update the campaign or get a lot of pages done for a year or more.
Well, I had all the pages done. The work was done. I was waiting on Billy to finish coloring.
Yeah, it was just the updating and coloring, and somebody decided to be a dick about it, even though he had fucking cancer. And all the pages were done. I know you've had the pages done because you draw fast. It was just Billy was recoloring it to make it better. So the book was gonna come out. So this is complete bullshit.
Yeah, it was pretty fucked up, but I tried to not get too crazy about it because I didn't want stress is one of the worst things you can do to yourself while you're fighting cancer. Because it's weird. It loves sugar and it loves stress.
Okay.
So
well,
you try to not stress out too much about shit. So I kind of disappeared for a little while. Like occasionally I would go on topic lists, but it was also hard because I lost the ability to like draw and shit for like a long time. And oddly enough, like tonight I'm doing pretty good. I just did a third drawing that I'm finishing.
God. I am glad to see
to
that
show
you're
on the internet though. So
okay. Well, I look forward to seeing it later.
So yeah, so Goblin Girl, I hope to do a second chance thing, I guess, on Kickstarter, and then probably
you should
around that time maybe do one on Fund My Comic. I don't know yet, like what I should be doing. Honestly, I don't know what I should be doing anymore because the landscape of everything is so different from like where I was at before.
If you do stuff on Kickstarter, you'll be completely fine. You'll probably be better off on Kickstarter anyway. Like there aren't really ambient customers on Indiegogo as much, and it find new people on Kickstarter.
It just seemed like Kickstarter was not doing that great right now.
No, you should. Crowdfunding has definitely gone down since COVID, but you should still do it. I mean, even if it's a good book, and especially after people get book one and there's a proof that you deliver the book and it's a good product and people can show it on camera actually holding it, like that builds customer trust. So I don't think if you launch a second book or a second chance, it's not going to be a failure. You should still try, and especially now that you have your health back, I think you should continue it.
Well, yeah, I'm like I said, I'm starting to be able to do my stuff again. I'm surprised some of the stuff I've drawn tonight. It's not like the greatest stuff I've drawn tonight. Like it's a little bit loose, but it's way better than it was. Like I had a
groove back. I could tell.
I had a cognitive problem where like anything I drew lost its symmetry. So if like I drew someone's face like straight on, like one eyeball would be like here and then the other eyeball would be like over here. Like
I know so much of drawing is mental and you stop being able to see the structure of what you're drawing. And
everything was so slow. Like the ability to do anything was just taking me forever. And for me, if I'm not fast enough at it, I get really bored and I'm not able to like stay focused to finish the project. So without the speed, it's almost like, I don't know if there's a point because the length of time it would take me to get a project done, it would be crazy. Like I don't know, not to say that I'm lazy, but like it does make me lazy because part of the speed thing for me is I want to see the story as much as like people want to read it, I guess. I also want to see it come out like on the page. I want to see it exist. Yeah. So because visually I'm also telling myself the same story. So if it takes too long, I'm just like, I'll work on this other thing and I'll drift over to something else. And it was like that for a while for me early on. And then I got faster at it, and that was the only reason why I was able to do the books. Like for a long time, I was doing like gaming work and stuff where it was piecemeal. You know, you do like a couple character shots or cover graphic or something like that, and it wasn't anything. But once I did a little bit of storyboard work and I got a little faster, but I'm getting that back. You know, so it's good.
Yeah, no, what you have been able to show on stream, thank you for holding back on the third piece. Has been great.
It's not great, but
whatever. I bet it will be. Yeah, jump over to Kickstarter. There are other platforms. Hold on. Do I dare? Hold on, let's do this first. Oh, that's not too bad.
Good.
Oh, it's good.
God damn.
Look at that.
Do that to you, man. You're back.
Dan is back.
Glorious.
There you go. I think the Ragna with Carnal came out way better.
I was very happy about that.
One again. Show that one for anyone.
You want to see that one? That one's still a little dirty though. I mean, you can see stuff on there.
I haven't seen that one yet.
Oh, you haven't seen it, Phil?
No.
We're 5 hours into a stream. I think we're fine.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's so tiny. That's
Okay,
hilarious.
that's enough.
Yeah, just so you know, that's
Awesome.
supposed to be blue. Would be blue if it was colored.
Well, if I colored it, it would be blue.
Yeah, it would be blue.
He's like a monkey.
Hey, thank you for. I did not even know you had a Ko-fi, or a Ko-fi. Thank you for posting that.
I haven't really used it that much. Tokame like sent a bunch of stuff in there, so I've got a and I haven't and he paid me to do some stuff, but like told me not to worry about it. So he's been a really great patron. I'm gonna make a limited. I'm gonna make a 101 good size poster print for him on what is it, that art type paper that's like the really heavy stock like G clay art paper or whatever. So I'm gonna make a poster that's a one-off just for him as a gift.
Yeah, everyone is jealous of how fast Dan can draw. Mostly me.
Some days are better than others. I can show you, actually, I'll show you one page of what I've been doing to hopefully pay for stuff. So I've been working on
you should definitely do a Kickstarter.
There's a toy line from the 80s called Army Ants.
Yes.
And I'm doing the art for the comic that go with the toys for the new Army Ants that they're putting out. They're basically the same Army Ants, but with new ones. And this is like one of the pages.
Oh
shit. Oh man.
Hell yeah.
So, but it's taking me a while because I was still kind of having a problem with my speed. So, yeah.
That's dope.
Yeah,
dude.
That's fun.
Awesome.
So yeah, so that should be cool.
Those tones look great.
Yeah, that's coming out next year. I
Hell
did an
yeah.
Alien Stage homage on one of them, so it was kind of cool.
Do you yeah, we can, if you want to talk about what, Kickstarter or run some other, you should do some auctions as well.
I'd like to.
On eBay. Yeah, you should.
You could sell all the ones I did
talk
today.
later.
Yeah.
Great time.
No, you should. Yeah, just draw a bunch of fan art and put it on eBay. And you're
I was
so
thinking
fast.
about that. I was
You
thinking
do
about
well.
doing some superhero stuff. I was doing sketch covers and they didn't seem like they were doing very well. So
Depends on what
we'll see.
series it is. You have to space it out as well. You can't put too much
yeah.
too much stuff up at once. I noticed it. Justice for Dan. Yeah, seriously.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, I think, man, it's if someone just has a problem with you and they're raising a stink and you're just in a bad situation, there's what's done is done, man. That really sucks. Fuck
Exactly.
whoever did that to you. It's like, and I'm not happy with how Indiegogo handled it. But like maybe because it's your first campaign and they didn't have anything else to go on. So
Yeah.
but fuck that shit.
I'm
Let's fuck
definitely
it up.
gonna be.
You can start anew though. You can definitely.
I am
run a
definitely
Kickstarter.
delivering.
You need to. Yeah. Well, what's the delivery schedule for? What's it looking like right now?
Honestly, I don't have the money for the printing yet, to like get it to go yet with because I have to have money to have it shipped as well as printed. So I'm trying to get the money together by doing this Army Ants thing, and then which shouldn't take me too long. I got like 8 more pages, which I need to do in the next week, like 2 weeks or so. Like first week of October's deadline, and then I have to do some extra work. But once I have the book done, the Army Ants comic done, that should be enough to do that. But then I have some more stuff. They want me to do a second issue, and then I'm doing like a bunch of like they're sort of character designs after the fact a little bit. They're for a informational sort of thing to go on the back of the cards and stuff.
Okay.
The toys.
Yeah.
But so yeah, I'm pretty close to getting it done. I hired a couple guys who do lettering. I paid them already. They finished the lettering for me, and they're like waiting to hear back from me if the print place is okay with their layout that they did for print. And I haven't talked to the printer people yet about that, because I looked into like the numbers and everything, and when I talked to them, and I was like, all right, well, I got to get a little more cash together. So
yeah. Well, there's ways to get
yeah.
cash,
I mean, I
especially
still
with
think
secondary
I'm getting a
campaign.
great deal in printing, so I'm happy with that. It just the shipping is crazy. I
It
mean,
really
paper's
it is.
heavy when you got 300, more than 300. I've got like
Oh
I think I've
god.
got like 800 and then like 300.
800 books.
Yeah, so I've got like 1100 sort of comics that need to be printed, and like 800 of them are about like 80 pages, and then like there's like a 15-page one that I only need to print I think about 300 of, because not everybody wanted the little vintage floppy, so which isn't a big deal. But
Yeah.
I know you're like, I want to see what it looked like before, and I was like, okay.
Yeah. Paper is heavy. Shipping is basically you take your printing production costs and you just double it. That's shipping. It's the same amount usually. Tokamay says Indiegogo got bought by GameFound, so they're completely restructuring. GameFound is a Kickstarter spinoff. Right. I'm not. That's why I was asking about the timeline of when you talked.
Yeah,
to
it
Indiegogo.
wasn't. I don't think it was super recent. Like I said, I think it was back in like March or February where I dealt with all this.
So there's this Andy guy who I've been in communication with, who's been very, very helpful, and he's the new comics outreach. So I've had a great experience. I can't imagine
I
if it's
almost
the
want to
same
say that
people
was
they
the
were
guy
being
that I
reasonable.
spoke to.
Really?
Yeah, hold on real quick. Let's see here. I'll open my email and see if I can read you the email. The email's crazy.
Is that a private communication though?
Yeah, I don't want to
This is
read
a
any
public-
private communications. Yeah, we can talk
I
about
know,
this
I
after this.
I want to
stream.
see if I have it, and I can tell you if it is Andy or not. That's what I want.
We don't. I don't even want to get into that. Let's talk about this after the stream, okay?
Okay.
And if it's not, I'll put you in contact with the current people. But if it's the current people and there's already nothing that can be done, then we'll see. And I
Okay.
think you should run a Kickstarter and a second chance campaign, and you'll do really well. So, yeah,
I would like to.
Well, yeah, you should. You should. We'll help you. Well, I'm sorry to hear about that.
It is what it is.
Man.
You know, like
It is what it
it's
is,
like most
yeah.
things, I let go of it because I didn't want to. I don't know. I don't want to be like angry all the time. Like people screw me over.
it
You
is.
know. So
It is what it is, and companies just have to be cold about these things
yeah.
sometimes.
Well, that was the thing.
So-
Was I went and read the clause, like in their thing or whatever, and yeah, like based on what they wrote, I was like in what do you call it? I was in violation of their thing, and every once in a while, I think I've had like 3 or 4 people go, "Oh, you can have a second chance campaign. I really want to get the book, and it won't let me buy it on there." And so yeah, I don't hold on to rage is poison. That exactly.
Okay. Well, it is what it is then.
Yeah.
It's just unfortunate. Get a store up or get a second chance campaign. Because
Yeah.
I think now that you're back, people are gonna want the book. So
Yeah.
hell yeah, to make it happen. Right. So where can people follow you or throw you some money?
They can
other
find
than
me
the code?
on the usual social places, Instagram, what is it? Instagram, X, and YouTube. I also occasionally, I would say like 70% of the time, I'm on topic lists on Tuesdays, depending on my schedule. Because I have a 3-year-old now, which is crazy to say out loud.
Oh my
And,
gosh, he's 3!
He's 3 and he's 4 feet tall. He's like
Crazy.
He's huge for a 3-year-old.
4 feet tall?
He is, dude. He's crazy. My wife, when she carries him, it looks like she's carrying like a second person her size.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well,
And like I go to kindergarten because he goes to this like preschool thing now, rather.
He's in
kindergarten. Exactly. And man, he's like a good 1.5 feet taller than all of his other classmates. And there was this little Asian girl the other day. They have a trike in their back area that has got a bicycle, but it's also got like a sidecar on it. And she was driving around the little kids in it, taking them around the block. And then my kid decided, I guess, that it was his turn. So he hopped in there, and he's bigger than her. And he's like, go. And she's like, I don't want to. I just want to write it by myself. She was upset because he was like a giant baby in the cart, you know. He's like, 1, 2, 3, go. He kept going, 1, 2, 3, go.
Oh my god!
1, 2, 3, blast off. He kept saying over and over again. And my wife was like laughing because he was just he didn't even care what she was saying. He was like, let's go. Let's go.
That's adorable. He is a large baby.
He is. He's huge. He's not big, like chunky either. He looks like an older kid a little bit.
Well, you're pretty tall, so I mean.
Yeah, but I'm not. I was never that tall when I was his age. I was a big baby, but I didn't grow that fast.
Whatever's in the water in California.
Yeah, I'm worried he's gonna be like Phil. Like I'm gonna have. Like,
you're worried he's gonna be
as
like.
As long as he's not taller than me.
Well, that's what I'm saying. He's gonna. They said that. So they have a thing where like when they're 2.5 or something like that, they can figure out by how big they've gotten at 2.5, how big they may get.
Yeah.
And they're saying he could get up to like 6'8" or something like that. They were saying.
What?
No. You got a Doug Maple on your hands,
dude. And I'm like,
that's freaky.
I'm like, I don't know if I know. Like, part of me is like sad, kind of a little bit that I'm gonna have a giant for a child, not a child that's sort of my size. Like, scary. You know.
Okay. I mean, I guess so. He'll be like
raising
taller than you by the time he's 10.
Yeah, Mighty Joe Young will be my child. You know. I'll be
well, it's good to hear about little Megalodon.
Yeah. He's huge.
Yeah. All right, home.
Huge.
Wonderful.
Huge baby.
Huge. All right, everyone, go follow Dan. I'm sure he'll be back on, and we'll do some more promo and figure out a way to throw money at him because he needs it.
Yeah.
All right, let's see.
I'm definitely depleted.
We'll save Goblin Girl. It's gonna happen. I'm determined.
Yeah, hopefully we can get it a second chance campaign. That's the other thing is like figuring out how to do that without it being like a weird thing to like the backers who already backed. So it's just like,
nah, there are ways. Even if it's like a new audience, especially on Kickstarter, it'll be fun. Yeah, cool. All right, a couple of more campaigns of promo.
Woo!
Jake, are you still alive? No, he's not.
I see him blinking.
You see me blinking. Yes. If you have not backed Connell the Barbarian already, you should. I'm going to be fulfilling in time for Christmas, so you should get on it now while you can get the luxury gold foil edition. Oh wait, I thought. Hold on. Because look at all these.
God damn it! Why did I give him control?
Because look at all these amazing covers you could get. One of them by the amazing Irene, who you all know and love, and another by Keanu.
Heard of her.
Also seen his new work. But yeah, like, look, you've already backed it, or you're just crazy. You know what I mean? If you haven't backed this yet, like, what are you doing? Do you just not like laughter? Do you just not like fun?
Perfect pitch.
Look, the artwork, it's like cartoony, but I'm trying my best to just give it this kind of like cinematic lighting, so I really feel like the layouts I've been doing on this book actually are the movie experience version of a comic. Like, look, people talk about the stupid Netflix pitch comics where like all that people are doing is drawing these big cinematic shots and characters standing around looking cool. And the whole thing's like a crappy animatic with like unimaginative layouts. Like, this is what I think the movie version of a comic is. Like these beautiful widescreen panels that kind of engage your peripheral vision. Let's see if I can show. I'll show this. Yeah. Like,
look at it. Back it now.
Look at it now.
No, but like this is what I mean. Like, this feels like what a widescreen comic is. Oh, this is with the bleed as well. I need to probably like show a version that it has
a lot of bleeding.
Yeah, a lot of bleeding. This comic's bleeding all over the place. If I put it here. There you go. So this is the lettered version.
Yeah.
But yeah, like when this is printed and there is a fold down the middle and both pages like read separately, but you have this implied space behind the panels because there's this really refined, intricate overlapping. I do think it initiates like a whole new experience in your brain. So yeah, get it, check it out, get it for in time for Christmas, hopefully, and get the luxury edition.
Fuck yeah! All right, back to delivering for in time for Christmas, hopefully.
Fingers crossed, though.
Yeah, fingers crossed, though. Fingers crossed, though.
Yeah,
Man,
my wife and I is excited to get this comic.
Yes,
can't wait.
It is a lot of fun, guys. It is.
I
I don't always compliment Jake or anybody else. It is a very fun comic. It is very, very good and hilarious. So you should.
It sucks not to have stuff out there because genuinely, I do think you're going to be excited for all the future stuff with this. The next book's going to be like an episodic side adventure. This is the first of the arc. Yeah, you will be getting your Hammy card, Snarktacon. Yeah, Deploria, the world that it takes place in is huge and insane, and like stuff, anything can happen there pretty much. So it's funny, it's lewd, it's ridiculous, and it's grounded in realistic lighting.
Crazy
the
original.
selling point, realistic lighting. Yeah, I mean, so if you guys like Fiendish, I think you would like Carnal as well, because Carnal is like the other side of the coin for fantasy. It's tons of world building. There's original magic and species and all that kind of stuff, but it's just like the funny side of things. So Fiendish is like super angsty and serious, and Carnal's like haha, death and blood. Everything is funny and not serious. So I mean, if you like world building heavy fantasy, then you got to get both sides, both ends of this spectrum in both extremes. And that's exactly why I should back Carnal, the anti-Fiendish.
It's the inverse.
Yeah, it's such a fun book too. From everything I've seen, like, you know, it's really funny. It's like the comic you don't know that you need. It's so good.
Yeah. I've been saying once people read book 1, I think book 2 will do much better. Because I mean, you kind of came out of nowhere coming in from games, and you're like, bro, this is
just
read the
preview.
Thing.
So
yeah,
good.
there is a preview. Go read it.
It's so good.
Imagine 40 pages of that.
Yeah,
that's also on Global Comics.
I'm looking forward to having all this out there, so then people kind of do know what it is. Even the preview, it's like, yeah, you do get a snapshot of what Carnal's about, but you need the full loop of this full story, and then you go, oh shit. And this is like a the story has a loop in of itself. There's a beginning, middle, and end. Things begin one place and come back around. So yeah, that is it. That is my pitch. Thank you all. Yeah. Bam.
All right. Chaz. Talking about saying a lot of adult content on Kickstarter. Yeah. Kickstarter. Nothing. Almost anything goes on Kickstarter that isn't showing like the nethers. So I think you will be fine.
I think you can show the nethers in the book.
You can show it in the book, just not on the campaign. So yeah, Kickstarter is very open about that kind of stuff. I was like, am I gonna get in trouble? No, I'm surprised I haven't.
Bob says book 2 is always better. But so here's the funny thing. Carnal book 1 is genuinely gonna be great, and I actually don't know which book would be better. The second one will be a fun story, but you are getting like initial punchlines that are like lay some fundamental groundwork for the world. So but important moments happen in this. A lot of people are like, let's just do some stuff, and that's the first book. Significant things happen in this first book, and then the second book is just going to be, well, it's like Carnal climbs fuck mountain. It's like the second book.
What?
This the second book is like Connell climbs up fucking Mount Coombe. That's what it is.
Oh, Mount Coombe's much better.
You heard it here. Cardinal climbs Mount Coombe. The second book coming to you soon. Well, all right. Speaking of Mount Coombe.
Oh my goodness. There'll be no cooming in this book. All right. There will be hot babes though. We got hot Indian chicks. It's gonna be dope. Everybody go check this out. Go grab a book. $10 entry. Get it for $10 at the newsprint, retro newsprint variant. And that cover actually is colored with a retro style too. So it's got like the dot matrix tone cover interiors. Actually, could show it here for a second. Let me see.
Cool.
You can see ahead. Doug Smith do the cool retro colors on this. It's got the trade dressing like an old all-star Western. And yeah, we're gonna, for every issue we do a newsprint version for, it's gonna have this style, old-timey trade dressing with the old school colored cover. It's gonna be sweet. So go grab it, tell your friends about it. And yeah, I'll be on Well Read show tomorrow, talking a little bit about it. He's reviewing Psycho Slumber, so stay tuned for that. It'll be fun.
All right, there you
Yeah.
go. Sweet. That about does it. Well, hold on here.
What happened?
No. I still have this on the live campaign. I think shall this merit? Shall we close out on one more refresh? I will.
Yeah.
I think I'll do one more refresh.
Oh, it never went
Let's pretend. No, it did go into in demand, but this is just I had an old tab open. But,
yeah.
but I mean, maybe see if it went up a little bit more. Okay. Let's see if it as a wrap up, a proper wrap up for tonight. Let's refresh one more time. And it went up. We got another.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, wow. Yes. Look at that.
Yes.
So freaking close to 60.
So close.
So close.
Yes. It's gonna be 60 so soon. So thank you guys so much. I know it's the middle of the night, so I'm just surprised anyone was still up backing it. I really appreciate it. You guys absolutely rock. You're awesome. Whoo boy. Great closeout. Yeah, I'm this campaign will stay in demand until the books go to print in May. Well, I think I'll keep it open through July. We'll see. No promises. Depending on the situation. But yeah, it'll be open for a few more months, and so will the Kickstarter. So don't forget that I have a Kickstarter of Fiendish 1 to 3. It's the first ever Fiendish campaign on Kickstarter, and you can only get the Kyonaoki cover on its own over here. I mean, I'll just use the little nifty tabs. Look at that. So you can only get this cover on its own on Kickstarter. So if you would like to support just this cover, you can back it on a Kickstarter. This is dark fantasy mystery, all about demon hunting and searching for the truth. And it's the culmination of my obsession with world building and my inability to stick to writing short stories. I have to make something epic and ridiculous. So that is what Fiendish is. And I hope you guys are just as excited as I am. Bam. All right. Quite the night. I will let all of you go. I'll see you on
6 hours.
Creative Block.
6
What?
hour stream.
Whoa, that's 6 hours. Whoa. Bam. We waffled for long enough for this to be 6 hours. Holy shit!
Definitely a lot of waffle.
Take a shower.
Hey, Phil will go shower. Okay, all right. We will close this out. See you on a Creative Block. Whose show is it?
Bears.
Bears.
Great. All right.
Thursday. Hey, look at Skip.
Right.
Good night, Skip.
Yeah.
Skip.
Welcome.
Have a great night. Yeah. Hello. Bye. Hi. Bye. All right. Later, guys. Bye.
Good night, everyone. Bye.
Cheers. Bye.